gives us, but Na'Vi remain calm, remain composed, and push the Mongols to eco.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
If you want to look at players that are going to have to perform today for Na'Vi, IEM, one of the ones that's on the tip of your tongue.
Shut up.
Been a fantastic tournament from this
Try,
guy.
you fucker, shut up.
And so you want him to kind of hit the ground running here in this quarterfinal. Gets his first kill
It's
here
Inferno
up against
anyway,
the Pistols.
dude. You're lucky I'm even here, to be honest.
So we'll be keeping a close eye on him.
You are so lucky I didn't just
Positional
wake up,
changes
see
for
the
Na'Vi,
fucking
not just
map
the
and go
vibe
back
change
to
of adding
bed.
in a new player, but players having to get comfortable with different spots and different paces on their T sides, like IEM. Speeding up, slowing down, depending on the map. All these things could rejig your roster a little bit, breathe new life into a team that has been hitting a wall. So safe to say, I like the desk left it open, that Na'Vi could make things interesting. Mongols favorites, yes. But to doubt Na'Vi would be a mistake many have done before. Pressure on, just peppering this save. Mongols gonna get out with pistols and nothing more.
I mean, this one's a bit of a departure from all these other rounds where the Pistols have been able to make it competitive. Na'Vi keep this one nice and clean. Blade's very happy with that, getting out with 5 alive, making a bit of money here for the Na'Vi squad.
Yeah, if you're Na'Vi, you're feeling super
Pretty
confident
fucking lit,
first
dude.
round, right? You've won a very difficult round. You've walked into 2 stacks as
Yeah,
well.
no, thanks for 13. Electric,
no
thanks for the
issue
9. Sloth,
getting
thanks
rid
for the
of them.
6. Mby, thanks for the 58. Thank you.
So Na'Vi doing things from the back foot.
What's
Fighting
wrong with Blade's
forward
arm?
as Mongols come in
Scooter.
with the guns.
910's
I'll
going to
say
bring
it, I
his
just
AWP
woke
out
up,
straight
so
away.
good.
And he had a good spawn for Banana as well, so wouldn't put it past him to want to be involved early. At all posts. And the rifles work their way in close.
Yeah, where did you hear that from?
What's their idea behind this 910 AWP? Na'Vi want nothing to do with it. They've thrown attention over towards Banana. They put Util there, and that has kept the Mongols stacked towards this B side of the map.
Just the fact that Makazi's not in Banana says it's
Cologne sounds like the voices in my head right now.
Towards middle.
Out they come, Blitz, tucked in this corner. There's a lineup. That's the Mongols captain with a double opening. Mizinho starting to feel a bit of pressure here, but this is an unorthodox way of responding to it. I don't know if Bit's going to be ready for this. They've traded places around this smoke. Mizinho realizes he's got time to get the reload off here. As the rounds grinded to a halt
Brother
for
Lazarus,
Na'Vi.
thank you
Mongols
so
don't
much,
jump the
dude.
gun, right? Na'Vi are hoping
Thank
to
you so
come
much
in
for
on
the
a big
5
flank
gifted,
and they
you
get that
beautiful
kill down.
human.
Banana
Appreciate you,
opening
bro.
up a new path in this round. Senzu's tucked in. He's
Where's
giving
my-
away nothing. This is a position that surely should get a single kill on a 50-50 angle.
No way. Wonderful clears this, making some noise. He's even running the risk of getting peeked here. And it's not even so much that Senzu could find him on this aggressive pathing. It's what it's enabled for the Mongols, but they haven't lent heavy into this A site. Still too strong here. Techno and Mizinho split between the pits. And Na'Vi move in. They have the site control. They know about these pit players. They're going to take a bomb plant here and have themselves a 2v4 to play around. That's a hell of a clear from Mizinho, who gets the ball rolling on this retake.
All right, Mongols, looking good, looking good.
Charge there. Mizinho is that guy.
Cocky play for Mizinho, just jumping out of the
Yo,
pit before his
fl0m,
team are even ready. Feels like that's the only way.
I didn't
that
see
can
the
let
opening
Na'Vi
ceremony,
back into
guys.
the round, but
I
Mongols
needed every little bit
allow
of
them
sleep
the
I
clock,
could get.
Nothing more. A nice clean round to get on the board here on this CT side.
I probably didn't fall asleep till like 12:31. How'd you like Battlefield 6? Dude, it was a lot of fun. I mean, the game feels like Battlefield. I think for like Battlefield to do really, really, really well, it's gonna come down to like
Inferno inside of the group stage.
it's gonna come down to Portal, and then it's gonna come down to the rumored thingamajig that they totally showed in the trailer that I kept hinting at.
Starting to get more comfortable. We might see a bit more pressure here. Makazi leads the fray with first spawn.
Like to just like maintain, to bring in people outside of Battlefield. But I think people outside of like or inside Battlefield, I think they'll like the gameplay. I think it's always hard to say because like when you're the CS guy and you play a lot of CS, and yes, I've played every Battlefield. It's hard to know. But I mean, they got community server support back. Like they got like all the vehicles felt pretty nice. The classes felt good. Like I don't know. A lot of destruction. It felt like Battlefield.
So. Tries to capitalize. They call for a third rotation. Mongols with the perfect read in this round. The whole
they gotta stop putting battle royale in the games, man. Instead, they don't put battle royale in the games for like content creators, brother. They do it for the casual player base.
Run straight into Techno.
People still struggle with this concept. They think it's like streamers want it in games because you guys don't realize that literally that is what casual players do. That is how you keep the game alive. It's one of the best game modes that you can just have people hop in and out of and keep playing the game.
Tries to move quickly. This is confident stuff from Bit.
I didn't talk about Liquid. I only saw the result. Honestly, guys, I'm just not surprised. I don't know. I'm just like a hater.
On this A fake.
What happened with Liquid? They lost the VP Academy team.
He's going to go for more. He's going to fully send into this site. That will be his demise.
On the rotation.
But only Senzu in this B bomb site.
Lies in wait. Senzu, the top performer for the Mongols. It was his step up on stages that was meant to make this team move down that path to greatness, but he falls off. Techno
Hold on.
Oh,
that was so close, dude. Jesus.
Ema and Wonderful will have a bit of time to get set up here in this 2v2.
Retake on B is... Here we go.
On the move, rounds 9-10.
This could get Na'Vi to like 6 rounds, man. Honestly.
Down to the rifle. Techno knocked out.
Well, you don't get reset as hard, but still.
Where this last man's coming from. 9-10 might have found the first, but Wonderful goes and retrieves that orb from the spawn. He might be low on health, but Wonderful has his weapon of choice. That tap forces the fight out. It's real close on this defuse, but 9-10 with milliseconds the difference snatches that one away from Na'Vi.
Already some very exciting.
Nah, fl0m, they were all multiplayer all day. They wouldn't even talk to anybody about it. Like, nah, that team is they want the multiplayer experience to be good first. Whether they do it or not, I can tell you that. They got the order of operations right, for sure. Fraud, thanks for the 9-month primer. Thank you. Repo, thanks for the 5 fucking gifted. Appreciate you, beautiful. Pyro, thanks for 31. And Steve, thanks for tier 3. 2 years. Oh, shit, this was during the scam train. Wait, chat out you. 5? Pyro, thank you. Steve, thank you. Oh, Lazarus started. Okay. If we get to the next level, if we get to 4... which we're edging, I'll match
over with the squad. They can feel
I can't even finish the sentence. All right, I 10 gifted. I'll match Lazarus' 5. Hollow, thanks for the 8-month resub. Thank you. I feel like Mongols should beat Na'Vi, but I still wonder if they get nervous in this situation.
Back in. First doors as well. It's the moment these rifles have made their first appearance. The money kind of at its wit's
There's a
end
Brooklyn map, Prismatics, but no, they have a bunch of them.
Wolf takes a very confident fight down through mid. That was 9-10, hoping to secure the opener.
That was my favorite mode besides Conquest. I mean, Conquest was fucking lit. Probably Rush. Yeah, probably Rush. Squad CDM felt like their worst mode by far, but that's just because that's like, it basically felt like COD.
Same setup as rounds before. Bit of util damage, but Mongols block yet again. They don't allow Na'Vi into their bomb site.
But they have another mode coming called Escalation that they didn't show yet.
Makazi having a rough time of things. It was never going to be easy stepping onto your first stage.
Yeah, they didn't let us play it or anything like that, but it's on the way. It will be a whole new mode. Dirty Harry, there's the 31-month primer. Thank you.
Never played with that before. A series of firsts for Makazi, and it's not going to get easier.
It's just open beta, guys. You don't have to pre-order, yeah.
Mongols shooting hard right now.
With Ema floating back here, offering assistance to Bit on his lurk in the apartments, it feels like the decision is to redirect back into this A play for Na'Vi. They played a second man here from the get-go. They made sure they get
for the open
control.
beta, DC.
And you can see Makazi lining up the util now to try and
You
facilitate
have
this
to wait.
play.
They'll open it here in a little bit, basically.
Let's go in. Double porch setup. Blitz might catch them off guard. As he baits them as you know, they don't clear it
Ooh,
properly.
nice.
Double
well held.
for the second
Ops
man in,
ready. Well done from 9-10.
1-on-4 here for Wonderful. He goes no further. Mongols keep up the streak. 3 in a row since the guns.
It is a little confusing how they described it. And then also the website not working correctly yesterday, I don't think helped. But that's what happens when you probably bring
that last round where we
how many, like 120 fucking content creators.
In favor of the Mongols as well. It's 4 alive in both the other rounds. So Na'Vi.
I mean, that's going to be a lot of traffic for anybody. And I feel like they were ready for it, but I just think if to a certain level, it's just like
Mongols are starting with this triple B hold as well.
That much traffic that fast is
kind of obscured by the fact that 910 is still making very aggressive moves over here on A. Even at Mazinho there to support him in this round.
They paid for your trip there? Yeah, they paid me. They paid for the trip. Yeah. It's a hashtag, guys. It was in there.
For Na'Vi.
It was sick.
Trying to maintain this A pressure. They want to get the
I was amazed everything worked as well as it did. Yeah, the fact that the only thing that went weird yesterday is my stream froze that I was watching for a second. Not my stream, like the one I was watching is crazy.
He was out probing the apartment. Boost for the pit side. They try to set Makazi up for success. Mazinho gives him nothing. Na'Vi trying to scratch their way out of the coffin right now.
You're really hoping as well that there'd be a bit more resistance here from the Mongols, right? You were kind of looking for this early fight on the pistols. In amidst all the silence.
I know, yeah. I was like, I don't know.
Of Banana, you're nervous now about a stack, and that is what Na'Vi are walking into.
It's a good flash, but it blinds Wonderful as well. Not going to do them any favors as they just get their heads rolling in middle. Double for
with
a deagle.
Nice shot.
No further
Jesus.
than 2.
What up,
a good sign as an individual. Wonderful 11-4, starting strong, but these need to convert into rounds for Na'Vi as Mongols are picking up steam.
I mean, it's very, very good to see Wonderful in this form, but yeah, he's going to need that kind of supporting cast. We've seen him trying to update his gameplay. That was something that was happening even before JL was removed from this Na'Vi squad, being a lot more involved, less of a supportive element for this Na'Vi squad. You don't want to waste an 11-4 performance on your AWPer.
Haircut? Before I left, I had one, yeah.
Start for Makazi, getting up to Carl without
I was a little too homeless for that.
Mongols have given it up, making a gamble.
Yeah, we played Rush. Gormingo, yeah.
Just the one, captain of Blitz with nades at the ready. If Na'Vi just go on this early timing with a flash, it might catch him off guard. Blitz has got to drop that Molotov. Does he believe it? Calls their bluff.
Yeah, the shotgun was definitely overtuned, but I think after the feedback yesterday, I think that won't stay that way. Emery, thank you very much for the 50-month reset. Thank you. Emerald.
There's not a lot to work with. It almost forces you back into your original plan.
Which is lucky for Na'Vi here, right? They're hitting this site that only has Blitz in it.
Oh, they're in.
They dodged the stack. They've gotten past Blitz's early.
It's not overwhelming at all, Huha, to be honest with you.
Dead, but Blitz knows the goal is to buy time, and buy time he shall.
Oh my God, Blitz is.
From the Mongols,
bro, the nade smoke was so strong you couldn't see shit.
Now who are layering up these flashes, trying to facilitate even more mileage for Blitz.
They turn off the crowd.
He's done his job. You couldn't ask for more there, and it should be enough for the Mongols. They've got bit trapped.
I mean, I'll be the crowd.
I feel the pressure to play through this smoke. He doesn't want IMA to feel too isolated in the site. Smoke blowing open. 910 with a heads-up play. And they're never given the choice. It's IMA now in the hot seat who has to deliver a clutch. There's the first.
Reloading.
On a swivel, can't quite track it down. The Mongols deal with a spinning top of IMA well.
Shame to see that from Na'Vi though, right? They throw old meta utility. That's the easy Molotov for Dark, or for Quad rather, but it's easy for a reason.
Yeah, I guess they just muted the crowd. I don't know what the fuck.
Doesn't burn out Blitz. He's able to play behind that new box and get 2 kills and get to throw out grenades without getting punished. Na'Vi need to update their utility in this position. A good molly would have won them that round.
Battlefield 6 stream was cinema yesterday, but yeah, like, you know, it was a good time, absolutely. We had a good crew, you know what I mean? It was good vibes. We weren't like necessarily the best crew, the worst. It was just like good vibes the whole time. It was nice.
Makazi eats another grenade. Just the cost of doing business, burning down to 30.
But who has somebody that like got pretty overwhelmed by the attachments in 2042? It's really easy. Like it's super easy. Trust me, the attachments are not overwhelming in that game at all. And the system is good. Like you can always modify it. You can always check it out in the range, except you can't go into the range obviously in the live game, but you can still modify.
Rest on the shoulders of Na'Vi.
I mean, Mongols could be expecting a 4-buy here, right? This is somewhat saving for later, but Max Loss with a bomb plant gives Na'Vi fighting chance, and 9-10 just rips it out of their hands. Even Blitz trying to get back in the sight in time. He might not be needed. Techno's put on 2, looking for a 3rd. Techno holding strong.
Damn, Techno, my bad, bro. I'm familiar with your game, but let's go.
Holding their position valiantly.
Mongols have been switched the fuck on. Oh, well, Andy whiffed.
Trying to box his way out
my
of
bad.
this corner. The Mongols have got him on the ropes.
How was LA?
And this is flawless.
As a place?
Those rifles
Still hate that place.
Appearance for the Mongols. They've
I
yet
still
to
hate
drop
LA.
around. They've been
Bro,
fighting them convincingly.
when I landed in LA, I reserved a car. Okay.
Another time
my flight
for Na'Vi.
Didn't take as long as I just waited for my Uber.
As things start to feel desperate.
And I got one of the bougie Ubers too that pull up right up to LAX. I didn't even have to take a shuttle to the rideshare area. I called for the car when my flight landed because I knew how long it would take.
To his first stage game for McCarthy.
It took 45 minutes, bro.
I think the position is
it took 45 fucking minutes to get the car to pick me up, and then it took another 40 minutes to get to the hotel that is 5 miles away. I don't know how the fuck people do that shit, dude.
In your whole career, you know, you're the banana player on Inferno. You're going to get bullied by util. You're going to have to play some slow, kind of uncomfortable
My flight, guys, to give you perspective, my flight from Vegas to LA was 40 minutes.
Fight for this control. It's no wonder. Kaze's having a rough showing to open up.
Oh god, yeah, high risk and no reward for Alexi. Jump spots middle, sees 2, but they see him back, and now we have to have Na'Vi.
Could have ran it in that time, probably could have, to be honest. What was crazy is, dude, the Uber was like, he was literally right there.
Util has been used, but Mongols threw nothing.
But I wasn't allowed to walk to him, I guess. I don't know. It was weird.
Na'Vi have got to force something out of their hands, and Senzu takes another kill.
That was wonderful, trying to lend Makazi a bit of a helping hand, put him in positions to succeed, and so quickly.
I've never had any issues in San Diego.
Build into a round where Bit and Makaze have to go huge.
But yeah,
now,
preferred is definitely Burbank.
This is far from impossible with Bit.
Oh, wait. Okay, Na'Vi, show me some life.
Senzu tapping around this smoke. Doesn't want to risk giving away this 2v1,
That's a
but
fat
the needs
nade.
will find him, bring him down low.
Going through together.
They leave Makaze to plant, and they trust Bit to cover from a range.
I should have taken my magic decks, to be honest. Me and Pool Shark, we're talking about magic a lot.
You want to give this 1v2 a try. It's been a flawless
Which is
game
worse,
thus far
LAX or
from the
Chicago
Mongols.
O'Hare?
Keep it that
Not
way.
even close, LAX.
Or is Bit's activation going to arrive just in time for Na'Vi? Swing from the pit.
O'Hare isn't the problem. It's, what is it, I-90? Is that what it is? Oh, they sold me Fent. Me too, bro.
Gets sent packing.
Yeah, great round from Bit. Down in the pit on T side, no less. It's going to get easier for him. He's very comfortable in that position. The swing on long for Blitz doesn't feel like it really matters when Bit gets that jumping turnaround shot, but my God, it costs them. And funnily enough, despite this strong start for the Mongols on the CT side, it's 2 of the highest fragging players who have come in very cold. Senzu 3 and 5, Mizzino 4 and 7. Sure, he got luck shot through the smoke there. But the rest of the gang uplifting this team.
As a Canadian, I don't know much about American airports. Yeah, LAX is literally designed like LA is. Like, it's not meant for people.
It's a frustrating round to lose.
And instead of like making any sort of like useful system to get around, they just kind of sprawl out.
I mean, the Mongols here just don't want to feel
LAX is like a good system that interconnects everything and we can move smoothly. What if we just had 8 terminals sporadically put down?
Chaining rounds together now. Double AWP bought out for the Mongols. Senzu gonna don one as well.
Oh shit.
Just said it's been a bit of a quiet start from him. And they feel like this second AWP will bring Senzu online.
A lot of space getting denied by these
Dallas is awful if you're not
just trying to keep
in a layover. If you actually have to fly out of Dallas, like if you're in Dallas going to the airport, Dallas is a shit airport. If you're already inside the airport, it's not that bad.
Both live to tell the tale.
Can also be a bit of misdirection for the Mongols, right? Senzu is the one searching, even though he's on that secondary orb. So when they hear it fire off a banana, they think that's 9-10. They play right into him in the top of middle. Flash set up to hit the flick. Wonderful. 9-10 exchange blows.
Yeah, IEM going before the long smoke. Maybe part of what you're talking about, right? Having this second orb surprising Na'Vi. It's a bit of an awkward way to lose your life. A couple of seconds
13 and 4 on 9-10 with an op on CT side Inferno. Holy.
Struggling towards the end of the half.
You guys remember 9-10 in the finals of the major? I think he's getting over it a little bit. That's good. Big Daddy Dave, thanks for the 63-month resub. Thank you.
Seems like that is the call. And not the wrong one for Na'Vi in this position. Only way they're going to have 3 A games
DFW
round
is easy to get into when things go right, is what I would put.
Seeing a slow and meticulous
I will never forgive DFW for basically building an airport for cars for drop-offs instead of having a centralized place for, and then they just have gates they have to pull up to, because what they do at DFW, oh God, voice crack. What they do at DFW is they close gates, or they close security checkpoints to those gates.
And this could be a very pretty.
So what they'll do is you pull up and say your gate's like 20. So you pull up in your car where it's absolutely fucking flooded with cars. You get out for gate 20, but they close that security checkpoint. So now actually, and the security checkpoint they close to, you have to walk outside in that fucking nasty ass weather. You have to walk outside and then go back down. And then you have to work your way around the source. I had to do this fucking 2 different times.
Now they said they needed the reps, they needed the experience.
That's awful, bro. That's what I mean. Is like, that's a terror, bro. Imagine getting out at your sign for where your gate is and you try to go through security, it's just closed.
To Mikaze on the other side. Now at his first tier 1 debut, he's dealt a very
large. Thanks for the 36-month reset. Thank you, Lucid. Thanks for the 68.
2-9 will be his finishing score on the half.
Well, Na'Vi did the pistol 4v5. Is this last chance on the T side going to be anything of the same? As Senzu reblocks B at the worst possible timing for Na'Vi to regroup.
They don't have a need to break that open either.
They got nothing. 2 smokes and a flash, and we've just been seeing these contact B hits with very limited utility here for Na'Vi already. It's going to get worse before it gets better. Senzu with a chance to improve his score in this final round.
He is the lone defender at this B side of the map, and even though his teammates can react quickly, Senzu can't afford to go down without putting up a fight. There's a follow-up for Senzu, and he wants even more. His teammates crunching in through mid. They know that Na'Vi are fighting and dying in
Damn, bro.
Mongols on a runaway CT side to open up this quarterfinal.
I get 1 sec. Running the halftime ad, and I'm making a coffee.
They look like they can go on forever, and it's only the first map.
My brain feels like scrambled eggs after that marathon. Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5. Refuel yourself.
Oh, that was so saucy.
So creamy.
You were talking about the clutch, right?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, I guess.
It's a damn good day to be a fan of the Mongols. They run away with this first half of the quarterfinal. Na'Vi's pick of Inferno. Slow start for Makaze, the new boy. IEM, the chart topper for Na'Vi, and Alexi. Failure to launch for the Mongols. It is a convincing streak of rounds, winning all but one past the pistol. They're looking for a statement win to open up. And they might just take us there. This pistol round really will be the decider on how much intrigue Na'Vi have.
Yeah, it's safe to say 8-4, it really is do or die. Lose it, and it feels like the game is slipping through your fingers. Win it, and suddenly you have a huge opportunity. Can Na'Vi seize the moment?
All right, I'm
Mongols
back.
across the board, reliable, not requiring their star of Senzu to pop off.
Hello.
Put up a 1.2 in the groups. Was Mongols' standout player by quite a margin. But everyone's showing up when it matters. This, on the other side, is what Na'Vi need. IEM activation in the apps finds his first.
They need a couple more like that. The one and done for IEM may not be enough. Stop this looming threat of the A-hit from the Mongols. They'll make
Drive the in-ears link. They're the Arctic Skate Buds.
Far away on this retake. And
Code
from bad to
fl0m12 for
worse,
Sisters
Big
products. Thank you.
never even gets a chance to play this pistol round.
Can't believe Blitz stops to plant there to take that fight through the smoke. It works wonders for the Mongols.
If the Mongols can shut down this short retake, Inferno is theirs for the taking. That would be all the legwork, the hard part done. They just need to stop this spillover. Makaze opens up, but it's Techno and the rest of his gang are from the pit. The rain down terror on Na'Vi.
Damn, bro.
Hopeless for Na'Vi now, right? Losing
They're
that
so
pistol
fucking
off
good
the
right now,
back of
man.
Just falling apart in the first half. Has to feel like this game is just disappearing in front of you. You are passengers in this vehicle, not steering the ship. Na'Vi forced to force. And a 5v4 that goes nowhere fast. More than anything, it's a great sign for the Mongols, a team that have gone strength to strength, a team that have started to pick up wind in arenas, starting back at Cato. Went on to Melbourne with another win. We saw them make a run into that major final, and right now here in Cologne, this weekend, they've got to prove that was not a fluke, that they can deal with the pressure of playing the biggest games. And for a very young team, that is easier said than done. But Mongols making a statement here on Inferno.
Or have you ever just thought that people just don't like change?
They're not going to dodge the stack here. They might just play right into it. And so a pretty tall test here for the Mongols as they set their sights on this A-bomb site. But there's the opening. IEM dead in the apartments. Follow-up kills all come through at the hands of Blitz. Not just cool in a great game.
Oh yeah.
1-2.
Oh yeah.
The charts for the Mongols.
God damn.
Very young team. Their more grizzled captain.
And even then, 24 years of age, right? Hardly been around the block and back again. He leads this young team of
that would be
teenagers
Sekuha. I'm not
looking
sure.
for trophies.
The answer is I don't think so. And the good news is
He's
for
not
you,
afraid
if
to
you
take
just step
matters
away
into his
one
own
time
hands. We saw some incredible clutches from
and use the
Blitz, incredible
restroom,
moments in
like
the
or
group
something like
stage as
that.
well. MVP on that
You can
flash,
get, like,
though, 9-10. It felt like
they-
Na'Vi had a
in, like,
chance
5
of
minutes, they
throwing players
charge,
on a
like,
crossfire
another
and a
fucking
100 damage
5
nade,
hours or
but
some shit, or
they
6
got
hours.
fully blinded, and Mongols run over them on that force buy. This was Na'Vi's map pick. Saving Mirage for the decider. We might not even get there.
Why is there no
if
crowd
Mongols go to
noise?
plan.
According to Twitch chat, somebody was a dickhead earlier in the crowd.
Yeah, I mean, I think the goal in this series for Na'Vi was
I
sort
didn't
of
watch
about
the Liquid match,
with
guys.
that Mirage waiting as
I
the
wish I
third.
did
They
so
know
I
that
could
if they
farm a
get
better
there,
reaction
that's
for you
where they
guys.
can really look to pressure the
We could
Mongols. It's
upload
gonna
that
be
shit, but I
a
just don't have
comfortable
much.
Map, a very comfortable map for both of those squads.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. For both those squads being the most important part, because Mongols are no sleepers on Mirage. They might just be one of, if not the best team in the world of it, on it. But that comfort goes both ways. Here on Inferno, Mongols shocking out of the gate.
NKG, thanks for the 44-month resub. Thank you, Mad Monk, thanks for 21. Maple Bacon Donut at my breakfast spot. Never knew I needed this. Oh, yeah. Dude, Maple Bacon goes crazy hard. Fl0m, did you hear about the Minecraft movie? They said it was a blockbuster. I will ban you. Shut up.
Talk about this team always seems to learn from the defeats, from the losses. They spoke about the major, saying that, you know, they actually hit a point after winning that first map where they felt like they could envision themselves lifting the trophy. And
I want you guys to know that my chat is literally filled with fucking 90-year-old gamers making Minecraft jokes. Kill me.
Methodical T-side, right? Considering in this round they're only up against that one saved gun on Alexi.
You know what's crazy though is we had to have the oldest fucking squad ever assembled at that event yesterday.
Into this B stack. Pressure being applied. Alexi and Ema.
I think Distortion's 30. Blue Shark's 40. Oh, there you go, Alexi B. Wait, don't throw it back. No, don't get 1v3'd.
Been a requirement in this game for the Mongols. Left at the tail end of a misplaced round.
I'm 32 and I think PJ's 34. Oh, wow. Nice round out of Alexi and NT from Mazinho, bro.
And Na'Vi, and the round that never should have been, sees them through and onto a fifth.
Yeah, call it a lifeline at this point.
There
in the
was
game.
a world.
It might not even
There was a
make
world.
a
We all
difference. It
saw
might
it.
not matter with the form we're seeing out of the Mongols, but if you were ever going to win, that's certainly a contributing factor. Na'Vi winning a round with nothing. 3 kills on the 5-7. Alexi over
well, YouTube chat's talking about airports though, because we were yapping about it a little bit ago. Let them cook. They're having a nice intellectual discussion. Actually, it's totally chill. Let them vibe. Relentless thanks for tier 339. If you guys are interested in talking about airports, YouTube chat's kind of frying right now. Kind of like turned into a Google review chat room rather than like a CS one, but it's chill.
The importance of keeping Mongols out of
They're chill like that.
And for now, they've done so. An AWP in apps, 14-5 on 9-10, fearless.
It's no slouch in the
YouTube chat said we can go back to shit talking Nico whenever we want.
Wait for 9-10, who for now is trying to thread the needle on these long angles. He'll hear that drop down into the pit, and so a bit of a better picture as to where Na'Vi are.
He made trouble.
That's what 9-10 was waiting for. The shot sails past, and now it's Wonderful's AWP next to play. Aggression into top mid.
Okay. Good find from Wonderful.
Advantage for Na'Vi. The Mongols, only 40 seconds left here. It's time to start making a move.
These are the rounds they can be surprisingly lethal in when you're ready to count them out. Mongols going back very late in the round, and we need a block on this B bomb site. Alexi's got all the remains. Mikaze and Alexi.
How's the updates been feeling since I've been gone, by the way, for CS? Good?
Horde of Mongols.
Timing on the
When's that Mythic match? I don't know. They played too while I was gone. Me and Protolin were both gone. We had John G and Austin play.
It's allowed a third player to join the ranks of the Behold. Ema on the spot, finding success. Mikaze makes it a double.
Got the bomb.
Will that be enough as time is running low? It's in the fire.
That's awkward. That's awkward.
And so time will decide.
Don't die after time. Don't die after time. Look at the HP. He peeked. Jesus Christ. Oh, wow. Wait. That was the kill. That was the kill.
Drop it over. It's not the end of the world.
What? That didn't look like...
That is back-to-back rounds they convert upon that eco win.
That didn't even look
very
like
nice
he
play
was
from
still in the air, I
Mikaze.
swear.
Not getting too overwhelmed. Lots of nades flying in. Takes his fight cautiously, but confidently.
And look, if one thing's been clear since the start of this game, it's that Na'Vi are well aware that Mikaze is going to be feeling stressed, going to be feeling some degree of
Eyeglass
pressure.
takes the 29-month reset, thank you.
Tag team, they've got someone there to kind of lend that helping hand. If Na'Vi can help him find his foot here, up on the stage, find his footing, kind of tee him up to get
By
back
the way,
into
guys,
this game. Because in these last 2 rounds,
help remind me, but me and the boys,
Alexi
we're
and
starting
Makaze.
Grounded 2 today. You guys ready?
He's starting to run out for the Mongols. They've got hero guns in play now. A chance for Na'Vi to try and regain a semblance of control on Inferno.
Yeah, it's an understandable force keeping 2 AKs. Mongols putting money behind it, knowing they'd rather be on the same page moving forward.
Are you getting grounded? I'm getting grounded again.
Really
And grounded. Yeah, all right. Awesome. St. Nicholas, thanks for the 2-year primer. Thank you. There you go, Makaze. There you go. He's quite literally doubled his kills since Twitch chat called him out. Oh, wow, he's over double.
And Alexi supports 1-2 punch here.
Hell yeah.
Knockout blow. The Mongols desperately try and drag their way
Wait,
back
what?
into this
What?
beast.
What? How did Senzu stay alive? How did he just do all that?
Makaze buying as much time as possible. They will flush him out. 2v5 starting to build,
Okay.
but it's onto the
No way, right?
9-10. No shot.
Nah, no way.
One by one.
What?
And Ema saves the day for Na'Vi. Almost disaster.
How is there just one
averted by
alive?
Ema.
How is there just one person alive?
And that is such a sigh of relief for Na'Vi. They themselves starting to get caught up in the idea of this comeback. There's
Na'Vi
a
fans
shocking
going crazy
reminder of
watching their team
mileage
barely
the
skate
Mongols
by
can
with the
get
fucking Deagle
in
round.
these rounds. It's a low econ round, the force fire around the saved guns. 9-10 nearly claws it all the way back. Na'Vi can never get too comfortable.
I think so, Epsilon, yeah.
It was another promising showing on that B-hold, going 3 for 2.
Oh my God.
These Deegs are hitting very, very hard. Blitz up next. On the jump. Makaze, help from Alexi. They remain in contention for this top banana control. They really want to own it.
3 double kills in a row for Makaze.
Do we cancel today, by the way? Thank you, thank you.
Safe to
Almost
say,
today,
starting
though.
to feel it now. 4 pistols find heads. But Na'Vi find another round. This is going to be a 4th in a row.
Makaze went from 3 kill. He was 3-12 to 9-14, by the way.
Here for Mizzino.
This is big for him.
But no connection.
He's gaining. He's just bolstering up that confidence, bro.
Game. It all
This is not where I thought we'd be.
5-7 pistol round. On the back of that, Makaze starting to feel himself in this game.
Well, that Bulbasaur actually looks fucking lit.
Kills across the last few rounds for the new boy in the Na'Vi jersey.
How stubborn are the Mongols? So they keep going back to these B hits because, sure, in theory, the weaker players, the exploitables. But so far, put to the test.
Harrison, thanks for the 15-month resub. Chat, how do I cancel this? Chat, don't tell him. Mods, ban that guy.
A slow burner here for Na'Vi in this second half.
You type fl0m in YouTube, the top suggestion is fl0m vac. I'm that good. Gormango, thanks for the 45-month primer. Thank you.
They've exceeded expectations.
My personal favorite is when I like upload clips of like my vac cooldown and people going like, I saw a clip of you getting the cooldown, dude. People caught you. I'm like,
this is where we get to see. The
yep, they sure did, man. They caught my ass.
The rifles back out for the Mongols, and this battle for banana control.
All right.
Goes the way
all right, Na'Vi. Makaze and Alexi B locking down B now. Now what?
What a great time to call
yes,
a bit of
I
aggression,
saw
right?
Team
Giving away
Liquid.
banana to Mongols. They've been playing back in the bomb site, using their utility very slowly. Na'Vi now force the issue in another crucial gun round and find a 5v3. They can't get ahead of themselves. Makaze, confident fight, but if he goes down with nothing here, it leaves Alexi in a 1-on-3. Flash teed up, but timing missed. Mongols getting closer. Makaze gives it up entirely.
Just gets around the corner. They were ready to fire off on him. One shot did ring out. That's at least
The hell, guys? He just called me average good. I don't like this.
Na'Vi are ready for Makaze with the first catch. Even more from the rookie. Finished offshore, but that's where Alexi steps up.
Dude, it's a 2v5 right now.
Give him a fist bump, dude. He wants a fist bump. Give him one.
Running in round after round,
and this
getting
plan,
turned to shreds.
You guys, you gotta stop going B though. Like actually, Hayes thanks for the 13-month primer. Thank you, Patrick. Thanks for 45. Guys, stop going B.
What are you going to do? Are you going to switch it up, or are you really going to be stubborn?
Stop trying to pile drive B.
A 3v5 and a full house on this B bomb site. Alexi and Makazi holding so strong.
They had 2 and 3.
Mongols are literally playing Inferno like me, and honestly, in some ways, I kind of respect it. But dude, you guys actually have to win. I hate this fucking map.
Kills in this CT side. Aggression from Bit up against the force by
Guys, like, you're playing like me, but that's a problem, okay?
No pause for Blitz, no moment to gather your thoughts.
Bro, me going B relentlessly is exactly what I would do. I'm serious, but at a certain point, when you have to realize you're in the quarterfinal. So it's not full flame. I'd probably do the same, but like,
this game, it felt like under their thumb.
Oh no!
He's so blind, but there's no swing yet, and that decision to go a little later.
Holy shit! Everybody was so blind, dude.
Yeah, both were blind. Nothing he could do. Rotator scrambling here for Na'Vi. Bit can't afford to die alone.
Bomb is still down towards T-Ramp for the Mongols. Their mind is not made up in this round. As you say, Bit is now the one in the limelight. He can't afford to fall here, but he will pressure them back out of top mid. It's not just the one, though. He's got to be ready.
Oh my God! Oh, he wants more. Oh my God!
For a double. He's kept Na'Vi in this round.
We'll see how Emma does. He played so well in groups, been a little quiet so far.
Feels himself back at the site, looks for them on the
Yeah, well, I was gonna say that way.
Once more is demanded from Alexi. He's got Wonderful in tow. Replenished on the long smoke, and
Senzu just had a pop-off round. They needed that bad. Oh, wait.
That's an overstep.
Maybe he overheated. He maybe actually just threw it back.
Into this round. The Mongols give him something to aim for.
NT Alexi, be NT, bro. Panda, thanks for the 11-month primer. Thank you.
It wouldn't be Mongols if they weren't winning a 2v4 right when everything has been going wrong. Out of absolutely nowhere, Bit holds valiantly on short side, and Mongols just come through and steamroll Na'Vi.
She said, boo, I'm sorry. Boo.
2v4 right when it felt like nothing could go wrong.
It's a good game. We're getting it.
And this game's got legs on it. Mongols back to their winning ways. A bit of an absence of 5 rounds straight.
I streamed last night. Thank you, Speedo. Thank you.
That 2v4 looking to rival the Alexi 5-7 round.
No, Emma just got bopped right there, for sure.
Could Na'Vi match it?
Yeah, you can't wait. You can't hide and seek that forever just because as soon as nobody peeks Bit, there's going to be 2 eyeballs on you, where the fight that he decided to take, it was a 1v1 rather than a 2v1.
Could be the difference maker.
Junior, thanks to the 44-month primer. Thank you. He just got bopped.
Oh, Wonderful will!
There you go.
Blitz wiped clean. Wonderful fast.
I'm sick of these casters reading the script and saying shit like that. That's great. He clearly pre-watched.
Goal, knowing that good utility can displace the WP and can
I've seen enough. This is clearly scripted, and the casters have watched the game before we did.
For Wonderful, that's where Makazi might have to do the heavy lifting, but full blind. It's Wonderful's orb, ringing out with a second. Does Wonderful have more in the chamber? He's going to pull back, wait for his team. Wait for the rest of Na'Vi to arrive. The cavalry is here. Another 2v4 for the Mongols. Na'Vi don't want to slip up. The entire comeback resting on this round. Techno from up top.
Damn.
On the floor.
Banana flank though.
Beats per minute. Hearts racing.
Oh! Holy shit, Wonderful. Let's go, dude.
Sparks new life into Na'Vi.
Absolutely saving them from devastation on this CT side. The first time it's mattered in this map. Wonderful.
That was fucking sick,
coming through with 4 kills on the B hold.
It was all him, bro.
That's not meant to be easy.
Starts with that flick.
That was fucking nice, man.
With this stunning sequence of kills, double swung, and he makes it look easy.
He's coming in with renewed form. When I think of Wonderful in the Lanxess, I think of missed shots that maybe cost Na'Vi a trophy back last year. That game of Mirage, those many overtimes where Wonderful felt like one or two more bullets connecting could have made the difference, could have forced Na'Vi over the line. Wonderful showing up right when Na'Vi demand him to. Around behind the Mongols. After that clutch 2v4, it might not matter.
Damn, bro.
This entire map rests on
It
this
still
round.
looks so packed here. It's sick. It's sick. Not being here feels a little weird because I've been there the last couple years.
Pressure more so on the Mongols there.
Doubt it will stop them from buying.
I've been there 2 or 3 years. Anybody remember?
Been playing for.
This is.
I was there when G2 won it.
Everything early in the round, knowing in these high pressure matches.
I was there when Apex won it.
Let Na'Vi burn their util.
I think that's the last 2, right?
It was a realization Na'Vi themselves had to come to in that first half, right? Stay away from some of this early banana aggression.
Don't know if they ever truly learned that.
Even though
those are the last 2 winners.
Good timing on the util.
Those are the last 2 winners.
He's
2
actually
years.
going to hang around here. He's got Alexi once again waiting with this retake flash. It's a move they've.
My touting G2. Okay, it's the last 2 years. Yeah. Thank you.
On this occasion, it lets them down.
Why didn't you go? No invite. Remember, guys, Monster sponsors me, and if you take a look at the sponsors for ESL now,
On the rotate, it's only Alexi
that'd be why.
playing in the site itself. The one man that can make a difference. Ema tries to come through, but that's all the help Alexi's getting. He's in this alone, and Spammer will connect onto Na'Vi's captain. This B site that was propping Na'Vi up, the site that the Mongols never wanted to lose a grip on and kept going back to. It falls down for Na'Vi, handing over map point to the
Editor,
Mongols.
count the amount of times that Mongols win B this game.
Will Mongols come in and risk their rifles to take away this AWP? They know the value it has. Wonderful darting out of the site. Mongols not overcommitting. And that is map point for the Mongols after a really ugly T side.
Editor, also count how many times my voice is cracked. He's right. My voice has been shot for like the last week.
Good realization that these reflashes are coming in for Na'Vi. Mongols play anti-flash half full. They have a guy on the boost. They have another one ready to swing. Both are prepared for Makaze.
Predictions ongoing B.
Solve this B site if you're Alexi, right when you think you've got the winning plays. The Mongols adapt. They keep it fresh. They threw a new challenge the way of Na'Vi. Final timeout used for the Mongols. They want to deliver the crushing blow here and now. They want Inferno done with.
All right, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Alex, thanks for 34-month primer. Thank you.
Great to see Wonderful finding his form, though. It's a good sign of things to come here for Na'Vi. I'm sure disappointing if they lose on their map pick.
Man, who started playing Coldplay in this shit?
Still. Mongols looking to finish on what they've started. Back up Banana, that's quite a pace. They've got the freedom of 2 rounds to play with. Very aggressive.
They should have kept Kiosuke. Who?
He can't get comfortable.
Spirit?
Dumping everything he has.
Probably.
And still allowed to survive. The Mongols, a clear message. We are here.
Chat, stop talking to the editor unless you are paying for the editor. We talked about this.
Must have been a very boring CT side for Bit, who's only been met with really one proper site take. That doesn't look to change.
No, it's in a good spot. Uini.
2 MP9s. All that stands between the Mongols and Na'Vi's map.
This is a good timing on this reaction, because I think you're dead on. for the three heavy hitters on this Na'Vi squad. Bit, Wonderful, and IEM, they've been getting dodged. They've been getting left out of the picture in these rounds. They hear more util in top banana. And Na'Vi...
Where's your XP? I don't know how all the YouTube XP stuff works. I think you just have to give me money on YouTube, I'll be honest, or just talk a lot. What?
Just gets there in time.
How did he get two?
Na'Vi left it too long.
How did he get two?
From Makaze has kept them in this round. Another
Mouz, thanks for 2 super chat, thank you.
And this time they want to deliver on it. Blitz in this clutch takes it no further. It's overtime.
The second MP9 kill, bro.
Na'Vi make it a one-round game.
Unbelievable staying power in this map. I don't know how they've kept in it from this CT side. They lost the pistol. It relied on a force buy. And even though Na'Vi got it over the line, I didn't think it was going to turn into much. Mongols just don't want to give up on this B-bomb site round after round. And to think their best T-side round this half has been that 2v4 over on A. They are still stubborn. Double dipping. A huge comeback for Na'Vi. Was it all in vain? I've never seen such a stubborn T-side refusing to change their tune.
fl0m OT. Gamba, if it goes. Yeah, I got you, guys.
Or the detriment of the Mongols? Is it going to open up a new opportunity for a Na'Vi that was slow to start?
No, A hit? No, that's what they're expecting.
The final round of regulation poses a whole new set of questions, a whole new set
no,
of
that's what they expect.
Go
be again.
Site for the Mongols. They haven't seen the setups that Na'Vi have been running. They haven't tested them before. Wonderful decides not to fire off on a feeling, but it's a big spot still for the Mongols.
Would have been a kill.
He'll retake this deep line down through Banana. Flash to try and force him off the angle. Wonderful. Refusing to fire off. Does not want to give away the location of his AWP. Believes he can use it to end this round. Bring us into overtime. The nades connect. It's info for the Mongols.
They hear that smoke. There's 35
well, he also, Mazinho knows they haven't pushed. They don't have info.
This is a desperate call. 25.
Yeah, the smoke was too late. Mongols, 20 seconds, 20 seconds, 20 seconds. Get the fucking bomb. We're going A. Fuck it. You were trying to go B, I think, in this, but you took too long with that all. They sold Alexi. They sold him. They sold him.
And it's not going to get there in time. Na'Vi slow the Mongols alone.
Oh my God, Mongols, dude.
And Na'Vi stop them. Overtime. In this opening map of the quarterfinal.
How the hell are they still here? I could not tell you. And Mongols, of course,
they
get
all
the entries required.
Game, bro.
Around, but the clock is what decides it. A second's difference between a plant and that A bomb site.
OT predictions up. Go, 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 go.
Play. A game that should have been done.
And it's been a game of incredibly small margins. In that round, a second making the difference between victory or extra time. And as we go on now,
Makaze went from 3 and 12, by the way, to 15 and 19. Chat. Rookie, by the way. Impressive stuff, actually. Give him some fucking credit.
That's the sign of the times. Throws himself into a fight on the AWP and a quick flash to get IEM out. Bit lends a helping hand from down in the pit. Got to provide something in the kill feed too, and Bit will. There's IEM with
damn, nice round out of Na'Vi.
Between the two of them, the Mongols are sliced in half.
You know what's crazy?
Na'Vi,
Wonderful going 1 for 1 for that. Basically set up that whole round.
This has been a fearless CT side for Na'Vi.
You notice that? Blade fucking gave that man the fist bump. Oh God, voice crack again. He gave him the fist bump. He knew.
Assist from down in the pit.
That was a huge gamble, by the way. Like, that could have been wrong. And
so much info. It's so much.
But that kill allows Techno then to get flashed when there's only one person over there. So then IEM gets him, right? And now IEM's in position to pivot and trade off the pit player too.
They had to embark on
If
this
Wonderful
comeback with
doesn't
just
go
3
through there, they're
rounds to their
completely
name. They
locked
lost
out. The
the
ramp
rest
comes
of
in,
it
they
to
probably
open up
lose
the
that round.
second
It's
half.
over.
They were at such a deficit.
That was actually
Very different game now.
so important from Wonderful. Oh, wow.
Confident, taking kills, forcing them in the banana. A 5v4 for Na'Vi, they sit back and relax. A rotate comes in as well. Oh, now you want to try A, Mongols?
It's just an incorrect play. It's
Now
not,
you
though.
realize there's 2
It was
sides,
a
it might be
bad
too
setup
late.
for the situation. He had to do that. It's not even an incorrect play. If he does the correct play, they just basically let 2 players wrap on 1 pit player in the site by himself with the other guy locked out library, where the 2 players have to come through smokes, and the round's over.
That have been hitting hard for Na'Vi from the get-go.
Yeah.
It felt like they've been left out of the picture in a lot of these rounds. Only now, in overtime,
Under normal
getting their taste of
circumstances,
the
sure.
action.
But he basically saved
It's a
the round.
chance that Bit Wonderful and IEM have all been waiting for. Aggression from Wonderful. We'll see
Ooh.
that advantage squandered.
Bye-bye.
Mongols set their sights on the A play, but they've got to get past IEM. Fighting through this library smoke. Will pick up the first. It's an important trade back for Blitz, and there is a crazy opening. Messinho has secured this A site with that kill on a bit in the apartments. Alexi and Makaze, there's been no doubt of what this duo is capable of in these B holds, but this is a retake. It's a very different picture.
Show you my behold.
They have a full belt of util on Alexi.
Oh,
that
a
runs
little
the risk
jiggle.
of going down as he tries to play out through
What?
this library
On
control.
Inferno,
Missed
man.
smoke from Na'Vi's captain. And here's a long wrap. Blitz makes a play of his own. The Mongols weren't going to
they're
get
amps,
quiet
bro.
in this OT now, were they?
Impossible game to call at this point. Blade takes a timeout as Na'Vi need a breather.
That's a Mythic having better VRS than Liquid. We don't. Stop. Stop. But if they keep this up, they might. Thoughts on me getting 2 players from the airport lounge to make sure we don't get forfeited by 2 advanced teams doing the funny.
Both these teams, it's no secret,
And then
have struggled
the squad
immensely
gets
at
2
finding
dubs.
these T-side rounds.
Let's go.
Na'Vi now, the whole objective is to win
Let's
this
go.
round on the CT side. They at least need this second round. It is a matter of the utmost importance for Na'Vi. If the Mongols can break through with 2, they feel like victory's assured. It's
Guys,
theirs
they're
for
going to
the
be playing
taking. So
EU
an
though, not
important
NA,
outcome for
remember?
Wonderful, and what a way to make amends for that
What
death in
happened?
the
2
5v4 in
advanced
the round
teams were
prior.
getting a little funny with the scheduling. And by funny, I just mean like they didn't want to work with us on a reschedule.
Required a couple of opening kills that have gone a long way.
So Austin, for those of you that don't know, PA died. So Austin's actually backup for us now. Austin CS. And then I got John G on the team as well. So John G and Austin played for me and Pone alone.
What a debut to consider how down
Makaze
he was
went from
after that
3
first
and
half. 2
12,
kills to his
dude.
name. Or 3 rather.
3 and
Nothing
12.
to show for it. No success taking Banana on the T side. Would have been easy to expect him to crumble. Makaze has stepped up massively in this comeback arc. Na'Vi.
Battlefield
look to
event was
finish
only
the
1
job.
day.
5-on-2
I was there for
into this
2,
B-bomb
but yeah.
side, nowhere to go.
He's a 1 health back of the site in this round, so instead you're going to
Not when they sent the invites, James. Not when the invites actually went out.
With a hat trick, still gets his, and the record will show.
Don't be sassing
Makaze
me.
might bend, but he'll never break in these B holds.
Yeah.
Back to the T side though, if you remember how poorly that started for Na'Vi, they've at least been given a gift of overtime, of an advantage, and of everyone being warmed up now. It's a very different game.
To be fair, we should actually bench. What we should do is, since we're playing Challenger and Advanced at the same time now,
I mean, if you remember, it
we
was
should make
Makaze
Kaiser
getting
play
the most
Advanced
bullied by
and
this banana
bench
util,
him
but
for
he's
Challenger.
looking like a different player since that second half. Let's see if this is going to uplift his T side at all.
I like that Na'Vi don't run into that early util, as the Mongols didn't on their T side. Let it bleed.
You'll also note like a very heavy A-side lean for the Mongols to open up here. Maybe remembering all their success towards Banana in that first half. They're worried about an A hit. Na'Vi get the space at B. It's only 9-10 Zorp here, so we can't.
Are you doing both Advanced and Challenger? Because Challenger is poo-poo and they had to change the format. League formats, guys, don't really work for VRS, so...
9-10 dumping
yeah.
He has,
ESL had an exception for like advanced stuff and for Challenger stuff, but that exception went away.
It's going to be valuable, and Senzu can buy a bit of room for his team by smoking that Molotov. Still,
I keep telling you guys this, but while you guys were flaming me for saying that none of the games really matter anymore, I wasn't kidding. It's kind of... They'll matter here soon, but under the old system, it was all just like jerkin time. Nah, my voice has been cooked for like a week. Makaze and Alexi B just own B, bro, on both sides.
There was no limit to their struggles. When they
That's their domain now, dude.
But now their success is what's speaking volumes. Alexi and Makaze entries on this B here.
Yeah, it's what the papers will read. These two struggling players, the saving grace of this game for Na'Vi across both halves as well, to break into a T side, B site for free.
Techno one to the dome.
God damn. Okay.
This retake for the Mongols getting chewed up and spat out. Makaze leads the way. And everyone else falls in line. Na'Vi on map point.
Bobo, thanks for the 28-month primer, and Nimrod, thanks for the 28-month primer. Thank you.
Yeah, you said it when we got into OT. Finally, Na'Vi take a lead for the first time since the pistol. Well, now they've got the chance to finish this map, to take their pick. Would have seemed impossible after that first half, after the pistol for the Mongols at 9-4. Excellent staying power here for Na'Vi. But the job is not done. And a disappearance from Senzu, an absence from Muzino. We saw some difficult rounds for him on T-side alone, pulling nades at the wrong time, getting caught by smoke breaks.
Now list the 9 teams, James.
Senzu, just not been there.
Are you gonna go see Naked Gun? You're old enough to have seen the original? Brother, I don't even know what you're talking about, I'll be honest. But honestly, Naked Gun sounds lit. I'm down. I'm so down. I wonder if I have my Jello Revoice. Hold on.
Trying to make this comeback a reality.
I do.
Let's talk about how this is a dream that they've been chasing for years.
It really is like I'm in Cologne.
You don't want to feel like you squandered a golden opportunity of a statement win in the quarterfinals, especially for this team.
Got my German
far
Revoice.
Greater ambitions. Further to go as far as the Mongols are concerned, but is it out of their hands? Apartment's aggression, 9-10, a blinder hit on the AWP, but even more will be required. The rest of Na'Vi wait in top mid, and they're gonna respect this.
They've had enough.
The 9-10 AWP is hitting very, very hard. They've got to tell, they've got something here, that A site is not the place to go.
Really
so as they wrap back round, as almost every round of this game has gone on, this B site is where the spotlight lays. It's been the test of your B defense, your B offense. That has been what has decided success in this game. Techno, even though he withstands the first, gets aggressive and even knocks out Wonderful. Makaze on his aggressive pathing, that flash deletes him. Wow. Great awareness from the Mongols. Techno 4K living up to
Bro, I always feel like Techno's doing some shit that like he shouldn't be. I don't know how to describe it.
Keeps the Mongols.
Bro, he was like a turret right there, dude. Every direction he turned, he just two-tapped him with an A4. Doyle, thanks for the 6-month reset. Thank you. What's good? Follow me tips starting out on CS YouTube. Just do it, dude.
Wonderful wait for his teammate to get in position. Techno forces that kill.
Just get her going there, bud.
And he shuts down every stage of that B hit for Na'Vi. We have more rounds to play. We might have another overtime.
Yo, Roasted, thanks for the 15-month primer. Thank you. And Roasted, thanks for the 28-month reset. Thank you.
Or Na'Vi take it. right as the clock strikes midnight. Aggression into top banana.
Oof.
Kaze softened up. An early rotate from the Mongols as a third player joins the ranks of B.
I think the Makazi's 21 and 21 after that first half is shocking. Na'Vi don't want that bomb side though.
Johnny Blaze, thanks for the 14-month primer. Thank you.
Potentially coming back late in the round, but he is getting bullied by Nate again. Back to old tricks. Na'Vi force Mongols back on the A side. The orb here. Static as ever. 9-10 the turret. They've done what they wanted. They forced that rotate, but as Blitz throws his long utility, he immediately rotates. That Na'Vi are going to think it's a 3-man A-hold. Mongols have made the perfect call. This is the call that should send them all the way to a second overtime and to another chance here on Inferno.
Just playing straight through, but timing on that smoke pole, that's where the rest of the Mongols roar to life. Techno with another multi-kill, refusing to let B go peacefully. And here's the support, here's the rest of them flooding in to finish the job. More play is demanded. The Mongols, stellar defense in that second half.
Oh yeah.
And with a little help from Techno 4K, there's still a score to be settled.
Give me another one.
Inferno.
Yeah, we're back to the.
This is the only time this map is ever fucking decent. Keep going, fuck it.
Shut down on both sides of the map, and well, the difference maker is Techno this time around. 25.
Been waiting fucking 3 years for a map like this. Let's go. This way everybody can fucking crunch this a little bit longer.
A 4K the first time, a 2K here and now.
But fl0m, after we waited an hour, the map was really good.
And the Mongols are hitting hard. It's more the calling on the T side that let them down in this game. And so we go again, first and 19.
Bench yourself and Adren comes back, or you and Adren start a new team. No current players can be on the team. Well, considering Adren said that he would literally never play with this first of the roster, only one of those could happen. But also, no, that's not going to happen. Ross, thanks for the $4.99 super chat. Thank you.
New strats, new ideas, sometimes for the first time. Aggression into the top of banana, but this time there's a real rip-roaring pace.
Wagley, thanks for the 2-month primer. Thank you.
It's not going to be
1.3K on YouTube and only 90 likes. Only 90 likes? YouTube chat, what the fuck?
But already through this
Twitch chat would never.
Those two B players hollowed out.
One thing's clear from the rest of the game, it's that these T-side rounds, they're the most
I say that because Twitch chat would have 0 likes. They would they'd fucking protest. Be fucked up.
That's
Score, thanks for the 57, thank you.
And I've got to say, Blitz's rotations have been on the money, all CT side across every single time he's asked to be in the right place. He's made the right read. That's why it makes that T side even more frustrating.
Captive, it's just YouTube. Over there, it's actually mad weird,
really
Captive. I'm
give
sorry,
lots
bro.
of love for the Mongols. They don't get that information, so they pull back into the bomb site.
Na'Vi with an A hit.
Gotta go.
Haven't seen many, but it's bit to open up. The rest of Na'Vi hoping to spill over in amidst all this chaos. We'll get away with kills. It's Blitz on the long side, buying enough time for Techno to move in and join him. The full weight of this rotate moving in. Kazi and Wonderful, 2 versus 2, and it's more aggression out through short. That's a big spot to pick up. Denying some serious room. They'll go back and fight for this long control. Blitz is now being asked to clutch, and they double swing in a confident display.
Oh my god, wait, what just happened? I just got stun locked.
Get on the board early, get ahead of it.
Reverse cold play just happened, I think. They call that the reverse cold play. That's crazy.
On his terms and forces the kills out on the long side. Makazi and Wonderful shut out a T-side round. You said that's what they needed. Got to get one past the keeper. And Na'Vi starts strong on the hard half.
An immediate timeout for the Mongols. They know, okay, one's made it past. The rest of this CT side has to be flawless now. That adds a tremendous amount of pressure.
Like if you like on YouTube, I have way less control of the ads though, so I would definitely recommend Premium, and they run more over there. So I'd either recommend Premium or we'll just call it Creative Premium on YouTube. Obviously, real Premium would benefit me more, but you do what you got to do.
It's facilitated by the OT, but it's not a buy they can repeat.
But if you don't want to, also like if you don't want to fuck around with any of that, I have a lot more control of the ads on Twitch.
Oh, and again, missed shot. Senzu really struggling.
Dude, with how these games going, if you miss on Mikasa,
Creative Premium, you like how I said that? Well, technically you're not supposed to advocate for
take this
things.
control away very, very quickly. For a triple start there, the AWP trying to take a fight down through Banana. It's not the opening the Mongols wanted.
Blitz again, making that rotation. Is it too little? Is it too late? The trades have come in. Wonderful, chasing down on this B-bomb site. Techno has been a rock in defense. He's got to do it again.
How many times can Techno stand and deliver as the one-man army in B? It's none for him on this win.
Not this time. Not this time. He's running out of steam over there, bro. They got to figure out a solution. The solution cannot be Techno 4K getting a 4K every time. Attilia, thanks for the 22-month primer. Thank you.
Maximum chaos. No saves for the Mongols.
And now you have to call it out because Senzu's second AWP has done absolutely nothing in overtime. He hit a couple of shots towards the end of regulation, but once we've hit bonus play, it has been the opener.
Call us sailing the high seas. Yeah. Oh my God, that's actually mad creative with the wave. That was cool.
No matter what weapon he wields, that AWP comes at a cost. It breaks Mongols' money for the last chance here.
If he can't 4K every run, why did he put it in his name?
Drag us through a flawless half.
Okay, man.
This game is meant to be. 9-4 down. Na'Vi never give up.
Great nades to soften up the B hit, but I mean, these have been a fixture for the Mongols. Even when they do good damage onto Mikaze as this game's gone on, it's not been enough to quell that immediate threat of him just barreling through these smokes and looking for entries. You've heard it, that's how this guy likes to play. Well, he's got Alexi there and he's convinced him on the same, playing through that top banana smoke. Na'Vi get the control, they spot two players having rotated over, they relay that to Bit and they tell him to get to work.
He's looking for his window.
You know there's more gaps. With one less player to
oh, he knows. He heard him. He heard him through the smoke.
And he's right in that. Oh, Bit, a huge miss for 9-10. Bit's bullying him. Has him
the nade. Oh.
And with such a foothold on A, with wonderful catching re-aggression.
Damn,
on B.
dude. Na'Vi just moved out of this so clean. 3 rounds straight is crazy. Mongols are just falling apart right here.
Finish.
Oh my God, the comms are that good?
And in a game,
no, that's actually gross.
Have been the struggle.
The fact that he actually held the other side of that edge of that smoke is gross. That's gross.
For this Na'Vi squad, they rise to the occasion. That's 3 straight on this T side. 3
just save, my dude. True, just save, guys.
Inferno.
Bring that shit in the next half.
Inevitable at this point. Mongols.
Bring that A1S to T side.
Choke. After a dominant defense. The same round again and again and again. Madness. Insanity. And now out of steam. Unbelievable recovery for Mikaze and Wonderful's AWP, a dominant force across the entire map. Na'Vi with no weak link in sight. 5 kills away from their map pick.
Oh my God.
Ollie's in there trying to make Mikaze uncomfortable. That's a hard thing to do with how this guy's playing. And he takes it in his stride to actually get more aggressive after that util.
And even though it feels like Mongols have won the utility game in this match, it really hasn't mattered. The holds have been strong. Techno up to 600 UD.
Holy.
Does any of this make a difference? Blitz opening kill. Wonderful. The Rock forced back into the bomb site, but it's him alongside Bit, the two top performers in the server to stop this play.
With the game he's had, you have a lot of faith in Wonderful right now. But if he misses an opportunity to play because of this timing out through the apartment, that all never gets to fire. You won't know what he's capable of. Makazi spotted on that rotate. That's info for the Mongols.
God, thanks for 3-month primer. Thank you.
They know where he's come from, and that's going to redirect them back around the world into a last second B hit. You've seen the Mongols betrayed by the clock. That was a contributing factor into this overtime. And so now it all is to
I'm surprised he didn't molly the entrance. I'm really surprised.
Uses molly. The element of surprise could do the heavy lifting here. Alexi waits for them to enter his bomb site, and he could say goodnight right now. Molly comes off the plant. Techno gets that bomb down. Mongols have a shot in the 3v3.
It's down to the wire.
He was trying to just find the bomb and win around that way, but
silence sets in. Double smoke fade. 9-10 adjusts. That's a huge pickup.
Ooh, but Wonderful. Wonderful's been playing nuts on this map, man.
He's got Alexi here alongside him. Techno down in the pit, playing for sound cues. Listens in. Important trade. And Mazzinho. Perfect timing on that swing to keep it safe.
Oh, Alexi's kicking himself, maybe feeling like he could have used that Molotov just to stop the site from getting scaled by the Mongols. He only gets a single kill in that hold, favoring the element of surprise, but costing Na'Vi the chance to close clean. Mongols 1 out of 3 to force another overtime. It's not the end of the world for Na'Vi, but it is a missed opportunity.
Cookie, thanks for the 99-month resub. Thank you, beautiful. Appreciate you.
There's still rounds to be played. It feels like anything can happen. You won't think about that one. Where you will is if this gets dragged into an extra overtime. You only get so many chances to close. More damage exchanged at Banana. Another one where the Mongols come out favorably.
Na'Vi trying to set him up again. Deep molly with their break on the smoke, but bounding out of Banana.
Papa Pickle with the 12-month primer. Thank you.
A lot of sound cues at top Banana. You could anticipate the triple B start with the AWP firing off there. And that's something Na'Vi are accounting for.
Do they want to jump the gun?
Toxic with a tier 2 resub. Thank you. Tier 2 2-month resub. Thank you. Oh, he won that fight.
They're hoping it sends them into this stack.
Oh, wait, this is big info if he clears this, though. Wait, but then they're... Wait. Oh.
Wonderful's missed that info. He's missed that timing. They might have even heard the rotate. Mongols creep. They walk the walk into this site. It is only one man for Na'Vi.
And doing this now when you're this deep into the overtimes, when B has been the object for both of these squads. There's no wonder Na'Vi don't see it coming.
Oh my, how can you even blame him, dude? That is so, that's just weird. The whole team did it. Bro, that was so insane. The whole team walked out of brackets, paused in mid for like 2 seconds, then rewind. I think they changed the call. I think they called go back to B, and I think he got scared of running out of time again because they didn't drop the nades. I think Blitz realized that if they went back to the B bomb site, they had too much utility, so then he called it back, but it was purely accidental, I swear. What was the info for them to all rotate B? What do you mean you saw the info? Wonderful peaked mid after they were just there and nobody was there.
And meet them in another overtime.
Bro said why they go B, but you saw why.
Cologne, what do we think it's gonna be?
That's nuts.
Is it Na'Vi? Is it overtime?
But then the way, like, dude, the timing was ridiculous.
And we might have a
shout out 10 gifted from earlier. We have another scam trade on Match It All gifted on Twitch and YouTube. Do I think that was intended? Honestly, no. No, if that was intended, I would almost guarantee a player is in a position in halls somewhere. Either boiler or closer to long haul.
It's the
That's just my opinion. My opinion is that looked like Blitz called for them to go back to B, but then realized based on how this game has gone and what Navi's been holding nades at B almost every round, I think he got worried about time. Oh, he was long haul. Then wait, was he really? Then I missed it. Then that might have been the call. Yeah. Then maybe. That's still wild if he did that. Then they all got out. Nobody sat boiler. That's crazy. Then now it's just Testmaster. I missed that. I didn't see him in holes.
As a get out plan, a fallback.
I saw 4 of them in brackets and I couldn't believe it.
Does that spell decisiveness? Does that spell
he was walking back in long hauls though?
In a 5-on-2. Lexi given a chance to commit inside of the bomb site.
I had to watch round back.
Forcing them down a single alley.
My initial reaction though is that definitely looked like a back to B call. If he fell back calls, then I definitely feel even stronger about it again. But
both played fantastically in the groups to get here. I hope they can put the squeeze on the Mongols. Alexi reluctantly concedes this long space, but never takes his eyes off the prize. There's the ball rolling. The advantage for Na'Vi, and this time there's no option to go back for the Mongols.
No way. No way.
They have to battle what lays in front of them. They get past Ema. Seconds
We're
to spare on this bomb plot. First to arrive is
wait. 2v2.
This guy's been a revelation in one half, having a catch up.
Oh my God!
Progress that the Mongols have been on, improving on these stage games.
Rookie and wonderful.
Has had to do that in real time.
Gets one. Wonderful on it. Oh, he made the read, I think. Oh, what?
Just sails past. Blitz demands more.
Unstoppable force meets
oh my God.
Object. Flawless T-sides in this overtime.
Oh my God, dude. Instant timeout, by the way. You see that?
So tight.
Dude, I need to see his shot again.
Mongols stay in this game. They choked it from the start.
Oh my God, that looked like it was on, I swear. Big love. Thanks for the 5 gifted. Tom, thanks for the 5 gifted. Sky, thanks. Oh wait, Psych. Sorry, not Sky. Psych, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. You guys are absolutely insane. Chat, I owe you 35 gifted.
In Cologne, right?
No.
They're not just limited to this quarterfinal. He's been doing it ever since the groups.
What did I say earlier I owed you?
Everyone will remember that particular hair-raising clip of him on Dust
No, I owe you
2.
25 gifted. Math is hard.
One of the squads that led to that Falcons downfall.
2 minutes remaining.
And so in these clutches, Blitz is no stranger to them, and with the game he's having, and now also the game he's
I thought that hit, to be honest. Dude, I thought it hit too, I'll be real.
There's been way
there was a lot, I mean, obviously he had like a lot of movement in his flick, but still, yeah, I was
looking for this control and
that hits and go, dude.
For Makazi.
Even more important, the Senzu gets that opening kill.
I'm gonna give up on the IEMs. By give up, you mean I'm just stupid and broke another pair? Then yes. I have requested Skillstreams to send me the entire warehouse, though, so we should be good in the future.
Felt like Austin was the changing.
Bitch ass fl0m. First time chatter, you could just say hello, man. It's like 8 in the morning. Hi.
Tournament long. This unit's having a hard one. The reload's not going to make it any easier.
Lazarus, thanks for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Appreciate you.
The wheels are somewhat off here at the start of a new
I 30 gifted, chat.
No match point looming over you. Big goes back for more. He's had enough of waiting in the wrong spot. Oh, clinical from Bits.
Bruh. Bro, that is some shit right there. That is some shit.
On his drawn out into top middle. And Senzu might be relegated to a very lonely save in the apartments. What is concerning here for the Mongols, and a concern that's never truly gone away, is even though Blitz, Techno,
it's crazy how aggressive Bits like Crosshair looks when he's locked in. Like,
it's 2 star pieces.
Doesn't it look like Bit like, aims angry when he's on? You know what I'm talking about? it looks so tense, like
reset the clock
and
in
snappy.
overtime and go back to the start of a new one, it can just feel almost
I don't know, so like Rain, for example, when Rain has like a big game, maybe you can picture this, so it's a good example, but Rain, when he's on, it looks like he's like listening to classical music.
And despite that,
it just looks angry, dude. I don't know.
I think the other thing that's concerning here with Senzu being one of
Lazarus
the
thanks for the fiver, dude.
He was someone who used to hit so hard for the Mongols in those group stages and kind of had the most ground to make up on when it came to translating that into the playoffs, into the arenas. And it felt like he conquered that at the major. Posted some great numbers, did Senzu, to get them into that final. But here, an old problem rearing its head. And it's not the time for it.
But there's still time to save it. First map into a triple overtime, into a quarterfinal.
I mean, annihilated me in a silver game. I was 13, I held a grudge for years. All good, man.
It's going to be a great
also
weekend.
in silver.
Couldn't ask for a
I don't smurf. That had to be when I was doing the Road to Global shit and I had a brand new account because I had a griefing ban or whatever.
They had me in the first half, not going to lie.
Although when I was doing Road to Global, people were definitely not happy in those
Mongols
games.
Show us more on this T side. That spam is available, but did punish Mizzino for going for it last round, so Mizzino doesn't announce it.
Oh my goddamn, dude. 40 gifted, chat? R22 thanks for the 5. 10 gifted, thank you, beautiful. Appreciate you, boo-boo.
Has an advantage onto itself. They're going to group in the apartments. There is this double porch setup. One of its biggest vulnerabilities is to a heavy apps play from the T's, and that's what the Mongols are looking to do here.
Oh boy.
This is a little awkward.
This is like Mythic trying to do a strat. Guys, let's quietly all go into halls.
Giving Na'Vi a far better idea as to what's happening or what could happen in this round. Here's the play, 40 seconds. Bit up top. He's got a lot to be responsible for here. He needs his teammates to hold down mid. He can just focus forward, looking at the apartments. It's actually Wonderful.
Wonderful's under porch, killing them all with an AWP. I know Wonderful missed that shot in the clutch, and everybody's just gonna flame him for it, but he's actually been playing fucking insane.
It's a trade that Wonderful will take in his stride. He could run down the planter right now. He can finish this right now.
Damn, man.
Wonderful seals the deal.
35-21. Wonderful's impact has been.
He's going fucking absolutely nuts.
It's been massive.
That strat just looked half baked though out of Mongols, man.
He was still giving us opening kills.
That looked like a strat that they just never,
still making rounds interesting.
that they don't do very often because they just seem like confused.
6-0 on those opening duels, 8 multi-kill rounds.
Like something that was constructed in the middle of this overtime and they just couldn't get into it cleanly. Muffin 6 to 21-month primer, thank you.
This is Na'Vi trying to bring it right.
Do I know the record for most rounds played in Tier 1? I think we got a ways to go. I think I watched it. I think it was the M80 game on Anubis.
Out into the top of mid, out in a bit. Convincing hole to open, and now you've got Wonderful, who might be feeling some pressure on the.
It was 8 overtimes. Yeah.
Wonderful mollied wide. It takes the util to punish that AWP.
Oh, he just gave up. Oh, he just gave up the angle. Okay, another 3-0 from the.
Not once, but
okay, but there's no way Mongols does it back. I'd lose my shit. No way.
No less. They did it on T side. They've done it on CT side. Stratbook's out the window at this point, but it does feel like surely Na'Vi can finish this one off. Those improvements.
All right, shout out you 40 gifted. Write it down.
Starting to look a lot better. Mongols once again playing catch up, have to match what Na'Vi are giving us, but it feels like they're running away. Talk about multi-kills. There's only 4 across the entirety of the Mongols, everyone having 1. Those heroic moments relying on everyone doing their job. It has not been as consistent for the Mongols.
So if that's the worry, the Mongols are only as strong as their weakest link. Eyes on Mizzino and Senzu in this second half. Blitz once more.
Bro, I swear to God. Wait, what the fuck? Did you see that? Oh, that might be it. Oh. Oh, he dinked him. Did you see that molly out of holes, dude? Look at the HP.
3-on-5 to end the map.
Makazi are both very, very low. As has been demanded of them for almost the last hour, there is no margin for error here. Every shot has to connect flawlessly if you want to win this.
Oh, it hit him. That actually helped him, I think. I think that literally helped him. Why are we nading the molly?
He's still in the picture.
Oh! That should be it.
And boy, will he make it worthwhile! Makazi, a revelation for Navi! Resilience
What a fucking pullback, man.
in spades. A map they had no business winning, and it's the rookie in his debut game at Tier 1.
There we go, thanks for 37-month resub, thank you. Yeah, I'm matching the 40 gifted out of you guys. Figured we'll do it 20 gifted increments because it looks cool. The 20 is pretty lit. Dude, that molly lineup out of halls was crazy, dude. What the fuck was that? How's Makazi looking? Considering he started 3-12 and ended the way he did, I think that's a phenomenal showing out of him. I don't think we got it from their POV, Crackle.
I'm city. Coming, guys. Try to take him. Let's push. 1, 2, 3, pick. Together, nice. You're going for 30 seconds. Close. Time. I'm going back. Just.
Not time for A.
Lost. He's last, yeah. Pot. I'm coming in hiding. Not now.
10.
I will go. 1, 2, 3, let's go.
All done.
CT, next guy. Come, yeah. Can go. Come. He break, careful. Chill, don't die.
Chill.
Alex, don't die.
On C side. I'll have your banana.
Have smoke, Alex. Smoke range after. No, smoke CT.
I will save it for 1 sec. All good.
I'm gonna smoke CT. Don't die from spawn.
Guys, I have money, guys. They will come.
I smoke CT, I'm gonna move range.
Alex.
I'll be different. Yeah, I will do it. You should have smoke as well.
Coils, I can smoke, yeah. Only coils.
Go.
I smoke coils.
Smoke CT, bro. Smoke CT now. Smoke CT.
Smoke coils. Wait. Flash CT.
Flash calls.
I flash CT already.
Get calls. Range 1. Pick on me range. Jesus, smoke. Nice!
Good job. Many util there. You can also fight, Alex.
Nice, I will go through here. I'm flashing deep. Wait, no, don't do that.
Herbs swing. I smoke herbs.
How does he? 3 HP on you.
Herbs him down.
I'm behind.
Dead herbs.
3 HP
I need help, guys.
Yeah. Short one.
Short.
Take a look. I'm dead.
I think two.
Short. Yeah, I'm doing chaos smoke. Can you go short? Side, one more side. Nice!
Alright. Chat, heads up. I'm running an ad real quick. Johan, thank you very much for your primer. Hoba, thanks for the 60-month primer. I'm gonna warn you guys now, I'm gonna double ad. Since that went to OT, I just don't want to risk it in the middle of the second map, okay?
Inferno, but one in which Navi would eventually
yes, greedy fl0m, but also this way we have zero chance of it playing during the game.
They show resilience. I'm talking about Bit stepping up.
I'll be right back, 1 second.
Action, but most impressively, Makazi igniting in his first big stage game. There is no better way to start off a Cologne matchup than triple overtime. Is that Jason?
No, this is the perfect kickoff to the entire playoffs. This was absolutely magnificent. Well, lovely comeback from Navi as well after the first half. I think the real thing is we were laughing because it was like we have to kind of bring up Makaze's stats after the first half, and he had like 3 kills and then he just shot up the scoreboard. And that was the thing. Navi did enough to survive to where everyone else was actually going to show up into the game. Bit started having a great performance. Wonderful was there in place of IEM. Makaze stepping up. Everyone kind of eventually got into the game.
And something that Navi was known for while they were the #1 team in the world and a contender for all these trophies was their resiliency. You know, how many times did they come back into games? How many times were they able to grind out games where maybe they weren't playing their best? And this was very reminiscent of that.
Particularly when we're looking at that first half, right? Because Mongols, they were just on fire on that CT side. We have round 5, which was kind kind of the start of the Mongols putting a hell of a lot of rounds on.
Yeah, exactly. You know, we always talk about how these reset rounds are important. There's a couple of them in the half, and I think if you look at this round after Na'Vi won pistol, Mongols win the first gun, you can see Blitz rotating towards B in the mid round. They have a good read in this situation. They have a bit of an app setup going. The A players still have some utility, and they're going to be in great position here, right? Initially to find the kill, to sort of fend off the hit from Na'Vi, right? Get a bit of a trade 4v3. And then what happens is there's just a small sort of misplay towards the A bomb threat from Enzinho. He has bit running back Cat. He whiffs on him. All of a sudden, wow, now it's coming. Now it's becoming like really close. And then after that, right, it's going to be a 2v2 situation on the B bomb side, and Mongols are going to be able to clutch. And that's a really hard retake to go for, 2v2 on B, right? And if they lose this round, now it's 4-1 up, half by 5-1 up maybe, right? And the game goes to hell. But they were able to sort of salvage it and still go on a run from that point on.
It was a round that it felt like Na'Vi never should have found a way to get into in the first place, and then Mongols just barely recover it right at the end. Like, it was very back and forth, which is, I mean, a great way to describe this entire match, because it felt like whenever one team got an upper hand, the other team figured it out very, very quickly. And Mongols is so lucky to get away with this round, to be honest with you.
100%. It felt like a map of millimeters when we're looking at this first round of Inferno. Then we move on to the second half. I know it feels like almost a lifetime ago, Yanko, but round 15, this is where we see Na'Vi biting back and the start of their eventual comeback.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's not even, we talk about, you know, it's very tricky. If you win pistol and lose the second round, that's hell. You know what's worse? When you win the pistol, you win the second round, and then actually against the eco following that, you go on and lose that one. And I think here we see a lack of discipline for the Mongols. Here we see them being a little bit too lackadaisical, right, in their approach.
Feeling they got it in the bag, maybe.
Yeah, they don't have armor, they just have pistols. Screw it, even if it's a stack, you know, we'll just get it done. And instead, they get decimated by the one saved 5-7 and armor from Alexi. Here's Senzu. You know, you don't worry about the guy running through the smoke. Your job is to push, pull, and clear towards the left. Your teammate behind you needs to kill that guy, right? You can see all the turning around. All of a sudden, Alexi comes alive, gets his first kill since the first pistol round, by the way, and gives Na'Vi some life.
Yeah, it felt like Mongols in that round, just like half the people wanted to keep fighting forward into the stack, and half of everyone wanted to fall away and come with a new idea. Just disjointed. It was something that came back to bite them, I think, towards the end in regulation and overtime. They started looking a little bit more scattered as the game went on, a little bit more like worried, concerned, like playing outside of whatever strategy is called.
Jason, you already alluded to it, but you know, we have a little group chat with the producers. That's why we request, you know, the stats, the graphics, the highlights we want to show. We obviously put a message in after the first half saying feels BM, but we have to bring up Makaze's stat. But boy, oh boy, did he completely turn around as we moved into that second half, and then the subsequent OTs after that.
Yeah, which was really good, because remember early on, Mongols did a lot of emphasis towards the B bomb site on his CT side. He was getting annihilated, and the fact that he stepped up is what made it so difficult for them. But just, I mean, yeah, look at it.
That's actually a crazy turnaround. Let me move my face. Look at this. Look at this.
On, compared to later on, the multi-kills he was able to add.
Look at that turnaround.
So, yeah, I think we saw what we just witnessed right there was the rookie being a little bit nervous, hitting the stage and being like, holy shit, this arena's massive. There's a lot of people here.
HE pops off, the stage shakes.
Right, all the offshoots out, and you feel the vibrations. And finally, as the game went on, he was kind of able to calm himself down and settle into things.
Well done.
And then we got to see what caused him to be such an interesting prospect for this Na'Vi team. All the skills on display, the multi-fragging, good play, not making too many mistakes, not being a liability. This guy was an absolute monster in the second half on.
I can't even blame too much the Mongols for their approach initially, because Alexi and Makaze had 5 kills combined in the first half.
Yep.
Right? Feels as good of a sight as ever to test.
Even if you just say go at the rookie in IGL.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to argue with that too much.
Even with that, but I think the issue was after losing that eco, you sort of rush into the next buy, that goes away. Now your economy is in the bin, right? So the Mongols struggle to have gun rounds. The first proper gun round they get after that, they lose 2 guys in banana trying to fight it, right? So it spiraled out of control for the Mongols really quickly. If it weren't for that 2v4, they might have lost in regulation.
Yeah, because as soon as you start losing some of those rounds, it's the other side where Na'Vi's just like, all right, now we got our legs beneath us. Everybody just one round at a time, break them here. One more round, great clutch, and you just keep building and building.
That's been the story for Na'Vi for a lot of this tournament. Like, their T-sides have been sketchy. They've been lackluster, right? It's mostly on the CT sides where they've been doing work, where they can, you know, just sort of react, play to their individual skill a little bit more, and I think we saw some of that on Inferno as well.
And this is where we can start to maybe lose our minds a little bit, because we move into what I thought was going to be, you know, the only OT that we see. Nope, turns out we get 3 more on top of that total. As Hugo aptly said, the unstoppable force versus the immovable object. It felt like even when one team had the upper hand, Janko, the other one would just always figure out. It was a game of numbers, a game of just inches, where Na'Vi just managed to close it out narrow.
It was crazy. It was a game of CT sides until the second overtime, where then Na'Vi wins all their three T-side rounds, and then the Mongols do the same. But it's just when you get to OT, it gets a little bit crazy in that sense, because your game plan is done. You know, your main idea is over. You've done all of those things. Now you're starting to play a little bit more random, in a sense of players take more initiative. They try to go for claymores. They take more risks in these rounds, and then you can see a lot of crazy things happen.
And that's where I think Mongols really got kind of slowed down, is like, I think that transition outside of a game plan where, you know, B stopped working as effectively. They tried to break themselves into A, which is you had the 2 hot hands of Wonderful, of Bit over and Pit. Bit was incredible on both sides of the map in this series. You get stuffed at A a number of times, and you're just kind of struggling to make anything work. And like Mongols just kind of ran out of it. But a few times going way down the wire in terms of timing, playing with the clock, that was so brutal. Lost a round because of that. I think Mongols fell out of their own game as that wore on.
Well, let's go ahead and check in with Blade to see how he is feeling after what was a crazy first map.
Few quick words here from Blade. Blade, just right out in front of this one, Inferno, big set of overtimes. What happened?
Nothing. You always focus on the game, that we can still come back. Like what we're doing wrong, we just tried to, we know how to play Inferno basically, and we just played bad T side, and we were trying to focus on stepping up. Let's start playing correct. So if you play correct, for example, we won several times 3-0 on T side on OT. So it just was a slow start for us, let's say.
Mongols picking an ancient map too. What do you expect, and can Wonderful continue on this trend?
We kind of Makaze is playing really good ancient. It's his signature map. So I think we need to focus on this.
Okay. Thank you very much, Blade.
Blade broke his arm because the scooters are dangerous, boys.
That was Navi's pick coming into things. We move on to Ancient.
Nori Bear with the 124-month resub. She really does love me. Love is measured in resub chat, if you guys didn't know.
Ancient instead.
Lightning Bolt thanks to the 3-month farmers, thank you.
I mean, take advantage of another map where there's been
That's
some
at least
from
2
the
years,
Navi side
right?
of things, and maybe able to catch some kind of weakness. Although I would say when you see the performance of Makaze in this one, they might be thinking otherwise. But also
3,771,
well.
right? Not bad.
Some traps in that they just avoided.
Gotta get those numbers up, girl.
The map left in the pool they felt the most comfortable, and they haven't brought Overpass in quite yet. So I think in terms of that, Mirage being an equal ground for both teams, going to one where they felt like they had the most advantage.
Yeah, they don't play the veto game as much in the sense. So Mongols will pick what they're strong on, right? Which is Mirage, Ancient for the most part, something of the two. And considering that Na'Vi loves Mirage too, okay, let's pick Ancient. We'll probably get Mirage as the third. They did, and I think this is actually the worst way to lose a game for the Mongols, right? Because it was a long map.
Ooh, a new suit for Yanko. I've never seen them have this one before. Looks nice.
And now you have to mentally reset for Ancient. I think they would have been better off.
The tie is a little wild, but
going to our map pick.
I like the color of the
suit. This is where they have to show us again that they matured. They have to show us that they're grown, because as we said leading into this, they are the better team. They just need to show it on the server.
And I didn't think
thanks to the third 52-month farmer. Thank you.
Collapsing a little bit. I thought as a team they played well. I think, one thing that we touched on in the pre-match as well that you have to point out is the Senzu performance on Inferno was very, very quiet.
Thanks to the 27-month reset. Thank you, guys. Appreciate y'all, man.
9-10 having a great game. They're going to need Senzu now. When elimination is on the line inside the arena, this is where we have to see that Senzu that broke out at the major. He has to show up on Ancient.
Truly is do or die time for the Mongols here in the Lanxess. Their first foray in the playoffs of Cologne, and it could all end here. But their map pick of Ancient does lay in wait. We'll see you in a few.
Did you guys not it? Did you guys not get Gamba? Second map. Ancient? Yeah.
humble beginnings in Hanover.
I'm gonna try to run another ad. Do you see why I'm getting a little nervous though?
Our journey is.
If we get to another overtime, that's why I'm getting a bit nervous.
As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Just run it now? Alright, I'm running another one. Double up is here. The double up is here, but that should be the last double up for the whole day. It should be good. Hunting Rorschach, thanks for the 42. Thank you. Wait, guys, is Grounded on Origin? What is Grounded 2 on?
We are at the Intel tent with Acer Predator and Intel a lot going on.
Holding the
here.
laptop like that is mad sus.
Here on my new Helios 16
Steam? All right.
laptop. This thing is sweet. So we're gonna open some cases today. Let's go see if we can make some new friends. Maybe they want to open cases. Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey, it's all fine.
See, you guys know each other? Or you just wear matching hats?
Yeah,
Monster.
we are friends, yeah.
Where are you from?
Monster Pikachu.
Nice. You guys want to open some cases with me?
Yeah, of course.
All right, well then do it. Do the honors.
Yeah.
Yep.
All we need is gold, 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 right?
Yep. We're gonna channel our
All
own
we need is
pixel
gold,
here, I
gold,
think.
gold.
Oh.
It's so close.
That's not good enough.
I have seen the gold one too.
In fact, I don't know that we could have gotten any worse of a skin right out of the gate. So maybe you have better
Only
luck.
up from here.
Yeah, I guess I'm going for purple.
Purple? Which case you want? You want this one or you want this?
No, the weapon case.
All right. You pick the key, bud. You pick the key.
The left one.
Which part of Germany are you guys from?
From Bavaria. Near Frankfurt.
All right.
Gunk, thanks for the 16, and Big
And
Cat,
the
thanks for the
survey
6. Thank you.
says-
Ooh, oh, I saw purple go by. Or was it
been
pink?
nice.
Stat track.
Yeah, it is stat track.
Think of the trade ups. Think of the trade ups.
Cool. Well, I've got maybe
Hold on,
just one more.
One sec, guys. I gotta get Grounded loaded up. We're playing Grounded 2, me and the boys later today. One sec. Long stream today, guys. Long stream today. Voice has been chalked. Voice has been chalked. Can't talk. Absolutely fucking fried. Figured it'd be a good idea to do like a 16-hour stream today. You guys down? All right, one sec. How the fuck? Why doesn't it let me continue to payment? What the fuck? My cart's broken, dude. It doesn't let me go to, what the fuck is this? Oh, wait, what? All right, well, we're just going back. I don't know what the fuck's going on with Steam. It actually doesn't let me go to payment. What the fuck? No, it's not even declined. It's just like grayed out. Oh, was LA Battlefield event was sick. I am still not a fan of LA as a place, though. That is for sure. Waffle, thanks for the 43-month resub. Thank you.
First map. Something very rare and exciting is happening here today. Under the pressure, the bright lights, the
Nori?
smell of the crowd, Navi's rookie Makaze leveled up, became something great in that opening map. With Wonderful and Bit both hitting hard around him, and that classic Na'Vi resilience on display. They now sit a map up, a map closer to those
I just can't
semifinals.
do cars. Like, bro, LA is a city of cars, not people. Is basically always how I feel. It's weird.
Redemption must be found on Ancient, or else that long-awaited dream of playing in this sacred arena.
Have you ever been to Cologne? Yeah, I've co-streamed from Cologne the last 2 years. I've been to Cologne 4 times total. Cologne's fun. It's cool. It's a chill little city.
If you want to redeem yourself, it's going to be right here and right now. Their map pick, Ancient, their chance of redemption, or Na'Vi to pick up their first stage win all year long.
Hope the dinner was good with Jericho. Yeah, it was. I double dinnered to nobody's surprise.
And it looks like we might be starting this one off with
I had dinner with my management.
It's fast.
It was nice. They're super cool. Got to meet Peanut.
They start their map pick up.
Brought Seagull with me as my +1.
Straight away out towards the cave. Wonderful. Stellar hold with 2 from
Then
the Mongols.
me and Tucker got to catch up, which was nice. I stole his dessert.
Breaking the smoke gets him another fight. It's actually Bit spamming on the short side to take down that cave player. Bomb makes it in, but now they've got to make it out with the round. Mongols 2v3 stuck in the
Oh, no armor. Oh.
And Na'Vi come hunting.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. All right, closing the prediction. Closing the prediction.
Already starting off as strong as he ended last map. That is a great sign.
The burp peanut. Yeah,
huge to take Inferno. The Makazi story is the one.
I saw him in the nude, bro.
Wonderful playing lights out on the AWP.
Bro is Burnt Peanut is at like 6'7" and completely jacked. You know that?
Na'Vi feeling good. I think the most exciting part about Na'Vi right now is the fact that they've even been talking in interviews, Blade, saying things like, you know, we've already done enough. We've already done better than many would expect. The pressure is kind of off to a degree here for Na'Vi, given that they
so he's as tall as Hutch? Yeah, honestly, he makes Hutch look small.
They've been given a chance here to fight in Cologne, and they are seizing that opportunity. Trying to battle hard on Makazi.
I see Gingy, I did, yeah. But I don't know Gingy like that. I don't know Peanut like that either, so I was mostly yapping with my peeps there on the other side of the table.
Is here to lend this helping hand. Even though there's some quick work for Blitz, it won't be enough to claw this round back. That was the force buy out of the Mongols.
It's a cool idea, but
nobody makes Hutch look small.
Smokes, flashing around corners, and the one thing that's very clear from that last map is comms are on point. They had great utility all across the game, especially on those B holds. So seeing Na'Vi just throw themselves around the corners into a Mongols force is a good sign of things to come.
Something else that's been sick to see is I think, you know, one of the old criticisms you could look to level against this Na'Vi squad is sometimes it felt like there wasn't a huge degree of adaptability, right? We talk about them being a system team, a system that Blade and Alexi have gone on to implement within this squad, but when you're playing with a new player, it forces you to adapt, especially when you end up many overtimes deep in your opening map.
No, yeah, Hutch is a unit, for sure.
You got a really
I was built like a fucking linebacker.
Team, but you're adding in a player who's not even played at Tier 1, let alone had to be, you know, strong on this team.
Oh, let's see. This Deke shot. Let's see. Oh, no.
So
go get the Deke. Go get the Deke. Yep. Good push from Makaze. He's like, nah, we ain't rotating that.
Proven superstar. Maybe felt like this would hold them back for some time.
Honestly, he seems larger for like a pitcher. Like pitchers are tall, but I feel like they're kind of lanky sometimes. Hutch is literally a fucking unit, dude.
Ancient, so Mongols yet again fighting from the back.
I mean, look, it's not even like the first time Blade has looked to take a gamble on a young, unproven talent. Thinking back to some of the Na'Vi rosters of old and how they never panned out.
Not saying all pitchers, by the way. Just I feel like a lot of them are like taller and a little bit. Swear to God, their fucking arms like get more speed the skinnier they are.
On this stage, he's looked really good on Ancient inside of groups as well. At least comfortable on T-side, coming out, getting entries.
The skinnier their arms as a pitcher, the more speed they can generate, more velocity.
After that last game, I think it's only going to get worse for the Mongols. This round spells disaster. Makazi coming through the donut, taking his one, departing, and now Patient. Mongols have to flush him out. That shadow gives him a warning, and 9-10, that's no warning shot. That's a confirmed kill. Wonderful re-swing.
The Peanut suit is insane. I think. So, like, we have the same peeps, right? And I'm pretty sure his manager at Loaded said that they worked with the costume designer for Lady Gaga to make that for him. And they made it super, obviously they had to, like, rush order. It wasn't like, you know.
Here with a statement as well.
It was kind of sick. It looked pretty, dude, it was pretty well made, I'm not gonna lie. Why didn't they go sight? Don't ask me questions I don't have the answer to, guys, please.
He's world class. Famed for headshots, knows that in these types of fights where he just has them rolled out in front of him, Bit is such a safe pair of hands. It's instant death for the opposition. And still flawless here for Na'Vi.
Our Mongols going to keep up this pace. These 4 rounds have gone by in the blink of an eye. A team that plays very fast.
You think I think questions like, does Na'Vi win with Jay over Makaze are like the most shit questions. I'm not even trying to flame you, bro. But yeah, like we don't know, man. That's like that's like a perfect question to ask like Reddit and HLTV though. They'll love that shit.
I mean, look, they put the hero AK in
but it's boo. No.
Fantastic in these clutches, but it's asking way too much. The net is too tight around him. Na'Vi play fast.
The real question is, would Falcons win with Donk? No.
And while it took them such a long time to get going,
if they get Donk for Testis, somehow Nico will start only getting 4 kills a map. It'll be nuts.
From 9-4 down. There is no slow start here on Ancient. Everyone is firing on all cylinders.
5-0 start, man. Not what I expected. Makaze's already off to a nice fucking start, too, for the squadron. And if he's going to be like the mid-donut player, he's probably the most influential rifler. Which makes sense, because Blade did say to, was it Stunna or Banks? At the start that this is his signature map for them, so yeah. That makes sense, I guess.
Good nade to middle by Makaze, but it doesn't
His
stop
best
his
map
swing.
stats-wise? Yeah.
Again,
I mean, the position that he's playing is super influential as well.
This is what he was doing in groups. Left to his own devices.
The fact that he's just around here
playing his spots that he played
is
before
nuts,
joining
actually.
This team. Plug and play for Na'Vi. Oh my God!
What
How does Makaze get
the
out with that bit?
fuck?
Backs him up from behind as they push
What
down the
the
ramp.
fuck was that? J-Root, thanks for 34-month primer.
That bomb is in T-spawn right now. Blitz is nowhere to be seen trying to retrieve it.
Yeah.
Oh, he missed him. 4-3. 4-3. 4-3, but he killed him through smoke.
Dealing with this round any easier.
This is a massacre.
Late flight from LA yesterday? Yeah.
Blitz now left alone. He does have an open runway to a B plant. At bare minimum, all of Na'Vi up and left this side of the map. And so for now, Blitz has a lot of room to work with.
It's so quiet. How can you be certain?
God damn it. Yeah, you're not wrong. YouTube chat?
Moving in is about to sound the
Oh, so what in the fucking audio is going on in my ears?
Gets the info, refuses to die.
All right, so I'm just going to do this. God
Blitz
damn it,
felt
YouTube
this
chat was so chill earlier.
once already. Na'Vi tightening their grip around him. Clutch denied. Bomb plant sure, but flawless in this round and in the game.
I'm just going to
from
kind of like
Na'Vi. 6-0.
do a little bit of this. I got to clean up. Hold on.
Is this going to be the collapse of the Mongols using all their energy, everything on Inferno?
You're not doing anything wrong, but
themselves
I'm just cleaning up.
with
All right.
10 B hits
We've lost
in a
talking
row
privileges on that.
and costing them the game in a triple
go.
overtime affair. Now they come
Let's
in,
talk about how the
6
audio is
rounds
only in my
deep,
left
just
ear
a
right now
few
getting
minutes,
massaged.
running it down.
Can we go back to talking about fl0m's water bottle? My water bottle is beautiful, okay?
4 times
It's
this
a
year,
water bottle
even
from Battlefield.
2-2.
It
Never
literally
on
says
stage.
Battlefield 6. It's a water bottle,
Right now,
dude.
Mongols, after 3 years of attempting to make it to the Lanxess, they've done it once, but they are getting swallowed.
It's not multi-use. It's a water bottle. A water bottle.
Think about how much Techno had to do.
What
just
is
to
going
drag
on
that
in my
game
ears,
Some of
dude?
those B holds on his own were unbelievable. Where are the rest of the team?
Blitz is going to try and put them in a good position.
How
again,
much to
looking for
drink
this
without
mid-control.
taking the lid off is crazy.
He's got to be ready to
That's
square
my
off
mod.
against Wonderful on the
That's
draw.
my
Willing to hit the
mod.
flick down. Blitz. There's the opening they were looking for. Re-aggression over here, and Makaze trying to solo defend. Good decision to get this gun ready and on in time. He'll make it out with a second.
I think he tried to throw the smoke, but switched too quick. It didn't get out.
Once more, the bomb's going to be late, and so that will buy Na'Vi precious time. They're always having these, extra 10, 15 seconds to start moving around in the mid-round here, thanks to this bomb drop, and it's net another kill. They go on. It's a farm.
Man, how the fuck? What happened?
Right
What happened, Mongols?
Game. I think something's cooking in Cologne for Na'Vi. If we're going to get these matches out of bits, if they're going to roll over the Mongols with Spirit waiting.
I think what's happening is somebody is making the replays, and for whatever reason, we're hearing the audio of somebody making the replays in the background. I'm 95% sure that's what I'm hearing.
of the Mongols. Na'Vi are moving mountains. (7-0). Never a chance to breathe in this T side. These rounds have flown by. The boost idea is good.
Oh man, that's so slimy, man.
Kill here for the Mongols.
So slimy.
Nice for the opener. And once more, it's Blitz to be the guy to go and secure it for his team.
Oh my
Takes it
Blitz.
one step further. Looks like Bit was in the middle of communicating with
My IGL, wow. Fragging IGL. Everybody take a shot.
Blitz has done really well to leave the Mongols.
Am I gonna raid this season? Talking about season 3? I think what I'm gonna do is
Captain's carved his own path.
into this round. I sometimes run with Hall of Fame guilds ults, and I'll just probably wait, grind IO in season 3, get decent gear, and then run with their ults to get my shit.
9-10. Right now, there's time being lent to Mazinho on this backstab, but he knows he can't just play for one. Fires off.
I think that's the plan. I can't commit to an actual raid schedule.
Out of this flank. Deep use tapped. Both players know
Oh!
try and clothesline the Tech 9 and
Bro, please stop with this audio. Wait, no way, no way! Guys! He's just fucking defusing it! What are you doing?
Robbery from Ema!
What are you doing?
Na'Vi don't relent!
How?
Still flawless! In spite of Blitz's best
If they
efforts,
defuse the
Mongols
bomb, they
can't
win the
find
round,
That's going
man!
nowhere. It's not even landing on the bomb, and Mazinho can't be forced to play. He's down long side with a pistol. Disaster strikes in a 5v3 for the Mongols. Red carpet rolled out and a backstab. None of this matters.
Any primers, prime forgetters? Because I literally don't know what the fuck they're doing. Thank you.
The thing that's so wild here is even when you think back to the kind of heyday of Na'Vi prior to this change, you think back to their major run and the likes. The story for this Na'Vi squad wasn't dominating teams. These were close
They defuse the
games.
bomb, they win the round.
Fl0m
Madden.
for Na'Vi. That was how the system operated. This
Oh
is
yeah, no,
top.
Pytro, it's been the whole
You
time,
didn't
dude.
have any type of scoreline like this on that major
Yeah,
run.
yeah, they're massaging my ears with replays in the background.
Losing more rounds than they won. Now that speaks to the team play. Because even said it.
Magic Dragon, thanks for the 32-month resub. Lodi, thanks for the 3 fucking years. Thank you, guys. And for the people that were asking earlier,
and that's how Na'Vi have won.
we are playing Grounded 2 later
Right now,
today.
yes, the individuals are doing a lot of work.
Me,
but
Smitty,
Inferno
Jericho, Eli, we'll be running it.
was a full roster, a unit of Na'Vi. Everyone carrying
YouTube,
their
I
weight.
will or not. I'm so used to saying good. I'll stream it, but you need to be on the variety channel. All right.
Oh dear, final bullet because he should be dead.
Hi, Flom, hello.
Corner Techno doesn't
Damn,
give it
dude,
up
this
after
isn't
one.
even close,
Looking
man.
for an A pick, expecting wonderful. Instead,
That was Battlefield
it's
6. It was great. It was genuine. Like Battlefield felt like Battlefield again.
It's been damn near flawless
For
in this
non-Battlefield
game.
players like me, like when I say non-Battlefield, I mean like I've played every single one, but you know what I'm talking about. Like
taking another head off.
I'm talking like people that play Battlefield like I play CS, you know? I think for the people that are like me though, that like play Battlefield but maybe don't play it forever, I think Portal and BR are gonna be like the mainstays for the casual players of Battlefield. And I would definitely call myself that. Oh, like we don't need BRs all the time, but BR is a great game mode for casual players to experience the game without like, because of how like, you know, frictionless it is. But the most important thing I think for like the core audience of Battlefield, at least to me, is the multiplayer and the game modes feels like Battlefield. Like if you're a Battlefield player and you want to play Battlefield and you're like, Battlefield 4, Bad Company, like, it was giving me that type of vibe for sure. Although some people didn't like Bad Company as much, but
nowhere they can call their home.
it basically was, you know, destructible environments packed, like the classes felt meaningful. support might be a little overtuned, but I think they made some intentional gameplay choices with Recon. Recon actually felt really undervalued.
Impact nades. Well, that saved the game for Na'Vi. Back on Inferno.
I thought Battlefield 3 was peak. Well, I feel like everybody has their own favorite version, but I think those favorite versions come more so from our own experiences, probably with friend groups, if I had to guess.
Awkward clear for a bit. Felt a lot of pressure. Felt like he had to make a move. Mouzinho will get picked up for free.
Now they've got to go.
This is a round where Na'Vi could have been tempted to never give it a go, but that one kill, clawing back one, well, that intrigued them, because IEM is making his way round. Bomb's going to get planted here. There's nothing that Na'Vi can do to stop that. They're looking for that one kill.
Yeah, back company too. Yeah. No, so I've played like all of them. So it felt to me like, you know, 2042 always kind of felt completely out of place. It was weird.
Even in the 3v2, even though
it also felt really half-baked.
It's a losing game. It's a losing battle. Na'Vi play it forward. A lot of damage provided from IEM, but not that critical kill. And
damn. All right, there you go, Mongols. It's about time. 9-1. 9 is all they get.
Get on the board.
Senzu showcase.
I think if you're a Battlefield person through and through, if you want like positive things to hear about the game, they didn't even speak to us about BR. Like the whole time, like with all the streamers there, and obviously you have a lot of casual Battlefield players there, like myself. They wouldn't even talk to you about BR. They're like, we're only focused on multiplayer here, which is a good sign. You know what I mean? Like that's their full focus first, and then
the world's
BR.
best on it, and dominantly so. A map where their individuals stand above the
that's
rest.
like whether it's good or bad, that's at least their mindset, which I think is what people want to hear. You know?
If Na'Vi can keep up.
Will the game have a campaign? Yeah.
Last round. Na'Vi don't care.
It will have a campaign. Campaign, Portal, BR, classic game modes of Battlefield. It has everything.
No 1A in the opening move from
Well, BR, I think, to my knowledge, is not for a while, though. I think BR is going to come out later. Like, the beta and all that stuff won't be touching any of that. I don't even know what it looks like. I just know it exists.
Never content with just the one. Wonderful looks for even more. This might be a crushing blow dealt to the Mongols. Senzu left in this clutch.
Okay, Senzu, 1v3. Save your team. 9 is all they get.
Very late in the series, very late in the game. Can Senzu hold the key to unlocking a couple more rounds for the Mongols?
Just a smart reset here for IEM to go back to play with his teammate rather than
the commentary team was pressing the devs for campaign info. Yeah.
They don't even need to. 10-1.
By the way, guys, we kept calling all those players bots in our lobbies yesterday. They were actually players.
But I think the thing that's so cool
which makes me feel better because some of them fucking ravaged me and I was so confused.
He looks like he's been let off the leash, allowed to make his own plays. Typically a player who was constricted, confined to just a couple of shots around. And
some of them were bots, but yeah, literally all those like the gameplay, whatever the fuck names.
He is pushing utilities. He is playing on his terms. And it certainly helps that he's not missing a beat while he does that.
No, you know, in this
game, no, they were all players. There's no AI, thank God. It was devs, but also like I think some of them were like publicists or whatever, game reviewers, and then some were beta testers and alpha testers that were just like playing from home.
Still lusting for even more is Makaze. And he's really coming to his own. And
yeah, did I say publicist? Journalist, yeah. Yeah, dude. Well, this is quite the contrast from Inferno, huh? Editors, just say the power went out. This could have been an email. I'm gonna I was right. No, most of them, well, no. Not to sound like a dick, but the reason we thought they were bots, Prismatic, is because of how some of them played. Some of them were good, like some of them are good, but based on what we saw, like alright, chat, heads up, by the way, running an ad. I did not wake up for Liquid, guys. I landed from LA last night at like 11ish, and then I got home and was probably asleep by like 12:30, 12:40. Then I woke up at 6. Is it cross-platform? It's cross-platform, and I will say this. I played against Scump in TDM, or Squad Deathmatch, and I hate that mode, and it sucks. And Scump ravaged me a couple times, but not like you would have in COD, which is a good sign for the game, in my opinion. Like, if he fucking farmed like the whole lobby, I basically played against like 2 COD fucking farmers in Squad Deathmatch, which should be like, it's basically Call of Duty for them. The fact that aim assist didn't feel insufferable right there was huge. So I think they got aim assist in a good spot. I didn't, when I was running around in that game, like in Call of Duty, you know, and in Apex for that matter, like when you play Apex in Call of Duty, it's stupid. Like, it's actually dumb. But Battlefield, I didn't, at least yesterday and the session that we played privately before we did the streams, I never would like die to someone who's like, oh, that's aim assist. You know what I mean? Apex aim assist is insane. Well, Apex aim assist is insane. And for those of you that don't know, Call of Duty has more. If you guys didn't know. At least that's what Seagull plays Apex a fuck ton, and they can do custom servers in Apex, so they broke down spreadsheets and compared it to COD. Can crossplay be turned off? I'm not sure. Probably. I mean, you can make fully custom modes, so. Nah, Call of Duty is lost in the sauce. The Omni movement plus the aim assist, because of the Omni movement for controllers, makes it so they basically just give players aimbot, which makes it like, don't get me wrong, Call of Duty's been a console first like franchise because of how popular it is on console, but yeah, it's just. Sam, my manager, was like, dude, you really had a lot of fun with this reveal event? I was like, yeah, dude, I'd love to do more. He's like, what about Call of Duty? I said, I'll pass. I mean, like, I'd promote Call of Duty for money and like, but that's about it. I'm not going anywhere to get farmed by controllers for fucking 5 hours.
And the brilliance on display from Na'Vi, well, they've quelled them here.
They made so much crazy movement tech that they had to turn up the aim assist to ungodly levels. And I'm not gonna plug in a controller.
His appearances well into the playoffs. Makaze is the X factor, the guy that could have made or broken this run, coming into his own.
Well, Halo has aim assist, but they also have bullet magnetism, which is crazy.
Victory is teed up for Na'Vi.
Yeah, and right
but
now,
Halo was weird because they gave it to both at one point, which was kind of odd.
Eliminated from Cologne in a dismal second map.
Seagull's a COD farmer? No, Seagull's an Apex farmer at one point. He was telling me about the difference between Apex, aim assist, and COD. He basically said like aim assist in Apex is insane, and Call of Duty makes Apex aim assist look like a child.
They roll the dice, but not in their favor.
That's
basically. He's like, bro, aim assist in Apex is crazy, but Call of Duty, like, it's a different reality.
Holds back an Inferno that gave life to the Mongols, but just a one and done from him here might not be enough of a lifeline. Rush.
Damn, dude! Holy shit!
Jesus!
My God!
9-10 is the sole survivor of this B hit. And he's on a timer, and that timer just expired.
Sober 6 of the 59-month reset, thank you.
11 chances.
Ah, Mongols, what are we gonna do with you guys, man? Why are you guys so good and this so shit?
No contest on this second map. One faint glimmer of hope provided by the Captain Blitz. One of the few Mongols players who kept this up throughout the entire
Skitzo, thanks for
series.
3-month primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
But it's the departure of Mizinho, Senzu never getting going.
Forward 6 to the 9-month primer. Thank you.
This leveling up of Na'Vi at just the right time.
Yeah, an unmemorable second map for the Mongols after such an exciting start. They come crumbling down.
Oh, that was a collide.
It's wonderful who gets
I mean, it's 12-1. Never mind. Let me reel it back in. But that was still a collide.
Low players here. Perhaps a chance.
Reel it back in, dumbass. It's 12-1.
Delay their death.
How was the performance in Battlefield 6? I mean, for a limited test version, playing on... I basically had everything turned up to high and only had, like, you know, the motion blur type shit turned off. I was rocking like 200, 240 FPS the whole time, and I was on a 32-inch 1440p. So...
I almost don't want to say it, but you could really justify...
For that early on, I feel like it's pretty good.
Unfortunately true.
No one wants to.
I didn't turn down many of the video settings. Like, I only turned down the things that, like, make the vision shitty, you know?
Starts this little creep out through mid. Gonna go fish and see what he can get away with.
Yeah, the justification is just that you don't want to give Mongols AKs and Galils and let them rifle up for the next. You want to keep them low, but
and 100 plus PCs there for all of you. Yeah, that was like, that event was nuts.
To this B site, Techno,
the PCs was like 14900Ks with 4080 Super.
Respectable attempt, but that's all it is here for Na'Vi as Mongols find a second. Doesn't even feel like they're closer.
The Wi-Fi must have been insane to handle that as well. The Wi-Fi, yeah. We were all playing on Wi-Fi. I will say they had some wireless shit right behind me, and they had these Razer mice that, like, they had all their stuff, but then they allowed me to switch, but only after I complained because I have the SteelSeries sponsor. But the mouse that they gave us was... It had a mouse button right where I put my thumb. I couldn't hold the mouse. Like, my hand was too big. Like, it was
not the type of death you want to give away.
But and then I tried to bring my SteelSeries wireless mouse. But I think whatever wireless signal they had behind me, if you guys remember watching yesterday, it looked like I had shitty aimbot.
Players on his screen. This won't be easy. 9-10. They boost up. That's info. That's something. Just the one and done. Rotate starting to peel on round. Alexi with the bomb plant. Wonderful, hoping to take some space. They get out with a plant, and that's
all right. Well, 12 is all they get. You're not supposed to grill it, bro. I don't even have. No, it's like the Razer Basilisk or whatever. Sorry, Razer, but that mouse is ass cheeks. I don't know how you ever made that. Respectfully, respectfully, that shit is horrible.
Steps of a marathon here.
Whoever put that mouse button right where I put the tip of my thumb,
thinking about finish line, not even really thinking about a halfway point. You've got to take it round by round.
Isolated.
This is going to be the biggest throw of the century. You think so? We lock in at 8.
This little streak of success after the force. You might have one more with.
Nah, but my family, some of my family is paintball.
You feel like they have all the time in the world to bring the guns out.
My hand isn't even that big. I sit here with a Basilisk. Bro, how do you guys do it, man? That fucking button is on my thumb. It's gross.
Alexi on a Glock, now armed with an AK.
Oh no! Okay. Alexi, you have to shoot back.
And at least Mongols can have some fun in this matchup. It's very limited. There's not a lot to go around. Na'Vi have taken the stock. Everyone laughs it off, but this is it. Na'Vi's best chance yet.
Love my TV stream to defend the Razer Basilisk. How
Alexi's going to be feeling a big degree of freedom with this type of lead. He can call whatever type of round he wants. They've got the room to work with. Fast play out through mid. They're going to nade this open, and it's on that timing. Mikaze tries to strike. Just gets out with one.
Blitz has the second orb. That's the point we're at in this game. He's not even going to let Senzu play it.
But yeah, basically, I tried to use the wireless mouse, and
in the right place
so much wireless interference, that shit was rough. The shape, I missed the shape.
A very consistent piece for the Mongols in this series. 2 kills already from his orb. He's found his impact with it. Can he continue to justify this investment?
Unproblematic, but I'm always going to think back to the fact that they just went B for 10 rounds in a row on Inferno, and they never even really looked elsewhere. And then they won 1 2v4 on A, and they went back to B. And I think the calls somewhat let Mongols down in a game that we had players playing great.
Another good catch from Blitz on this second orb.
Playing his heart out. And running through
50 years old, still can't drink right there.
Aggressive. Hey, 910's the AWPer. There he is in the kill feed. Alexi's just discovered him.
Very loose game right now.
The tank and helicopters all felt good. What's nice is people can, it's like rockets are easily accessible, which is nice.
In a row for the Mongols.
Like,
and I'm still not convinced.
Tanks felt powerful and they felt meaningful, and I was scared shitless every time I saw one, but also if you respected them and your squad respected them, you could take them out relatively easily.
It's far too early for celebration.
They need to add voice prox chat to BF6. I did suggest that. I don't know. I didn't really. I'm not sure what their plans are with that, but it is something that I was like hoping for.
With the goal of bringing out guns in the next.
If they had that feature for that reveal event, that would have been absolute cinema, dude.
Hell of an opening for Senzu.
Because like obviously we had our squads, but then imagine now we can interact with all the people in the venue.
Unlucky. They lose a lot of the util on
in the settings. There was proc chat. Okay, he showed it, so it will be in the game. It just wasn't yet. Perfect.
Their way into this B bomb site. Jump spot. Sees the orb. Cave becomes more tempting. Cheers for the Mongols. Still echo in the Lanxess.
Nice. Yeah, that's insane. Then
of this CT side. As Na'Vi try to snuff it out, it's going to have to come down to that rifle round.
People soured on Call of Duty, so there's an opportunity. Well,
the conviction on this,
you know, my personal theory about Call of Duty, especially Warzone, Warzone was never good.
They're just playing like it's already done. They're playing like they've got nothing to lose. And truly,
that's my Warzone was never good. It just came out during COVID.
Just throw yourselves around corners, take fights.
Like actually, like Warzone was actually maybe their worst battle, like or not Battlefield BR. I think Blackout was better. Blackout was a better product. They just didn't have it flushed out and how people could access it. And Warzone just had good timing because COVID. And then what people didn't realize is that was why they enjoyed Warzone. So then when they asked for everything in Warzone again and Blizzard Activision gave them what they asked for, they hated it.
One round, those 5 kills.
They literally got exactly what they asked for, and everybody complained. And what's crazy is their own community, I don't think, realizes it. Like, I'm just, like, outside looking in, that's exactly what it looks like.
It's kind of that opening door, right? You want that first 5v4, make life easy for Alexi.
Like, they're like, we want all these things, and they got it, and then they're just like, this is ass!
With
like, well,
damage done 9-10.
And the back door's left open. The port site
you forgot about all the little Timmies just chilling on Verdansk on top of buildings for fucking 40 years, or like from the stadium sniping and not moving.
Wonderful still takes that high risk.
I think that's it, boys. Like I said, we weren't locking until Mongols got to 8. This is why.
This should be an impossibility for the Mongols.
Because he's so entrenched, so deep behind enemy lines. Taking a bold risk on that push out through A. He has carved this path to victory for Na'Vi. It took the Mongols 3 tries, 3 years to make it to the Lanxess. They felt like this was their time after the finals in Austin.
Yeah, I swear Blackout was the best BR that Call of Duty ever created.
It's even a rebuilding process having to fit in a
Resurgence was fun though. No, it's like when I say like Warzone is bad, I'm just saying I'm being a bit, you know, reaction Andy farming a bit, but I just mean in comparison to the hype that it generates.
Stuck bearing witness to a feat achieved by
for the hype that it generates, I don't even think it's the best version of a BR they've ever created. That's all.
Something that the Mongols have struggled with for years. This was supposed to be their run. This was supposed to be their side of the bracket. But their journey ends in the quarterfinals. For Na'Vi, one hell of a debut for Mikaze and those group stage
This
heroes.
one's scheduled for 10 o'clock, right? So they'll probably just stay on schedule, if I had to guess.
Fantastic spot to be in ahead of those semi-finals.
Yeah, breaking your bad streak. Na'Vi have made nearly every playoff last season. They finally take their first victory on a stage where it matters, where there are no second chances, and Na'Vi make the most of every moment in this BO3. A comeback from 9-3 down, a triple overtime feat, and a dominant victory on Ancient. Wonderful.
Am I going to stream Grounded 2 on YouTube? I will. I'm going to do it on the also fl0m YouTube channel if you guys are familiar with it, which, based on the subscribers of that channel, many of you probably don't know it.
Congratulations. What a performance. And can you tell me about how you may have started a little bit uncertain on Inferno, but then it got better and better and better?
I think just us playing playoffs again, and Drin was pretty shocked at first, like when we were at the tunnel waiting to come and play the game. I saw him not smiling at all on the T side, and as soon as he got rolling on the CT side, I just knew he's back, because whenever I looked at him, he's smiling to me. And he started to play super well, and on Ancient, he took it under his control.
Absolutely, it was lovely to see. And of course, Mikaze, there were some questions. Is he going to be uncertain on the big stage? You as a captain, what did you feel from him?
I mean, as I said, a bit of nervousness at first, but I think it was the whole team. Then we got back into it. Then it's just nice to see him happy and smiling, and, you know, winning for him, this game is important.
Well, not just him, especially on Inferno. You too.
I really am surprised Na'Vi just threw this. Anybody else shocked?
It felt great. Being back in stage and winning a match feels amazing. There's a lot of Finnish fans here. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Now, I know that Blade said, give it some time. We don't want the fast results. We need to build this up. But you being in the server, right? Not just the newer guys, but also, for instance, Emma having a great series. How do you feel about your run in the playoffs overall now that you've seen this?
The thing is, we did the first step, which is to getting to the playoffs. Managed to win them 2-0 now. It's going to be Spirit, our kryptonite from, you know, last season and overall. So we're going to do our best this evening, prepare our ass off, and play our best.
Lovely. Anything you want to say to, well, a lot
and
of Na'Vi
we got the
fans,
hottest
general,
dudes here, Munchie. How you been, bro?
Na'Vi fans as well.
I know what he said. Hey, we all know what he said, right, guys?
Na'Vi full steam ahead to the semi-finals here at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2025.
Hold on,
And there's almost
why the
nothing
fuck can I
I'd love
not
to
buy
see
Grounded
more
2?
than Lexi B smiling up on stage. I feel like I've had one too many exit interviews. As eloquent as they always are, it's great to see success for Na'Vi already this quickly, Jason. We heard
do I already
already from
own
Blade,
Grounded
so
2? Is that why? Do I already
expecting
own
too
it?
much from this tournament. It was about building to the major,
No.
but already semis, great stuff.
Yeah, good job from them taking that second step towards winning the quarterfinals. That one's huge after making it just into the playoffs. So, look, Blade, at one point, he also said, you know, this team has jumped a couple steps in my game plan and kind of like the path that
I
we're
know
supposed
why.
to be on. That's when they
I
won the
know
major.
that.
He's got another
I
team
know
again
that.
that's going to be skipping steps. Probably not lifting the trophy. I'm not going that far. But consistently, Blade has been able to bring players and new lineups together and get them off running pretty quickly now.
I'm
2
buying
years in a
Grounded
row.
2
That's
for
a very
later today.
impressive
Hold
thing
on.
to do.
I think it's a testament to, you know, Blade and the coaching staff and the Na'Vi organization, right? About the system that they have in place, about the foundations that they've laid over the course of years now, really. And even with the international team, you can see, you know, in these close games, right? And you can see just even with the new player and new roles, how Na'Vi still doesn't look lost on these maps. It doesn't seem like, oh, they don't know what they're doing. They're missing a lot of things. No, like their foundation is still pretty strong, and it's going to take you playing a good game to beat them.
I love Alexi's honesty there on stage, right? He said, you know, Mikaze, when they're coming out for that 16 walkout out his first introduction to the Cathedral. He's nervous, obviously, and you know you start on that T side of Inferno, he's getting absolutely bullied, but as soon as he felt comfortable, as soon as he got his game in the server, I mean, the stats just speak for themselves, right?
It's the unfortunate thing, because it's
Did Moses dye his beard?
like as a rookie,
That
like,
doesn't look like it. Oh, shit.
Like those first 2 or 3 rounds just fly
Fucking
past,
call me
but as soon
Cooper.
as you have a round where you get to deliver some impact and get to deliver in your position and something comes to you that you're comfortable with, then you can get into the game, and that's exactly what happened. He put together a great second map as well, though. Like, he continued this. If you take away that first half of the first map,
Funny enough, I wasn't saying call me Cooper because Moses is on the screen. It's because
going to be very happy, and for a
I
team
started
who's
downloading and my
managed their
internet skipped
expectations,
on the
not be
stream
too
for a
crazy,
second,
kinda
and
see what they're
he runs
working with
the
and see where they're
default
going. This is a
shit
great
from
sign.
the
This is a great
ISP.
sign from
I
Navi.
think it's also easy to get distracted
That's what I was
with
thinking
everything
of.
that's going on. You know, opening ceremony, arrivals, vibe checks, the big headphones, the small head,
Watching the arena fill in,
in-ears, right? Like all these things are going on, and you know it's easy to get lost in all that. But then you have a couple of good rounds, and you're like, wait, I've been doing this all my life. I know how to do this part I know. So once you get into that and you can zone in on the Counter-Strike itself, that's where things become easier. And Ancient, his best map, favorite map over in Navi Junior as well, had a great performance on the second map.
Are we allowed to talk about Mongols at all? Or you want to hold off a little bit longer?
Could we just start on the highs,
Sure.
Jason? You know, I know you like to look at the glass half
of a negative
empty,
guy.
but let's just give our
40
flowers
minutes till
to
next
the rest
match?
of
Yeah.
Navi whilst we're at
We're
it.
just
Mine as
chilling.
well. I mean, wonderful bit showed up on Inferno. Ime joins the impact list when we're looking at Ancient as well. This is a great,
Real
well-rounded
talk.
performance.
Can we look at this real quick? Can we fucking look at this real fast? Can we look at this real quick? Hold on. Oh, what in the fuck happened here, dude? Where is it? Where is it? When did they play? Was it yesterday? Am I blind? I'm blind. Where's the liquid game? I passed it? Oh shit. Wait, wasn't it for Blast? Or is it up here? Is it up here and I'm blind? No? Hold on. I gotta. Oh, I see it. I see it. No. I was looking. It's for Blast, but I was looking for the Blast logo. There we go. I wasn't looking for Liquid's logo. Bruh. Who's on this team? Naf was carrying them? Who are we cutting now? Who are we cutting now? We can't cut him. Ah, man. Twist back tied yell no. Bro, Naf was the best player on the server by far. Holy shit. Oh, guys, Grounded 2 is ready for later today. Game time, baby. Game time, baby. Oh, man. I just can't believe. So we're losing to VP's Academy team now, huh? That's where we're at. On fucking Nuke? On fucking Nuke? What a twist tweet. Let me see. Oh my God. Jesus. Bro, oh, that's guys, this is right after the player break. This is literally right after the player break. They're cooked. Like, they didn't saying we're not a team right after the fucking player break when you made no changes to your team is I'm not even like trying to be dramatic. That's just fucking, bro. It's in the bin. It is in the fucking bin. What the shit?
Rust. And I mean, even pushing the no practicing thing to the side for a little bit, just inside the server in these quarterfinals. Senzu didn't.
He also tweeted it before the last round was streamed.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, he's probably pissed, man.
Blitz was their biggest step up in level. Like Blitz was the guy who kind of stepped up to the plate. Like fragging output, clutching was really impressive. But outside of that, Techno had some very good rounds. Outside of that, there's really not a whole lot. Like guys you'd point to, some of the star players I think went a little bit quiet in the series.
Yeah, well, gentlemen, from lows on towards highs. It's time to check in with our DHL MVPs.
When's the Durant coming back to Mythic? I've begged him so many times. And I quote, this team is uncoachable and he won't play with us. So I think we're fucked. The good news is the boys won 2 games while I was gone.
Now, I know you guys at home, you've been hard at work earning those Twitch channel points, and now it is time to be using them. We have 3 potential candidates for our DHL MVP. Of course, if they do indeed win that coveted grand final on Sunday, we will be checking in with them on the analyst desk. First up to bat is Bit, and that's one very good choice, Jason, for them to be something.
Yeah, he's super sharp. He's returned to form, good on the T side and the CT side. It was instrumental.
If somebody saying no to photos or autographs doesn't make him arrogant.
Wonderful as well, was one of the guys who got them
if
started
they're
on
mean
Inferno
about
the
saying no, then
one who kind of
sure,
kept them
but
their heads above water as everyone else kind of woke up into this game. His op was instrumental.
And it also felt like in this tournament he's been able to find impact more consistently, right? Which at the time was lacking for this Navi squad.
And then, yeah, I mean, he's just been so good for them with the AWP. I mean, what more can you say? Makaze, he's a big one to actually add in here. I mean, it's crazy to feel like you could give it to him, but like the multi-kills he was having on the CT side of Inferno, he got them started. He had a complete half, dominated them, made sure Mongol's playbook of going to the B-bomb site repeatedly was just shut down at a certain point. It's going to be really hard to beat someone like Bitten Wonderful, but Makaze puts his best foot forward for sure.
And props for just hanging in there, you know, after that first half, right? And not sort of getting too demoralized, right? And things turned for him and definitely had a great series from that point.
It's not easy to be turning things around, not least when you're on a stage as big as this. Unfortunately for the Mongols, though, that does mark their end at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2025. So let's get a few closing thoughts courtesy of Techno and Stana.
Unfortunate situation here that's happened for the Mongols. They will be exiting Cologne, so I've caught up here, and we're going to discuss this a little bit. Tell me what happened, in your own words, what happened today?
We were winning on the first map, and so much lead, and I think we lost at the moment where we shouldn't be tied. I mean, we died so many times in the bomb sites when we got the sites, and we died so many times, and yeah, we had so many advantage, but however we lost it. Yeah, and the second map it was going not good.
That first map, did it take a lot of steam out of you guys? Did it take a lot of, you know, fuel to get back on that server? I mean, that was a long first map of the series. Did it seem like you guys had to really get back in the server after that?
I don't think it's about the exhausted or tired. It's because we're kind of mentally down, maybe because of the, you know, you were winning and with so much lead, and you lost and got the overtime and lost this after the long time. Lost the first map. It's kind of tilting, yeah.
Well, look, man, I know that, you know, you come to Cologne, this is a big stadium. This isn't where the Mongols want to go home. But in doing so, is there anything you'd like to say to the fans at home?
Keep cheering for us. Thanks for everyone. Yeah, that's it.
Thank you very much, man.
now, Yanko, I don't often say that you're right, but you kind of alluded to this, right? After Inferno ended the way that it did, you said that was possibly the worst way Mongols could be going into their map choice. That came to fruition, and Techno alluded to it there, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, still issues with their mental in that regard, right? It was only their opponent's map pick. So
IEM's ready to play grounded too. We're playing later today.
Server,
basically, when I'm done watching these matches, or when the boys
weren't
getting
really
on.
focused anymore. Bit was, you know, wrecking them left, right, and center, and they just could never really recover it, get into Ancient whatsoever.
Yeah, if you don't get started in that map after such an incredible comeback into a loss, like you have to get started in those first 5 rounds, and it just wasn't there. I think Mongols is going to look back on this one as as the second season goes on and be really, really upset with themselves how they performed today.
Understandably so. Na'Vi, however, full steam ahead to the semi-finals. It's time to find out which other team will indeed be joining them. That comes down to either Mouz or Furia, and for
Sure, let's look at it. Let me see it. Let me see. What do we got? We got 132. You said 45 or some shit. Let's see. Julie right here.
Let's go. I'm not sure.
I'm not. Hold on. I'm being kind of a dick. I don't want to cover Troda too much. Troda's cool. He's cool like that. Let me see.
So he's gonna find it 2K. No trade yet from Naf, but he does go through. Naf actually gets the HE kill onto Toro.
Surely doesn't mean this round, right? Oh, they're on the new animations.
And a 3v2 right now. Forever is down on 2 HP. 79 on Bist. Which has treatment. Sometimes I...
Maybe he literally meant next round. Let's see. No, it could still be this. Oh.
Ultimate attempt of a flick. There's a minute left on the clock. And Forever has bomb. He is playing inside of Pit, but he's waiting for Bist to make his way down Cat. I don't know if Nurch saw him, but it is going to be Shui coming to peek his head out. Just going to get deleted. Wait a second. Wait a second. Ultimate boosting up here. Shot attempt. That Molly's going to be just completely ignored, deleted. This
they have 2 ops. Oh no.
Situation. Forever missed shot.
Okay.
They should know where
All
Bist
good.
is. No, they maybe didn't know that he moved down towards mid. Bomb is going to be dropped long. There's 20 seconds left. I mean, you can't win this if you're VP prodded. If you're missed in a 1v2 situation. They have bomb down, but they are swinging into him, and a lot of missed shots actually happening.
No. Just literally go somewhere else, bro. Who was that? Nerds. Just fucking leave, dude. Anyway. Yeah, that's how Liquid's going. Anyway, moving on.
Beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice.
Now we saw the twist street as well.
Is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought
I don't know what's going on, but they're gonna have to do something, man.
We instead discover a whole new chapter.
Right, then, left. That's the shot. Oh, forgot my keys. I'll carry you. Flashback. Oh my, what the f... Bomb has been defused. Don't worry, Bob. I got your back. Go, go, go.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
The man, the myth, the legend, two-time major winner, Fallen. Ooh. All right, well, look, we're here for one reason only. It's to eat. It's lunchtime. Let's get into it. What flavor are you after? We've got a bunch here. We got doner kebab, chicken burritos, sweet and sour, broccoli and cheese.
Oh, hell yeah.
Chicken.
This is my content!
I think I'm gonna go broccoli and cheese or cheese and ham. Broccoli and cheese. I'm gonna scold your hand here. This is the keyboard arm there, right? So we're
Finally!
If it goes wrong, it's the keyboard hand. There we go. Oh, he's going with the chopsticks. Good, all right, I like it. Look,
to be honest,
your career is
kind
decorated.
of feels better.
It's a long career. You've won 2 majors in Counter-Strike. You have created a legacy in Brazil. What is your proudest achievement that you've done throughout your career?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's been a lot, but I think the one I'm biggest proud of is creating the Finance Academy that later on became Games Academy. Because at the time it was very pivotal in my career, because if I had not thought about something to keep me playing, to sustain me, like both financially and to have a goal in life, I don't think I would be in CS anymore. And that happened in 2010. So I was at the army at the time.
Sponges
and
getting
then
it,
the
bro.
sergeant was taking care of my crew. He was like, "Oh, we play games and stuff." He knew I would go for tournaments. And then one of the interviews I was doing for a radio local channel, he asked me like, "What do you give classes for other people?" And then I thought of Jordan, because Jordan was doing that at the time for EG, and I was like, "No, there's a guy in the United States who does classes," but I had never thought of it. So then I went to my PC to play some deathmatch on another day, and a guy asked me to buy my Fire Gamers t-shirt. And then I was like, holy, but I don't want to sell you the t-shirt. I'm gonna, what if I give you classes instead, and I'm gonna just give you the t-shirt, will you pay for it? And they was like, oh, absolutely. And then from that point, I was like, okay, so maybe I can keep myself playing because I can give classes for other people. And from that point on, everything started, and I was helping the community so much because we creating teams, going for tournaments, and that kept the scene alive for a couple of years. And later on, we went to the United States. A team from Games Academy won the tournament in Brazil. I bring them to with Ricardo and Camila. We bring another team, and that was Taco and FNX joining us to later win both majors. So I started with this small seed of creating classes.
Awesome. All right. Thank you for your time, Fallen.
Thank you. Appreciate it, bro. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the noodles.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
The fuck is going? What the fuck is this?
Gentlemen, excited for the show? Don't shit yourself. This isn't the quarterfinals. They'll pull through. All right, boys, buckle up. Our objective? To yoink Blade's scrapbook. The crown jewel of strategic documents. But where Blade goes, his scrapbook goes with him. To make matters worse, his hotel room is a fortress. Equipped with generational security.
This woman was suspicious. Her hotel mirror was a two-way mirror, and someone was watching her.
The final catch. At night, his room goes into full lockdown. That leaves us one window. Blade's midday nap. Navi's performance coach has been bragging on socials about the team's sleep quality, and by the looks of it,
Typical.
Blade's out cold for a solid 15-minute window.
Okay, so the plan is break into this room. What is inside?
Oh, Sasha, please.
Don't worry. Whilst Blade has Gen Z security, we have Gen Z stars.
Look at me, Blade. I'm the captain now.
This is crazy.
Put down the weapon.
You're not here to kill the guy.
Sorry, boss.
Oh, and don't forget the dupe. Good luck, boys.
Oh, Sasha, please. Please don't come back. Please don't come back.
They brought the guns anyway, dude.
Sasha.
Boys, low
quality sleep. Aboard.
No! Sasha, please.
I repeat, abort.
Hide.
You're not here to kill the guy.
Look at me, Blade. I'm the captain now.
I really need some sleep.
Out there in the wild, city never sleeps.
Boss, we got it.
Hell yeah.
No, we got Wanders dancing.
Out there in the wild,
We're not dancing, but that bit was crazy.
We step up individually, guys. Yeah, just make sure we listen to each other. Like we said in the break, whenever we make a plan, whoever says it, let's go through it.
That's actually how I got injured, dude. For real, that's really how I did it.
Let's have a good CT side, and we're all good.
Hey, rush.
Straight in.
Breaking door. Fuck me in. I'm blind. Out.
Out. One close to Tetris, I think.
Let's see one. I think both.
It's okay.
Stuck. I'm gonna. Nice pussy!
In the absence of others, it's Mezzi that stepped up for Vitality. A must-win pistol converted.
One fire and one main, okay?
Almost fast radio.
Talk upside. Keep on me.
Outside, some.
Guys, I'm walking around, guys.
Yeah. One main.
One more main, one core pick as well.
That main.
Nice. AC.
Save this.
You're just gonna have to give over 10 rounds. It's critical right now that they hold on to this. Take a random kill in main.
People actually know because I know I've
Go loud on the cross, the rest not so much.
Rob's pushing ramp. He's in hard.
Rob's going to clear through lobby. Magis is going to have a test.
Oh, the pre-aim was there. He just second-guessed it for a moment. Robs will profit.
Here's the acceleration. They have to go.
They're coming.
Level.
Zywa reveals him. Jump scare. Oh! Kickster gets the bomb down.
It's planted.
On the top of his head. Nico Goomba stomps. Zywa.
Invent stands it. One secret. Saving.
Get back. Be ready.
Nice. Under Kevin, guys.
Yeah, he's running.
Yeah! Nice! Let's go!
Nice.
We keep going, boys.
Goodbye, guys.
Let's buy. I buy your scout.
Robin will do the first delayed ramp.
Yeah. They have shoved all in, the investment, the MP9s, there's a tag, but you need a miracle because Taz says he's just ripped away the opener.
I saw one Taparino, dude.
Just take it slow, let's go secret, okay?
Take a plan, guys.
I'm gonna try to go down.
Yeah, I'm gonna come with you though. One in secret and one secret.
Shots. Mezzi dips away, removes Monacy from the pack.
Scout was under heaven, he might be holding you, boys. Let's try to go back down. I can try to search main a little bit.
Yeah, Falcons are still playing, guys.
Nice. The pick back lobby?
Yeah.
Main. Calzo just cleared lobby with a scout. So much going on from behind. Kingston makes a meal of that.
Bob's going big.
He knows what 2 of the 3 are. It's just Flames, the unknown entity. Kingston onto Rob Shaw. Flames in the perfect position. Oh, it's looking. Tez's just turned around just in time. Has he got it in him?
The woo, bro.
That would have to save Vitality.
Probably no shit. I'm going against Splitter, okay?
Nico's low. Tez is alive. Elevated position through the smoke. It will be about tracking a reaction. Good shot. Oh! The aim. The brain.
And there it was. If you know, you know.
The importance of fundamentals in the modern meta cannot be overstated.
He makes us sound animated.
I know. I miss Victor.
Especially given the meticulous nature of map control protocols.
Wait, I can't stop yawning. Alright, wrap it up, little man.
This is important material.
Bro, look what you've done to my boys. We have a game in 30. Hold on, I know what we need.
Yo, Nema. What's up?
Is that Victor?
Bro, I've never been so happy to hear your voice. We have a game in 30 and I need some of your magic. I'm putting you on speaker, okay?
Let's do it, brother. Alright, boys. First round is the pistol. You're gonna need to win that.
Easy.
Shit's gonna get tense. So I need you to breathe and relax.
That's more like it.
Because you're gonna need to win some rounds to win. And then you'll be good.
He's right. He is right.
Win by rounds. Don't lose ecos.
Me track with the boys and Premier Rowdy.
The most important thing in Counter-Strike. Play your own game.
Yes! Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go!
One close sight, and one
Taco. One close, one ramp.
Один близко, другой рампа.
Ele tava rampa, ele tem perna.
Boa, caralho. Boa.
Nice.
Damn, he was 24. I should have finished him off.
Pause.
Ele.
Galera, bora fazer aquela tática do SK, lembram? Malek, you go con smoke left side. Make sure to go short. We're gonna be going monster. We're gonna be spamming the smoke. Castratos are gonna cross it. Bola boy has the cross. Okay, you got it? Make sure he understands.
Короче, иди Б.
Ele vive o jogo.
Guys, it's only 7-1. We can win, boys.
It's just Molodoy and Yuri in a 2v4 now.
And this is where you wonder if that communication will come into play.
Eu vou flashar pra você. He'll flash for him.
Он даст флеш тебе.
Ok, давай.
Okay, go.
Ok, vamos.
Flashei. Boom. Boom. Boom.
Boom!
Guys, I understand what's the boom.
Okay. It can still work. Can still work.
The second quarterfinal of IEM Cologne 25 and last year's semi-finalists ready to take another punt at the playoffs. Mouz are in the building and it's time to check in with Torzy.
Furia versus Mouz. What's up, Torzy? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
Garrett, thanks for 29. Thank you.
I think we are ready, you know. We just played some table tennis with the boys.
Hell
Actually,
yeah.
played versus Yakin that.
Okay.
He's really fucking good. I'm sorry.
Yes. No, he is dangerously good. I've seen it's nuts.
Yeah, he's insane. I had no chance versus him, but yeah.
Damn, you kind of getting in their head mentally before the server. That's smart.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I just said to myself, if we win, I can go to him and, you know, don't worry, you can get to ping pong.
Or you can beat me in that afterwards. Let me ask you about, let's say, how Mouz did.
You heard him, Chad. He saw his nuts.
How you guys have done here in group stage 1 and 2. Tell me a little bit about in your own words.
That's fine. I think in Austin we were not really that sharp, and I think we went 0-2, you know, and it was a tough beginning, but I think after the player break we had a really good boot camp.
My dyslexia read that as fl0m tech.
I think we came with a lot of firepower and a lot of ideas, and I felt like we are pretty creative and like we had really good games. We won the first 2 hour games and we qualified to playoffs. Then we lost the decider versus Spirit. That was a close game, and to be honest, they deserved
Gen Z days to the 19-month reset. It's not my birthday,
really
though.
Close, and we could have won that game, but they played better, and I hope we can catch them in the playoffs, in the grand finals, if they make it there, or we do. But yeah, I'm proud how we came from the player break, so I'm pretty happy with our level right now.
So, Torzy, you seem like a player and as a person that goes a lot off the emotions, the vibes, the feel of the team. And I love seeing it. I love watching it. So, based on all your indicators, all the things you know about Mouz today, how's this match going to go for you?
I feel like this match is going to be 2-0 for Mouz, but I have to say I think it's going to be a close game. I think both matches will be close. I think they are...
no, it's still not my birthday.
I think with the addition of
Battlefield
Yakin
6,
and
it was sick yesterday,
Molodoy, they
dude.
are playing pretty good Counter-Strike and they can be really dangerous, but I feel like we will have it under control.
You just might, hey, there's an arena full of people. You want to tell them anything? We're in Cologne. I mean, after all, this is the cathedral. What do you want to tell them?
I will... I hope you will see some good Counter-Strike, and let's cheer for Mouz.
Thank you very much, Torzy.
Thank you, thank you.
Mouz are officially in the house and sounds like they're ready to take on two-time Cologne champion of fl0m, not only lifting the trophy in 2017, but back in 2016.
I'll move your camera back. Don't tell me what to do. I absolutely will forget, but I will do it when I remember.
Analyst up here on the desk. You had a great time back in 2016, didn't you?
You just had to ask that question, huh? Yeah, I had a horrible time back in 2016.
What level are we in Mouz? Dude, I haven't been able to play. 85? 85? I have an 80 and an 85.
Lost a ridiculous round, lost in overtime. I started crying. Wasn't a great memory.
The last time Jacob cried was
the
only
time I ever cried.
Let's talk a little bit about Mouz and Furia coming into this very game. Trace was obviously talking to Torzi about the road to Austin, about the road in Austin, where we did see Torzi getting heartbroken himself. What were your takeaways from kind of the first season of 25 for Mouz?
Well, it was very heartbreaking, right? Because they just couldn't get over the hump of Vitality. For the most part, that's who ended, you know, their runs in tournaments, especially in the grand finals. You have 3 finals in there, and then in the middle, the 2 losses to Falcons as well.
Right.
And these are the only teams that eliminated Mouz, really, at tournaments, right? And considering the run Falcons were on during those couple of tournaments, right? It's the 2 other best teams in the world.
You're gonna play 11.2 when it drops? Talking about
the
season
first
3?
half of the year,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
And
oh, my shower
they
today?
have the same problem, the same
Fuck
puzzle.
yeah, Glory, let's go, dude.
Like everyone else, how to beat Vitality. And that's why this is
Huge,
actually
man.
to Furia, because Furia is not on that list.
Fuck yes, dude, that's a huge W for you, man.
That's the thing with Mouz, you know, they seem to beat everyone below them. They seem to be very consistently at getting into the semifinals, getting into the grand finals, and whenever they face a team that is around the same ranking as Furia, well, they're
Then I
beating
saw
them
Liquid
consistently
lose
throughout the
to
entire
an
season.
academy
So
team.
it's one of those, scenarios where you can question yourself, what would have happened if Vitality didn't exist? Would that mean that Mouz would have won a lot of trophies, or would they find a different way of crumpling in the grand finals? Obviously, we don't know, but it's been a very good season for Mouz, but a season with not a lot to show for.
And when we're talking about Mouz in this very context, right? Let's
honestly, I've seen enough. Let's get Pimp back on Liquid.
The removal of Shuei from the lineup. Brolan stepping up and saying, "Hey,
I'm not clapping for a dude showering. That's true. Muncie, you were clapping your ass for something else last night.
We're going to steal Spinks. We're going to poach him from Vitality.
I don't really know where I was going with that. I just wanted to say some provocative shit to farm chat. I'll be honest. I think it worked.
As the IGL is out of the blue, right? If it were someone who was doing it for a little bit, or was the secondary caller or whatnot, it would make more sense.
I got what I wanted out of this.
The Navi conversation. I think that is also a testament to the coaching staff over at Mouz, and I mean the whole organization as a whole, right? The system, the foundation that they have in place, the structure that he's able to.
I mean, I wasn't doing shit, Chad. I was in the airport.
Not only not miss a step, but actually get better.
I went to LAX mad fucking early.
You know, you look at some of the other organizations.
I was not going to be stuck
which
in
have been
LA.
struggling for years now to find any sort of success.
I was not risking it.
When you look at
Barika, thanks for the 45-month reset.
I think that's where you give a lot of credit to Cyclone, as you said, as a podcast as well. You have Sipnix as an assistant coach, you know, probably the highest profiled assistant coach in the world of Counter-Strike right now, who's also helping out, you know, the players, both in terms of, you know, sharing his experience, but also helping Cyclone preparing for the game. So I think you're spot on when you're saying that it's more so, to me at least, a testament to how well functioning Mouz is as a team than necessarily Brolan coming.
Rather drive from Vegas than deal with LAX. Everybody says that until there's an accident. And then your 4-hour drive to LA is a
maybe not being this
7.
superstar top 3 AWPer, but particularly in Austin, he had his struggles, didn't he?
He had a horrible tournament, to be completely honest. He could not find his footing whatsoever. I think there was one
Don't worry,
game
I'm here
a
now.
couple of maps
Hell
where he
yeah.
showed up and then played like
Welcome
he
back,
normally
beautiful.
does, but apart from
Lost
that,
thanks for the 11-month reset. Thank you.
rating for a Mouz that went all the way into the semi-final. That in itself was impressive. They played horrible Counter-Strike. I even spoke to Torsi, spoke to Exertion, you know, posed the question to them that do you
also means you're driving in LA after you get there, which is
they still made it into the semi-final. So
terrible. No, EA was super nice, dude. EA gave us vouchers for like free Ubers
but still not up to the
of like any kind of Uber. It was insane.
Look towards the duo you see right now.
It was actually a super nice system. You just click a link and you just basically got to
have a lot of opening plays, right? And then
get a free car basically for the weekend.
Rounds, him and Jimmy. So when your 2 aggressive players are not really doing well or
Uber helicopter, imagine it was on.
Well, that doesn't leave very many favorable situations for.
I haven't been to San Francisco since I was a kid, of course, so no.
Right? And that's why consistency is key.
That's where the numbers are lying a little bit, because yes, Torsi is having a better
Zero. I think my flight 0.
seemingly doing a lot better.
I think my seat was
stats, and he's currently the
$60.
lowest rated player on the 5th least opening attempt
LA to Vegas is hilarious.
tournament. Yes. So he's not doing anything in the beginning of the round. You you have the AWP within Mouz, and you're not doing much. I know you're coming into the
God, you guys notice how bright it got in here?
Into the rounds, but for an AWP player to be
Guys,
the
it's really bright
fifth
here.
lowest rated in terms of attempts of getting opening kills, out of all the players that has played throughout the entirety of Cologne, that's not good enough. So yeah, maybe he's trying to ease his ways into it again, maybe a little bit more hesitant to go for the opening duels, maybe taking care of himself by then pumping up his stats, but I want to see more from Torsi.
Yeah, I think maybe that's the problem of playing a little bit, playing a lot of nuke in stage 1, right, where obviously the riflers are going to have more initiative, a guy like Exertion and whatnot, but I think for Torsi, I don't have the sense that he's changing his play style to be a little bit more passive, right? I think that's maybe just how things unfolded, because we've been saying, you know, for last year maybe that for a time he was their best player on stage, right? Because he would be still consistent, he wouldn't drop off as much, and you know, it's been a little bit on and off this year, but that's the last thing that they're missing, finding that consistency on the stage.
So what you're saying is, Jacob, you're calling Torsi a beta now? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying there's more hidden in him, because I agree with Janko. I think last year we praised him for always being the guy who stepped up on this stage, and I think he's also a guy that has played, you know, aggressive with the AWP from time to time. He's involved in a lot of opening kills normally. I think this would be the tournament where he's been the least involved ever in his career within Mouz, so maybe it's partly nuke, maybe it's partly him taking care of himself, maybe it's partly
I'm looking fancy.
who knows, but when you're in the playoff and if you're Mouz and if you want to have any aspirations whatsoever of winning this tournament, then we need to see more from Torsi.
Speaking of aggro, let's talk about Furia and the 2 new additions to the roster, because obviously Yakinda, Molodoi, they've really been putting themselves on the Counter-Strike map, particularly Molodoi, right? Because he was a bit of an unknown quantity before coming into Furia. Tell me about this trajectory, this graph that we see, Janko, and just how impressive that is from a
Does
team
my prime
that
sub
we
even
didn't
matter
really
anymore?
count
Yes,
on to
yes, it
ever
does.
make it to playoffs.
Listen,
Lost
Freya,
X
don't
to the
get me
11-month
wrong,
reset
it is
back.
impressive, but what's more impressive is that Furia is finally fun to watch again, right? And there's reason for Brazilian fans to be excited about the team, because they're playing with some flair again. I mean, and I think it also unlocks Fallen as an IGL when he has aggressive players doing well, right? Because what that does to you, you have the man advantage, and then you can play how he loves to play, slow, punishing style, right? Take map control, wait, be patient. You know, especially in this meta, your opponents are always going to try and make a play, always going to try and even out the numbers. Everyone has less patience nowadays, and that's where they can really hit. And again, similar to the Torsi Exertion conversation, on the flip side here, you have Yuri and Keserato, right? And Yuri, who's definitely doing great in this iteration of Furia, that's great to see. And
What up,
Keserato
Imperial? How
as
you
well,
doing, man?
who's finally able to just do his thing, not having to try and put the whole team on his back and be entering sometimes and create openings. No, just play slow, right?
What do I use my prime sub on? I don't
I
know.
think that's
Whoever
the biggest
I remember when I have their
compliment you
stream
can give
open. To
Furia
be
at the
honest with
moment.
you,
The fact that
Sagan.
they're relevant again, the fact that they're part of these conversations, the fact that we see them go into the playoff in Austin, we see them go into the playoff at Cologne. There's still a couple of question marks in terms of Fallen's role as an in-game leader, as an anchoring rifle. You know, sometimes he looks somewhat good in those roles, and sometimes he looked like a player that is maybe, you know, in the fall of his career. I think that's fair to say. But question is, if you were to replace Fallen with someone in that role who's very good, could you then find an in-game leading capacity within that roster, or do you find someone else who can do it, or do you
set
stick
up
with
the Prime
Fallen and
account,
continue this
the
upward
Noise
trend?
Twitch account,
Right
so
now
she
he
can
bought
Prime
himself some
sub.
time, but I think there's still more potential to Furia, and that makes me excited.
Honestly, I think
That'd
Furia
actually
was a
be
little bit
genius.
surprised how this whole project went. I mean, Yakinda was supposed to be a stand-in, but then he played so well that, and they were doing so well. Hey, let's just keep this thing going, right? And I don't think Fallen was expecting to have to do this for the whole year, really, or since that edition. But now he's like, hey, let's just ride out the season. I think Fallen is a guy who's not going to steal paychecks or whatever. Like, if this season ends and he sees that he is the liability for the team, I'm sure there's conversations about him maybe moving into a coaching role, or, you know, hanging it up in terms of playing actively, right? But when they have found success, give him this, like, one last chance.
Well, you mentioned Yakinda's name. Let's check in with him ahead of this quarterfinal.
Furia, Yakinda, back in the arena, a big arena nonetheless. The last big arena you guys were in was over there in Austin. So tell me, how did it go versus Pain on the stage?
Yeah, I mean, it was hard. We obviously understood that we felt a little bit of pressure and felt a little bit of nervousness and stress, but that's arena games for you, especially for a young team that has been only, this is our third arena, and we want to show our best, but at the same time we understand the more games like this we're going to have, the better we're going to become.
Can you tell me a little bit about the difference between Liquid Yakinda and Furia Yakinda? I mean, you're going to an arena. It seems like the team is working. Tell me what the difference is.
I think honestly it's individual. I felt like I had the long-awaited break that I needed, and I settled things in life the way they're supposed to be. And yeah, I'm just a happier person now. And obviously in Furia, when you come in with a lot of ideas, they kind of see that I have bright ideas and they trust me. Maybe that's something that in later Liquid, because of my form and because of the way I was playing, was slowly dissipating. You know.
Yeah. You hit sort of a slump or something of the sort. But now, you know, we're nowhere near that. You're about to play in front of this arena. Tell me what it would mean to you to win here today in Cologne and keep going forward.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it would show that we are going forward as a team. This is our third arena. In Astana, we won quarterfinals. In Austin, we could have easily won that game, but here, honestly, if we show a great showing against Mouz, I think we can beat them. Obviously, Mouz is a great, amazing team, but that would be really good for us to understand that we're on the right path.
You want to say anything on behalf of Furia to the fans sitting out there right now?
Yeah, I mean, thank you, everybody. Not only the support I'm getting, but for the whole team. You know, nobody believed when they saw fallen IGL rifle, Moldoy, some random Kazakhstani opper, and then Slumpy Kinder from Liquid. You know, so thank you everybody for believing, and let's keep it going.
He's not wrong.
Thank you very much, Yaki.
Thank you.
Been seeing a whole lot of Furia fans here in Cologne, as we did in Austin.
Remember what I told you guys? His biggest flaw is he's too honest.
It was a team-up affair versus Pain. That last map, though, Jacob.
I'm telling you, bro. That's why he
I want to just say it was a choke from Furia, right?
I'm telling you, dude. He is
overwhelmingly positive.
When he was slumping, he was on Liquid, and him and I talked a couple times.
We saw that, you know, against Pain in the quarterfinal in Austin. I think we're going to see that tonight. To be completely
there was nobody. I've never heard somebody like insult themselves as hard as he
new
did.
blood to the roster, but they still have a cap to me. I think where they're at right now is impressive.
But I mean, like, to others.
I think what happened at the major was
like sometimes like we know it, but we don't say it.
Time on Team Liquid,
he,
you know,
bro, he fucking. Oh my god!
In that Pain series in the end, but for this one, I think it's a little bit
Train Mirage Inferno. All right, whoever. If Furia wins map 1, whoever wins map 1, I'm cheering for.
But we talked about Mouz against teams not named Vitality. They're undefeated on Train this year, right? So they won't be any slouches on that map, and they go straight
being honest,
from
one second, let me take out this trash
it's not what it used to be, but I think the comfort levels from Mouz on this map are very, very high.
I think that's the biggest issue. I don't see anywhere Furia could have gone that wouldn't be great for Mouz, to be completely honest. We spoke of Fallen as well. I think the one positive is that he's actually the second highest CT-sided player for Furia on this specific map of Train with the rifle. So I think if you're the in-game leader, if you're the one calling the shots on the stage as well, at least you get a map where you're feeling comfortable on, where you're not a liability with the rifle, as we've been briefly discussing on a lot of different maps.
And it's difficult for Furia, right? Because you know Mouz is going to ban your tried and tested Dust 2. They're always going to be put in a little bit of a corner in this veto, right?
Well, it was really questionable because Mouz didn't play Anubis, right? So where's their overpass at?
Yeah.
I think that was a nice little gamble from Mouz there to let it through sort of their Furia to pick it, which they didn't, so they got away with one there, it feels like.
Well, Mouz versus Furia, our second quarterfinal here in Cologne, but only one can continue their journey in the Cathedral.
I've been learning a lot how to work as a leader and try to call in the stress and pressure situations. I totally figured out how tough it can be. I would say maybe not I'm proven IGL, but I think I'm up there soon, I would say.
When you think about myself having so much longevity on IGLing and Brolan just coming into the job now, for sure he has understanding of how to lead his team. He's been playing super well. It's going to be a pleasure to play against him. He's a young kid, but he's brilliant, and let's see how I'm going to test myself out on the mind games against him.
Compare myself to Fallen. I'm not sure how he's calling like with the Alpine style, but I think it could be changed and now he's switching to rifle. I think he's just a really good in-game leader that likes to put his star players into the good positions. I think he's just been doing one of the best IGLs of all time, and it's really impressive.
I think Furia can shock anyone at the moment, so we're gonna take it game by game. We're always gonna be confident. We have to believe in the journey.
In Brazil, Mouz Sports gave us a hard time. They beat us in front of our home crowd, and I think it's time for some payback.
Fallen will go down. It will lure them forward into a double headshot triple from Yekindar. It's absolutely ruinous for Australis. Yekindar's on he's gonna get it.
Roller with the triple kill. Swapped onto an A1S now. Roller making it look easy. The Yuri turns around with a double. Maybe there's more. Maybe there's trouble. 3 kills. Yuri off for the ace right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for Mouz versus Furia? Are we ready? Who do we got? What do the channel points say? It's actually 50-50 right now. It's kind of weird. Kind of surprised by that, actually. Fuck fl0m? Okay. All right. I don't know why they said fuck me for, but... What do you think is favored? I think Mouz definitely has to be the favorite here for sure. How far do they have to walk? Yes. I'm trying to remember where the players are versus where they walk in from. They're still walking. Guys, don't worry, they're almost here. What's up? What's up? Disappointed the sonar music doesn't beat more as they get closer. Oh my god, they're still walking.
Hope so. They're fighting for a chance to face Vitality tomorrow. Mouz and Furia. Mouz a playoff mainstay, but a reinvigorated Furia. So without further ado, let's bring on our teams. Fallen's legacy was built on the soil of the cathedral, and finally he's back.
Do I think I could pull off that dress? Oh, absolutely, yeah.
With Furia!
I'm gonna kill that dress. Oh my lord, hell yeah, I'd slay. Chaos thanks for the 18-month primer, thank you. I'm not even worried about it. Back up, buddy, back up, you missed it. Coach can't follow instructions, not a good sign. We're beefing with you, Imperial, that's why.
On their minds, looking to change their destiny. It's Mouz!
Who am I cheering for? We talked about this. Whoever wins map 1, because map 3 is Inferno. Whoever takes map 1 gets my allegiance for map 2. Nora, thank you very much for the 60-month resub. God damn. Thank you, and welcome back.
Mouz versus Furia for a spot in the semi-final. It's about time we play some Counter-Strike. Luxus, are you ready?
Playoffs after playoffs after playoffs. That's all Mouz have known since adding Spinks to the squad.
Game time,
they have
baby.
high expectations, and for good reason. Question is, Jacob, can Furia defuse their run before it even gets ticking?
I hope Torsi is right. I hope we get a competitive match, and I hope we get two close
Art
maps.
still playing
Unfortunately,
Furia?
I don't have
If you
too high
squint
hopes
really
for
hard
that to
enough,
happen, to be completely
yes.
honest. I think Mouz is a team that has played Counter-Strike at an
But also
incredible
no.
high level, and we saw in Austin that even when they're not playing their A game, they're still good enough to beat a lot of the teams below them. Now, coming into Cologne so far, they've been looking great.
Better
Lost a narrow
production
game
value
versus
than
Spirit and a
WWE. Well, of
well-fought
course,
fight.
we also have
I
a
think
better
Mouz
script.
have
What do you
the
mean?
heavy favorites here.
Mouz has been impressive this year against anyone not named Vitality, and last year they were really close. They lost in the semi-final to Na'Vi in two close maps. This time they want to take it one step further. For Furia, they will have to play their best game yet with this 5-man roster if they're going to take down a team like Mouz.
Let's mention one of the young guns on the side of Furia, Molodoy. He was given it up to Manasi, obviously in stage 2. He's had some experience on big stages. Do you feel like he's ready to take on the Cathedral?
I think he's shown that he's ready. I think that the more experience he gets, the more comfortable, the more consistent he will probably perform. But there's no doubt that if Furia want to stand any chance whatsoever of winning, Molodoy has to be on his best. He's very aggressive with the AWP. He can rifle as well. He can be in your face. So if there's one player within the Furia camp that can disturb the game plan of Mouz, I'd say first and foremost that's going to be Molodoy.
And I feel the most important thing for that to happen is communication. The communication for Furia has to be on point. We heard how in the Pain series, you know, they felt that was lacking. They had rounds with advantages.
Anyone
that
chat
they let
ever
slip
play
away.
Crossfire? Hell
Mouz
yeah.
is going to tear you apart if you don't have
Crossfire
your
was big
communication
for a
on
minute
point,
there.
if you're not
I
playing.
think Crossfire
as
was
a
biggest
unit.
in
A
like
journey 8 years in the making for Fallen. Now he is
Brazil
back on stage in the
and
Cathedral, this time
it wasn't
as the heavy
Korea,
underdogs. It's Furia
and it
versus
wasn't
Mouz in
China.
our second quarterfinal.
I'm trying to remember where it was. It was massive. Nah, was it China? There was another one though. I'm trying to think of. They still play in China? I think it was Philippines. Philippines is the one I think I'm thinking of because. Yeah. I used to play a lot. To be honest with you, it was fun.
Long years since we
Kung Fu
last
Painter
saw
with the
Gabriel
19-month primer. Thank you.
in the legendary Lanxess. Mouz, 8 consecutive playoffs this year. I'm sure their aim feels a whole lot faster than his. Two teams.
By the way, guys, an ad isn't going to play in the middle of the game, but just a heads up, don't like refresh or anything. The pre-rolls are back on, so I don't want any of you to like bounce in and out and get an ad. If you're already in here, you're good though. You're safe.
Takes on the unwavering, the inevitable Vitality.
Oh man, Board, thanks for 39-month farmer. Thank you.
We start on train.
You see 10s is that Cologne? I did not. Is he just co-streaming from Cologne?
Lanxess,
No
are
shit.
you ready to get this quarter-final started?
Yo, Frenzy, thanks for the 45-month farmer. Thank you. Oh, they just went just because?
So that's now for Furia. Their map choice, Mirage up next, Inferno if we need it. The heart of Brazil.
Didn't know you were a dwarf?
Know what it takes to win.
Man, I'm really sensitive about it because I didn't get the part in Lord of the Rings, man.
One of the imports down.
Please.
It's all about their plan. They want to get Rollins set
Oh,
up
that's not a good start. This is not good. Oh my god, they just got... Oh, they're never going to expect another pair of
Not
dualies.
expecting Stasha to have taken his place so quickly. Gets another one. Back turn was from Yuri. Okay, Serato, good luck, have fun, mate. There's a bullet with your name on it.
Oh, Bully, don't change anything. For YouTube, it's like YouTube just runs ads whatever the fuck they want, and they run more than Twitch.
Just a little summon to get the confidence flowing.
Like I said earlier, on YouTube, just have premium, or if you don't have premium, just get creative premium is what I'll call it.
Now dropping back, massive
Because I can get in trouble if I encourage
players who are walking wonky,
certain behavior.
Chip down as Jimmy and Torji, the healthy members.
But we'll just call it creative
He's
premium.
going to take his time. K. Serato, never in a rush.
Obviously, I'd prefer if you get normal premium, but it's fine.
To the beginning of the second game of the day.
I ain't paying scammers money. You're literally subbed to me. What do you mean?
There you have it. That's what you expected. Kicked off with Torji over towards Ivy. The AWPer immediately negates any of the plans for Yakinda, wanting to show some presence, wanting it to feel like it wasn't going to be that hit over towards the B site. And the fact that you get to see Brolin alongside of Exertion up close in pop, expect those to be in the disruptive pieces on this CT side. But here's the opener. And
is he a sponsor? What do you mean?
No bomb going down, hardly any kills. Difficult to justify any investments. So Furia are just going to take the eco.
The YouTube weenies better like the stream, true.
As well. Furia having to battle through the lower bracket and from stage 1. So plenty more maps of Counter-Strike played in IEM Cologne for 2025 for these boys. 14 in total, whereas...
Oh yeah, game faces. All the YouTube ads are basically scams for the CS directory. It's great.
Low ramp, that's 2 for him. Torji, oh, this is getting a little bit messy. Can he survive?
You guys aren't running ad block. You guys are running creative premium. Okay.
2 easy rounds for Mouz out the gate.
Yeah, I can pop up my cam a little bit.
The only map that Mouz lose to on this map is that of Vitality. So you're going.
Everyone's doing that lately.
Exactly. So no harm, no foul there, but we'll see if you're taking it here.
Under overperform for the Raiders. I don't know. I just hope he performs because I would love a reason to be able to like watch the Raiders and feel like it's not a waste of time. Like I want the Raiders to give me a reason. Like bro, they bribed me last year and I was down, except they were awful, and I knew they'd be awful. So we'll see. Hippon thanks for the 55-month Primer Frenzy, thanks for the 45, and Board thanks for 39.
Does he see much there? No, Yuri slipped past completely obfuscated.
No, I'm cautiously optimistic for the Raiders this season. I would like I said, I'd love a reason to cheer for him, bro. It's more fun that way, you know?
And Brolan nearly going down.
Okay, well, still just holding on to the box.
Someone clipped that and sent it to the Raiders. You're not gonna get more invites. It's fine. If they don't send me more invites, I will tell everybody that literally some of the people were saying the same shit I was saying.
One of those maps to play awfully slow. You have to wait out that util as the lurk smoke drops now.
Trust me, it was they're
they could part through, but
they're very self-aware of the situation they were in last year.
They can stay bed down. 2 players towards B as Furia.
Even the people that brought me out
have to make a decision soon.
Looks like fallen.
No, there's no way.
No, crossing their T's, dotting their I's. Where's that nade gonna be thrown and by whom? Spinks are waiting, rotation coming.
All good for all good, man.
Comfortable dispatcher too, now limping into the side with what the dregs of them. Okay, Spinks. Lovely work. They come a knocking, they come a testing.
I know everybody says it's redundant, but it is looking clinical so far.
Hasn't been competitive for the first 3. You wouldn't expect it on the eco, would you? But first rifle round, you want to make a dent. You want to try and get that bomb down with the loss bonus starting to build. It's 2 kills in 3 rounds. Still a lot more to be played. But casual so far for Mouz. On train T side, you'll be looking for 3 to 4 rounds, and without the pistol, it's going to be so much more difficult to come by. Those are going to have to be breakthrough rifle rounds. You have to break the CT economy. Right now, you've given 2 AKs over. They're still not operating with an AWP just yet in the hands of Torji. When you take a look at both of these teams,
oh God,
who are at the top
2
of the
flashes, 1 AK, 1 smoke. What are we doing here, boys? Are we smoking sandwich, just popping out and hoping for the best? That's kind of what it looks like.
Hopefully a dent to be made.
Who are those fallen flashbangs going to be?
Navi did end up winning, yeah.
You want to try and facilitate some room.
Map 1 was good. Navi just slept.
Yakinda to try and trade off the back of him.
It was
this
dick.
late piece of Yuri. But again, they're not in a rush.
Hey, there's a fuck fl0m side and I missed it. God damn it, I was reading chat.
What type of restraint do they show on their nades? They can block late, and that would ruin all
Somebody
of the
clip
plans.
it so this fat piece of shit can pretend to be surprised.
Still thrown.
Smoke molly defense, an oldie but a goodie.
Yeah, and that clock continues to rot.
So yet to get any energy in this one just yet. Furia, a couple of kills. Trying to limit the finances, force some rebuys.
I mean, you want a selfless leader.
That's okay, fl0m, I got your sign right here.
To give Kinder a chance.
So forced by the pivot because of the block. 2 players over towards B again. Usual suspects, Jimmy and Spinks.
They're playing on the old version, yeah.
Yeah, they're staying as far back as they can, that arm's length.
How's your gym been? Always good, man. Always good. Haven't lifted the last couple days because I was in LA for the Battlefield event, but shoulders today, deads tomorrow.
Still Spinks this sight, but that bomb does go down. Mission accomplished. Can you get more? Yes, they can. Yuri feeling
Okay.
Cheeky double.
Less critical for Mouz here. 3v2. He's low though.
Back his turn. Yuri's going to be kicking himself.
Yuri, where are you going? Bro is in like no man's land.
And a very low HP superstar.
No, I mean Peanut. I did. I met Peanut while he was naked.
A bomb over half gone now.
Yeah.
Ooh, it
No
could be
Peanuts,
down to
dude.
the wire. Roland, he's taken down Fallen.
What?
He doesn't have the health for this. He needs that one tap. Torji just in time. Denies Furia's best chance yet.
And never mind, maybe it is critical.
To be realistic about that, just
What? He just didn't have his Peanut suit on, dude. Grow up.
A couple of kills and they get the bomb down. A relative success. You're not expecting a lot in a round like that.
They got a whole lot.
And that's going to be the fangs of Furia, Kaisarado and Yuri. Revitalized with these Europeans plugged
Peanut
into the
Tarkov
system.
streamer.
Everybody wanted Kaisarado to go international. Well,
he's
the
a
international
VTuber.
came to him.
If you know, you know.
Tactical timeout called. Sid on the mic. He's been doing a bang-up job in that Furia jersey. There's been a lot of chopping and changing. They finally found a recipe for success, Furia. Here's the opener, and then from there it starts to scale out of control. Spinks knows he has to worry about the leaked high ramp as well.
Short version, you know how you show up here and you expect to get vibes in the chat? I mean to just be big chilling. Yeah, Peanut's chat is the opposite of that. In stream is the opposite of that.
See how this manifests into the rifles. Kinder, harass Nate.
Peanut is like if instead of a South Park character that was Tally, they made a Peanut character that took meth instead of weed.
About Spinks and his solo being.
You want to try and condition it. You want them to be playing 2 towards inside in the early stages. Trigger happy on the
That's
rotation.
actually a perfect way to describe what's going on over there.
Yeah, he's not scared, especially that CT-AK. Players like him, they will bite your arm off for a chance to have that.
Wait, you know what that shit means? If you watch South Park, you know exactly what that means.
Bravery there from Kaisarado.
You know exactly what that means. Only if you watch South Park, though.
It's going to free them up early, apply that pressure, and now they're going to actually lob some U2 in. Torji, Lurk Smoke has to address it, does. And all of this is what Furia are hoping for, the push-pull. As that's an interesting deep smoke. That's going to really cause some issue as they try and line up a B execute. So
that's kind of vicious. Yeah, that fucks up some lineups, too.
That's a good start.
Holy.
Getting one and
So he knows that they pushed teammate, that they got that info.
Nothing else.
Also, the fact that it was Kinder that got the kill, it might help hold Mouz in position. Oh, he's burning. Oh, goodbye. Nice mollies.
Gets his lineup eventually, and it pays dividends.
Made like a river of fire, dude.
Discrepancy from Torji.
Yeah, you can go looking. Got a decent amount of cash. Another kill and you're in.
Smoker's faded, Roland searching.
Excuse me, what did I just hear in my right ear?
And that time ticking.
They play tomorrow.
Looks
Volga.
pretty damn good right now.
All right, backing off for the save. Didn't get anything. Furia didn't overstep the mark, and they get what they were hoping
Why
for.
did it sound like it reverbed, like it was on the microphone in the arena? Why did it sound like somebody had a mic and like?
If they can establish the map
Like it
control,
didn't just sound like somebody made a noise in the crowd. It sounded like, dude,
they were even trying to be disrupted there. You saw that smoke highlighted, and they're still able to get away with it. So stubbornness now, as we can see how that changes the fortunes of Mouz. How do they chop and change their CT side setup?
Cheers. Wait, is that Sergey? Yo! Holy shit!
Watching his brother do it under the big lights.
Okay, lore, for those of you that are new, that's Jim Fat's brother. That's But he played professionally on Ents, if you guys didn't know. Like, the easy for Ents, the one that made all the memes.
An Ivy push, so that's going to give them a whole lot of early information. They might be able to catch Yakinda floating between. Torchi's AWP.
Yeah.
Yakinda's got that safer lineup. He's not going to be as exposed to this Ivy or push.
Yeah, but it's going to
Went to the military. Yeah, but also I think he didn't, like, according to Jimmy, he didn't really, like, love playing as much, so he never really came back. He was really good, though.
This time an earlier timing being lined up.
Going through the flames is fallen. Yeah, this is very brave. Straight in, gets spotted. It's Spinks active on the line. Flank comes in from Zertian Knight. In this case, the Rob. No, and that's Yuri.
Wait, he got two. He got what? What?
Taps the head off of Brolin.
What?
Smoke. 3 on 2. Still, I want to say the numbers.
What the
May
fuck?
favor Mouz if they get a pick off, but bomb now ticking.
Mouz banned that guy?
Oh, that was it. Right there for the taking. He needed 2 bullets. He gets none.
Torchi has to get out of there. Yet to die, AWP. Even looking for a find.
Oh, I can hear the Brazilian crowd that's there.
So that's going to be another save. Good work from Furia, really conditioning this B bomb site. The Hunters on there starting to spread out, bomb over halfway.
I do love that Counter-Strike events like Cologne are getting big enough, though, that we really do have, like,
this A defense and
different regions represented in the arena as
You can
well.
already see the changes set up from Mouz. All right, we're going to be pushed up in pop if it is.
Like, thank God German Counter-Strike sucks, because, like, we just have, like, so many international fan groups that are here supporting the different teams. German fans, don't be mad at me. Don't worry. NA sucks too. That's why we're a great crowd as well. You're a great crowd because of how bad your teams are. I'm speaking from a relatable position.
You've been looking for the successors. Now, Furia with Art, with Kesarada.
Okay, that's why. Yeah, true with Aussies. Aussies,
laundry list.
North NA or specifically in the US.
Now these two.
With the German, like, dude, we all suck ass, so it's all good.
The absolute best Brazilian Counter-Strike players ever since.
Yes.
But the
accolades, you know, those trophies. Sure, you got stories, but those trophies have eluded you.
Love fallen there, right? We know for his AWPing in-game leadership, we'll now have it to do it on the rifle. He'll he'll make the space, he'll run through the flames.
All right, maybe like a Greek yogurt smoothie with some berries in there, and then I have this protein powder that's like berry cheesecake, and I think she put some chia seeds in there. I am thriving right now. Zavelder, thanks for 13-month primer. Thank you.
Win this round, make sure they don't save.
Nah, not new patch. Old patch. Old patch.
Towards Sandwich. Big old void for Exertion to push on through. So forward press has got the space they're looking for again on this T side. You can tell this one likely to be a completely different finish. You can see the bomb on the back of Molodoi in a passive stance, worried about that Ivy push. Pop control being taken, so this feels similar if you're the Mouz cap.
Bobby Ross, you could have, but mods, thrice, get Bobby Ross's profile, thank you.
Oh, Brolin.
Send it to low rated.
He knows he's got that reactive incendiary. Be one hell of a flashbang. You can see Molodoi's got that connector smoke.
I do have an Ninja Creamy.
You hear the sound confirmation, and now Yakinda's gone down. That's nice from Torchi. His patience prevails on the back
Chat,
of
it just
Red.
got really bright in here.
Options limited.
Especially because of that bomb, so it might have to be a B fake, hope for an over-rotation, then go back through Pop to Yarn. This one's going to feel quite helpless if you're Furia.
I mean, Molodoi is just so stranded with the objective. Bullet's trying to sell it.
There's the fake.
Okay, Torchi starts to move. Zertian asks questions of the smoke. 20 seconds, back to turn, perfectly positioned, but hold on. We got to trade out of Fallen.
Got to get past Brolin.
Yeah, he's still holding.
Might be the save.
I'm not so sure they're going. Yeah, Molodoi, he just got his hands on this AWP. He doesn't want to let it go.
Typical train round, this happens.
Be agonizing, and that's what I'm talking about with the early rounds. You got to make sure you don't give away those casualties in Yakinda. Going down to Torchi's AWP, playing back a red. Easy opener, and this round just loses steam. So Furia, just 2 rounds away from hitting half of the course on the T-side of train. But as mentioned, it's going to be the hard way. It's not going to come with the pistol, the conversions, the ecos, the lighter buys. You're going to have to break through the gun rounds, and Sid wants to take a second tactical timeout. 2 of 3 burnt in the first 7 rounds of play.
What is the Mouz fan group called? Like I saw they had like a section with a sign. They weren't sitting in it right there, but what do they call like their? Because it's like the vitality. It's like the
change.
Big has like the Bears, right? And then Vitality is the Hornets.
He's got Torji, he's got Exertion. They call their shots. The Mouse system.
The Rats. Okay, man.
Hasn't slowed down whatsoever.
Ultras?
Sure, they can't get past
Actually?
Vitality, but nobody can. They win this, it'll be their
Pyro, thanks for the 21-month resub. Thank you.
This year alone.
YouTube chat needs to chill. Somebody said New Yorkers. That's wild.
Change from Sid. This time Sandwich Smoke does land. Same harassed utility. Molodoi going to surge aggressively over towards Ivy early,
wild.
but it's Torji's AWP towards B.
Y'all gotta chill.
Pace on those two.
Wilson, thanks for the 28-month resub. Thank you.
And go looking. Good flashbang. Rona's got help. Nice supportive framework. Clawed back by Yuri. Temporary. Sphinx aggressing. He's not playing scared.
Is New York that bad with rats? They got a lot of rats, yeah. I mean, most major cities got rats.
He gets completely relocated. Sure, Molodoi claws back.
Funny enough, I think Chicago has more rats, though, and bigger ones.
About more.
They don't have any util to work with, but Molodoi will open the account now, so that's a positive sign. His first foray into the Cathedral.
I can't remember why.
Will be posted.
There was like a specific reasoning for it, actually, but I can't remember why. I don't remember my Chicago lore well enough.
Uncomfortable for Torji. Softened up for that Yukinder AK.
Never seen rats in my life.
For this reposition, Torji knows he cannot.
Funny enough, the only place I've seen rats like in an alley is in
Seattle. They can go out sunny side. If they want to head in through hell or out through camera, there is room to work with. But
there were a lot too. I was like, what the fuck just happened?
Just highlighted there by the OBS team, can't snap into action. Spinks not too far behind either, so they know at this point it can't be B unless somehow they've got this crazy timing into
that's what I'm saying, Nori. I know they mentioned it on our architecture tour why the rats are actually bigger in Chicago. I think it has something to do with like the alley system for the trash pickup or something like that.
Molodoi to hold this exit. Ooh, taking shape.
Okay, Molodoi. There we go. 2v2. We're fucking on. Enough about the rats.
2 contributions. Does it lead to the back breakup? 2 bullets left in that AWP. Yukinder is getting close. Set up for success. Is Torji, but not lit. Molodoi's AK. Oh, sorry.
This is awkward.
Yukinder that goes down. Now Molodoi can't hit the last shot there. Composed on the retake on Mouz.
Yeah, that was fucking close.
A real opportunity. Fighting their way back in.
Got a little bit dicey there towards the tail end, didn't it? But the fact that that was a 2-on-4 goes 2v2, keeping them honest, not giving them for free. Lots of choice there. The key kill for me is going to be Sphinx on the pop push, which was ushered in by Torji's AWP. The fact that he takes the line low ramp, Sphinx, we've already seen him flirting with aggression, or at least holding in their face.
Oh, he's flirting.
So bomb going down, lost bonus there, buy can come through again. 4-round gap. Can it continue to grow?
He can do trash. How much? Oh, he wants it. He wants it. He wants it.
Takes him down. Sphinx down as well.
How are there 3 people here? How is this happening?
This is a tough retake. The bomb will get planted. It's high ramp. Case already looking the wrong way. Jimmy makes it a 3v3.
Yeah, that changes things. They might have continue to look. I'm not so sure.
That's gotta be a save. He's walking.
Restricted to CT spawn right now.
He's literally walking at T-spawn. It's gotta be saved, no?
As you mentioned, maybe save is the better of the 2 options. At least do damage, make sure they don't save anything but 2 through high ramp. Will they give this a look? Exertion so late might think them saving.
All these spots
now
on
it's the
there
save.
confirms Zersh's late arrival. With Jimmy dead, Torji likely wants to hold on to his AWP, but now the position noted, those coordinates
hold on 1 sec. Well, they saved.
Yuri might be able to deny it, you know. Oh, Torji, yep. Sniper removed. Thank you very much. Furia competitive. Molodoi to thank.
It's impressive. Another gun round added to the list. Lost bonus was bottom of the barrel for Mouz. So how are they going to make this buy work? Ability to drop a couple of guns. Sphinx can hook up the AWP into the hands of Torji. And Jimmy can buy himself. So we will get M4s across the board with the AWP. Essentially a full buy, maybe lacking some bells and whistles as far as the nades are concerned. There are defused kits, so not broken yet, but getting broken this late on the CT side. Furia, they can really find their way in.
What's the call, big man? Ronan. He's going to have a bit of a shock around this corner. Lovely little pop flash, completely eats it. Lost attempt there to try and claw something back. Jimmy getting proactive. It's actually just fallen beautifully into place here. Torji's Orp noted, I believe, as well. Yakinda
just go big.
Confirms it. And Furia. That one has pace. That one has punch.
Right now, playing top of the bomb train, they should start to hunt, right? The fact of the matter is 1,900 lost going into the next. If you take away this AWP, you take away the biggest weapon they can possibly have. This is 4 rounds. This is the path for the course that I was talking about. And I just want to reflect on Yakinda's move there. As soon as those 2 deaths go down in pop, you get Brolin as well as Exertion. That's the main player and the pop player dead immediately. He jumps straight through the smoke, grabs the space. He's able to get the punish on the third man, the unknown entity there.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Holy bloodbath. What the fuck happened there?
With bodies. That last flash for Furia comes in clutch. This is a remarkable T-half.
We need a defib. I played on a Battlefield 6 yesterday. We need a defib.
From Torji. They're going to be too late to the party. They're not even looking. Who will get to hold on to the AWP. So Torji gets a chance to make some noise into the next. But 4 rounds.
They all looked at a flash. So it begins. Oh man, that is beautiful.
Turn away, all in desperation, and that's the push from Yakinda. Perfect response. Here's what the buy becomes. AWP with some pistol upgrades.
Yeah, Mouz getting himself into a very forward line, and it enables Yakinda to slink forward in that sandwich smoke.
Yeah, can't be pushing through it. You know
Battlefield 6 felt Battlefield again.
That would be risky. Camera smoke comes through.
Which I know kind of sounds dumb, but if you know and you've been following and like you've been wanting this Battlefield to hit, whoa!
That's what the molly was destined for.
Yeah,
that's basically the best news you could hear, you know?
Profits from their negligence.
But keep in mind, this is from a perspective of somebody that does play every Battlefield that's ever been out, but obviously I'm a CS guy, you know?
Bomb goes down. Torji going, looking. He's not nailed the break there. Respite for Yakinda, trying to find that post-plant position. Will tuck.
Needs his pistols to activate. Torji has the kit and the smoke, but it was the AWP. He's going to want to hold on to that if this goes wrong.
Full game's a little messy, yeah, but that's what makes it the most fun, dude.
And if those Deegs can do any more. Late, though. Here they come. Bringing on in. Bit of damage, but it's Jimmy still on for something.
Oh, no.
The only kid is on the orb.
Okay. Got another.
Jimmy in the one-on-one. It's close, but
what a pullback here from Furia, man. Impressive shit on the T side. Our pro still missing smoke breaks. Well, when it's a little awkward, you're trying to get it perfect, you know? And
it's a missed Molotov.
in the attempt of trying to get it perfect, you make
when you're hitting the
mistakes.
site, you're discussing what util is being thrown, and then Brolin, bang, bang. Well, he's meant to land right here.
Seems like crossplay and controllers is going to be AIDS.
They handle this.
I was telling this to chat yesterday. I played against Scump in squad deathmatch. I basically played him in COD, and he top fragged the lobby. Don't get me wrong,
Look at this Ivy push.
but it didn't feel like I've seen that motherfucker play COD. I know what COD looks like with the aim assist and everything.
Overstep the mark and give away
It wasn't even like
ideally you have information, and at this point Brolin might have to call a gamble.
Like Scump was still Scump, don't get me wrong. Also, I think Shotsu was in that one too, but like
jiggle.
It wasn't. It's not like Call of Duty or like Halo. At least from what I could tell yesterday.
You do have the stack towards B right now, unless Sphinx wants to take the fight. Molly through. Shallow.
Oh, Molodoy's trapped. He is in a real
Oh, what? You can do that? We're shooting toesies?
Down goes Yakinda. He's having a tough half in that main position. Put to bed by Xertion.
Feels like this forces them towards B, but they got to get the bomb. Look at the time, and if they come back, Sphinx will push. The timing!
Sphinx caught off. Still adjust. That was an opportunity for them. Couldn't quite materialize.
Well, this has started with an opener. The AWP gets the kill on Brolin. Now it's a 2v4. They have to fight for this. Final round before the break.
Yeah, but the bomb's so far away, boys.
Is this one just done?
This can't be how the last round of the half ends.
It kind of feels that way, right?
Knows on the way back. 25.
25. I think Mouz know what's up. Spinks getting active.
Oh, toesies.
Yeah,
More toes. God damn, it's the whole toes round.
Jimmy rubbing off on him. 15. You
He dropped 71 on the Dom close quarters map, did he? I wasn't in that lobby, but when I played him in squad deathmatch, obviously he was frying, but it didn't feel like I was like... And because there were a lot of people on controllers in those lobbies, and I never really felt like I was getting like crazy aim assisted. I will say though, I didn't like domination or like the squad deathmatch, but it had nothing to do with the aim assist. I just didn't like... those game modes just aren't Battlefield to me. Chat, I'm running an ad. I don't fucking load up Battlefield to play squad deathmatch. You know? And like all the domination lobbies that I saw at the end yesterday were pretty ass. Like they were all one-sided. Yeah, Conquest and Rush are probably my two favorite. Yeah, that's what I like.
Go on forever, and it's only the first match.
My brain feels like scrambled eggs after that marathon. Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5.
I only sniped a little bit, Kachi, but that's mostly because I like being in the mess. Oh god, voice cracks. I've never been a sniper in Battlefield. The counter sniping / like getting into really cool positions is, I can appreciate somebody that does it well, but I also have no interest. In the last few games, I tried to play Recon just because I was like, you know, I haven't shown this off at all. I should play it. I think I ended up like running onto points, like, you know what I mean? I'm like running onto points and shit, and just like, I'm like, all right, well. I think I would have enjoyed like being more aggressive with a sniper and trying that a little bit more if I was on like my own setup, but I was kind of crashing out at the mouse. I did not like that mouse. Well, just like imagine holding a mouse the same way for 25,000 hours and then somebody put a button right where your thumb goes. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate you, man. What mouse was it? It was the Razer Basilisk or whatever is the one that, and then I brought a SteelSeries wireless mouse. I swapped it out, but I think there was so much wireless equipment for the broadcast. I couldn't use it.
You're talking about the clutch, right?
It kept getting interference.
You? Yeah, I guess.
I use thumb buttons, but that mouse has like, it has one literally where my thumb sits. So like, I'm like, my mouse has like, you know, 2 mouse buttons above my thumb, but this literally had it at like the tip of my thumb, like right here. Oops.
On par. Hard part done. Furia, in the absence of the pistol, still boasting 5. Their map pick of Train.
Did you not bring the cable? Well, I'll be real, Katra. There's a lot of rules about like peripherals and all that because they have like their own sponsors. Like those companies pay for like certain branding. So like what I was and wasn't allowed to change was not known. We asked and we got some vague answers. Once we got there, it wasn't an issue. They were super nice. It was just like in the emails where, you know how it goes. There's a billion different people and they don't really have an answer, so they just tell you no, kind of.
Couldn't finish.
Nobody wants to be the one that said yes and then like you get owned.
Lodoy electing to back away.
Mouse, am I using SteelSeries Prime Wireless?
Preservation
Hashtag ad, but yeah. Unassigning it wasn't the issue. It's that it's still on my fucking thumb.
You get a kill over towards B site early, you can pivot.
It's my entire mouse script, bro.
Work with. So right now this is very tough. Playing for info, Molodoi will be able to secure
Great
it.
videos, thank you, man.
Keep on pushing if they want a way back in.
Thank you.
Pushy shall. Jimmy's little jiggle confirms presence, and also from that likely nade spot, intention clear. Pivoting. K-Serato. Yeah, Fallen's going to be needing to help him out soon. Already confirms a body across.
How do you grip the mouse? Just a palm grip. They just put a button right where your thumb is. That's all. You keep asking me, just look at the mouse before you keep poking me. Just look at it. You're like, oh yeah.
And he might be able to change the dialogue in the cathedral.
Oh no! If he got that, there's maybe a way back in.
The deal. Molodoi a mile away. Yakindo's surrounded, flanked, still taps the head of Torji.
He's getting flanked, but he has. Okay.
Jimmy does.
Okay, Molodoi. Last spotted over towards main. No, there's going to be chasing the ghost of this, and they're going to pivot towards yard. They still have all these nades that Jimmy isn't having to use. They're just going to get a plant on outside, get the bomb down. 40 seconds starts.
Jimmy on the jiggle. Confirms it.
And now blocked.
Can't tell if you're gaslighting me, Menno, or you just have a child's hand. That's what you use your armor pass credits on? I just use them on cases and rip some cases when I'm bored.
Slim pickings as far as choice is concerned. They're back off, be rerouted.
But I wouldn't ask me, dude. I usually don't do things like I'm not.
As well as the Kevlar short.
I'm not doing things to min-max them, you know.
Empty or glass shattered on the floor.
That is miserable speed for Furia.
Yeah, Worley, I'm on the speed.
Deal with the box holes play. The flash was good, but the kill was not there. Rotation away from K-Serato. Fallen gets a kill.
Nah, man, no, you just have to have like a. Not even trying to flame. You got small hands.
Was pushing up. They wanted the frags before the objective.
Yeah, my thumb literally covered the whole top part. Like there's no avoiding it. So I basically had to like I was playing like this.
Winning train.
Like normally my hand is like just like flat, like
especially if you
my
lose this
thumb
one.
like this. But while I was playing, I was basically like backed all the way up.
Better make it count then.
It is not fun.
Over. K-Serato on the jiggle can block. Same for Fallen towards Pop.
I was fucking cranking 90s on my thumb.
Under their control. Bomb down back towards the T stairs. So there's no finish for Mouz just yet. Just fanning out a default spread. See if there's any aggressive maneuvers. Allow any of the early util to be thrown on through, and then hope that your execute late is informed.
100 million players for Battlefield 6 players.
Did a very good job under pressure.
They hit like 30 or 40, right, for 2042 at one point. I think they mean like uniques.
Starting to head back, Brolin. You can see that. Doing a bit of chit chat.
And I definitely think that's a very lofty goal, but maybe the free-to-play open beta might, I think, is a smart choice from them.
50 seconds. Another smoke available for K-Serato. It's all going to come down to the timing.
I think that 2042 got 30.
They even got more.
Maybe 40. We'll just say 40 to be really generous. I definitely think BF6 is a way better game.
Jimmy over towards Ivy.
I could see it getting like maybe 60 or 70, but 100 is really
this
tough.
Might be down to the wire. I think it's going to be B. Look at the CT setup right now. Oh, they're rotating over. They'll be here in time. 24.
Yep, they got to hurry this up. Brolin leading fearlessly, just walking through smokes.
Must say still through Prime Wireless. Code fl0m12.
Swaps away the first. This is getting really awkward for
Okay, hold on.
Boys, you have to plant.
That's 10 seconds. 10 seconds, man.
Molodoi with a USB
8, 7, 6.
Fallen's good for it.
Just hide, just hide.
Fallen, they'll take it. Time
oh.
Just in time.
Oh my God.
Good God!
You can't go any higher pressure than that.
Laughing. That is a huge release of pressure.
How have they gotten away with that? There was so much going on, hard to keep up with.
Oh, that was close. Too close for comfort.
And they've delivered right now the 9th round. Should be 10th, double digits just around the corner because Furia, they cannot invest. We'll have to keep it. Just a light pistol upgrades, a couple of Deagles, a P250. Molodoi wants to bring out that AWP ASAP. So holding on to it there, Mouz. Very positive signs. 4-round gap.
Okay, that one first. Oh, and the second coming to Jimmy swiftly.
Good to see some confidence against the Eeks. You want to get out there, get stuck in.
I swear there was enough time. Well, the timer at the top isn't perfect usually to the game.
Rifles into the next.
Usually, it's usually like point like 4 off point, but that makes all the difference in that type of scenario. So you might be right. Like on the overlay, you might not have had time, but in game you did.
Just Yuri now. Considering how dicey the previous was, it'd be great to get away with this one cleanly. And look at the output from Spinks so far. 17 kills. He was in the Vitality jersey this time last year, lifting the trophy. So either team with a player that knows what it takes to win in the Lanxess. Moments away from this one being done. Brolin should be able to find him in the backline if he's diligent with his clears. And okay, well, should have been down. Will be.
No fl0m 250.
10 that's been lost. And smiles on the faces. If anything, Brolin's going to be frustrated with himself not finding that frag.
Yeah, those
Long hair looks good. Thank you.
Confidence in these big games. Those minor inconveniences stack up.
Feels like he got a bit of surprised by that one, didn't he?
Yeah.
Don't worry, cleanup crew is here. Torji confirms it, and even got Yakinda smiling there. So here we go. First rifle round, second half, and the chance to get this one going.
Shut up, Thrice.
Their intentions towards the yard. That's the opening. Exactly what Furia needed in their time of need. Molodoy's cut Jimmy out of the round to start.
Yeah, and neither team with pace, really. Both of them are just going to take their time, work through on the T side of train.
Nick beat Truckenheisen. Premier, he said he's ready to queue with you. Honestly, Truckenheisen and Premier are fucking liabilities.
5 for Mouz. Not the first time they've been under pressure.
You know, what's funny is me and Timmy Tenders were talking about it at the bar. Tim literally asked me, he's like, so when does Truck play good and when does he hit the Twitter clips? I said, I don't know. He doesn't do it with me. I was like, he loses my Premier games. He goes, dude, me too. I was like, yeah. Like,
the rotation ball and we'll be on that flank.
Truck in my games, 9 kills. 40 dar. Truck on Twitter, God's gift to the game. I don't know.
Molodoy started it strong. Reacts to the lurk, smoke tucks in. It's Yuri that needs to tuck even further. They're out, but they're not clearing their corners. Yuri, a big contribution that Brolin will trade out. Pushing forward, sweeping through. Molodoy. Position not noted yet. That's the clear.
Oh.
Torji goes down.
Stop.
Empty hands for him. Spinks, though, he is still interested.
If Fury just didn't have such slow starts to these halves, dude, I feel like they've actually played a great game of train. But they've just been starting these halves off so slow.
To be felt by that once more.
If Molodoy doesn't get that kill, that side likely falls. I know that, you know, at that point it feels like they have a decent advantage, but he basically contains them. Because if the T's are able to get in, push up to Con, get that full press going on, there's really no way back in, especially through CT spawn. So Yuri does well under pressure to get one, traded out by Brolin, but it's all about this kill right here for me. Molodoy showing the quickness on the AWP. Sure,
Prince, first off, we don't pick people. Also, he benched himself.
Retake for the CT.
Like what?
So well handled and Fallen, showing his rifle prowess.
Yeah, perfect encapsulation actually. Molodoy with 2 high impact AWP frags, and Fallen, same output with that M4.
Need another one of those if we want a game on train.
Okay, Serato on his warpath, but
is Navi back or what?
From the T side as well. He's
maybe. Mongols kind of seem to like disintegrate right before us. I don't know.
Torji as well to escort this threat into the line of Fallen. Eats the flash, tucks in.
Yeah, created though. This is the problem. They could go backlines.
Oh, even better.
Okay, Fallen steps into that.
Okay.
Smoke was up. Doesn't matter. Torji grabs
well,
the
that's not a good start for Furia.
That's going to have Furia on high alert now. Gaps continue to grow.
Looks like there's a lot of space towards yard as well. Sure, you've got Caserado and Pop. Yakinda in the backlines having to deal with that leak. Molodoy rotating over through connector. The macro game on display. It's not individuals running out, getting you crazy headshots. This is Counter-Strike being played at a high level. The jiggle spotted, dropping back. Yuri calls for Molodoy. Look at this, 35 seconds. Jimmy's pressed up high, the exertion late main, block smoke towards lower. They can pivot through Pop to finish. Where's it going to be?
25, I mean, to run the clock this low and then still win is something only the very best can do.
Coming out, Pop.
Yeah, lots of bodies.
Oh, Molodoy's making moves.
That's what you want from Searcher. Clearing as well. Knew the off angle could be occupied. It's Caserado, though, jiggling out.
Damn, Caserado just played this so well, dude. Holy shit.
Gets the job done. There's absolutely no win in this one, Torji.
The pace of this is
That was so
agonizing for
nice,
both
bro.
teams. There's so much mystery going on, so much push-pull. But Molodoi makes a statement in that one. Just taking a look, this is 7 rounds. Out of the 7 rounds that Furia posted, 6 have been against full rifle rounds.
I mean, yeah.
They're having to do this the hard way. Here it is. So, okay, Fallen steps out just before the smoke plumes. Then Molodoi, the hero, pivoting between everything. K-Serado's late activation. They're going for the fight, not for the plan.
Yeah, I enjoyed Battlefield 6.
Bomb
I
loose
did,
there on
dude.
Spinks
I really
at this
did.
point. No time, no chance. And it's Torji with the save to all.
Yeah,
I said Battlefield feels like Battlefield again, which is, yeah,
either way.
it was nice.
Those are the 2 threats.
Only thing that felt bad gameplay-wise was just the shotguns were broken.
K-Serado first. How many more can he find? That's the AWP gone. Pick back
I
up
think that
in
was pretty
Spinks.
apparent, though, and I didn't. I mean, that's like, that's not like a.
Setup for the CT side.
I mean, it's not fun to play against, but that's not like a large issue. You know what I mean? Like, genuinely, trying to just like tweak something like that isn't. That's.
Okay.
Issues with games are like overall philosophies of like choice, you know.
Jimmy in the smoke, but okay, that's from top of red, just spamming bullets through.
All right.
Finds Jimmy. Just about removing Sping.
I
I feel like that should be expected, but not a W.
Says sick Glock to Jimmy.
I think that's a pretty common.
That's what we were all thinking.
To be fair, that's what I told them.
Oh.
I was telling them while we were there, I was like, you know, I feel like people will like this game, but I also think that Portal really has to be impactful, and I think the BR has to be good because the core gameplay is good, but it's kind of what people have come to expect from Battlefield. So for the casuals like that don't play Battlefield all the time, like for example, like how I play CS, you need to add other stuff. Which the stuff that they showed for Portal is insane. If it's actually as good as it looks, I think that alone, without even a BR or anything like that, is enough to really unlock kind of like another level to that game.
Missing a flash. But here's that spam. It's the cheeky one.
What's Portal? They are released. It's custom. They have custom modes.
Does this one come with pace?
So you can. It's custom servers. You can make your own custom game modes. They literally showed like flying tanks, like KZ. It's Halo Forge. Yeah. Their version of Forge.
It's all he could buy.
Yeah, cobbling together what he could.
And it'll be like, yeah. And then there's like verified playlists that they'll also support that will give you like XP and shit.
Ivy push on the way. Fallen up to bat.
Yeah. So that to me is like.
And await Jimmy's progressions, but
So for this Battlefield to be something more than just Battlefield and going back to its roots, that's like where it's gonna showcase if it can be or not.
As he clear the corner. Jimmy's tucked in so tight right now. This is going to be a tough clear for Molodoi.
BR for me is interesting. Obviously, I'm not, you know me, I'm not like a BR gamer, but also I'm not delusional. BR is actually, there's a reason why they're in all the games.
Gotta get out of there,
It's like one of the best casual modes to bring in players. Okay, so Fallen gets the out back. He said, it's my time to shine, baby.
Absence of Molodoi.
Weird choice to put a BR in Battlefield? I don't think so. I think it's actually stupid that they haven't.
Yeah, and this is it.
Fully destructible environments with how large their maps were. They basically had a BR already made.
To pivot back again. This feels like it'll be down to the final 30 seconds before the execute comes in. This time going to pipe out.
The game is basically like
B. It's just Skiak into here. Fallen in connector now, but here they come.
Great flash to the
Fires.
face.
Yeah, no, I know. Their previous this. Apparently, the people that have played it said it's really nice, but I haven't played it. I don't know how it works at all. I haven't seen it.
With that Ivy push, wasn't it? They weren't expecting that positioning of Jimmy, K-Serado, and Yuri. Close enough to at least look for a little bit of damage, but holding on to these feels paramount going forward. Money not great on the CT side.
I don't think there's any way they're going to get that op back either. So, but they'll be able to get full rifles. Maybe they can get an op on Yikinder. Or from, yeah, maybe. Oh, with this kill, this will help. Why is having a BR a bad thing? People just like to complain.
This AK. That should be Mouz up to 11. Not too many dramas whatsoever. On a knife's edge until it's not.
And then they'll say like it's taking away resources from the main game, but the reality is they actually have different teams for stuff. And like even at that event, they didn't even they didn't show us BR, they didn't talk to us about BR. It was only multiplayer and about the base experience of Battlefield. So no matter how they try to spin it, even if it's good or bad, like that is what they are doing.
But he's meant to be out driving trucks.
Yeah, taking a day off.
Okay, well, because of the saves, everybody can get their weapon of choice. Kinder drops the AWP to Molodoi. He gets the AK. And 4 into Fallen's hands, and away we go.
They have a big way to go, though. Nobody mains Battlefield, at least streamers. That's because Battlefield, those game modes are, that's what I'm trying to, that's what people don't like hearing, is that's why they need a BR. It's the same thing that happened to like Battlefield. Those game modes aren't enough to sustain a player base, and people get bored. Like that is just kind of how it works.
Hell of an angle from Spinks there. Torji seems wise to the likelihood. Right, just what he wanted.
But that's where Portal is gonna come in, and that's where hopefully for them, that's where the BR comes in. We'll see. Like I said, the thing I most care about is the Portal.
Stays on the line. That's cheeky. Evades the flashbang. Ready on the AWP.
Me, Smitty, and the boys will probably play so many different game modes if they're really good. Oh, he tagged him. Damn, Molodoi's cooking. Oh, nice shot, Torji. My bad.
But everyone knows what that means. Bomb is miles away. Torji helpless.
Okay, we could have had Yuri pushing up the low ramp there. He could have been taking a lot of space, trying to constrict the movements of Torji. I guess he doesn't want to give another kill over, but this means the AWP could be retained. There's a chance to take this away, and how are you going to get Molodois at this point? Right now, nobody is close to pick it up. 18 seconds on the clock. Maybe that conversation is being had. Torji needs to make sure he doesn't go down after time, but just the pace of this game of Train, it's a whole different flavor. Thought they were going to save once it was in that 2v4 scenario. There you go. The AWP will be prioritized by Fallen. Need to get it into Molodoi's hands because...
thank you very much for the tier 1. Thank you, BMW Days to tier 3. Thank you.
His team going toe-to-toe with the likes of Torji and Spinks on the other side of the server. And again, it's just a 2-round game. Cycron, 3rd of 3 tactical timeouts.
I need to get some tea before I play Grounded with the boys, or I'm going to be extra fried.
Get the job done, and now. Going to talk about the buy. 4.2 on Brolin. 3.4 on Jimmy. It's going to have to be Galil's if they want to go for the purchase.
What's wrong with your voice, guys? My voice has been fucked for like a week and a half.
AK-47s, and that could be the difference maker.
Who knew 14-hour streams, co-streaming, yapping, traveling, and then coming back would do a number on your voice. It's kind of how it goes.
2400 into the next. We get this, we get the bomb down.
Yeah, I'm using stuff for my throat. It just doesn't.
Another pocket shot. Keep the pressure on. But Molodoi, he's everywhere right now.
And Mouz buying around this safe door. Torji's turn.
He's had a couple saved AWPs so far, but most of the time his team is ecoed behind it. This is the chance for them to actually try and find a bit of impact.
Yeah, he's going to have a head-on collision. Molodoi sits
He's
him down.
still going, dude.
Torji's
he is still going.
But look at this, Jimmy is across. So is he aware of this? Case Rider will have to clear. Seems it's cognizant.
Yeah, he's certainly onto it.
And there's the flash.
There's a flash coming, Jimmy! So blind but not looking! Oh, a disaster for Yuri!
Did they really not think he was there? I thought they knew he was there.
Excuse me, Case Serato's the one to have gone down there.
All right, 4v4. It's another bad death to give away on Ivy. So Molodoi still posted. We'll have to worry about both angles. Spinks has actually picked up that AWP. So
Boner, thanks to the 54-month primer. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you.
Again, just this real static approach from both teams. They got the space. They're waiting for the fights. Now Yakinda activates.
Yeah, that's going to be annoying for Zertian. Just averts his gaze as Yakinda aggresses.
Oh, he's going to push through.
Yeah, that's naughty.
Holy shit.
And how many steps did he hear? Because they've completely backed off. Again, think about the finances. 2400 into the next. There's so much time on the clock. I'd hate to be saying the word save right now, and they've been able to make the late rounds work before. So pivoting over towards team main. They know Yakinda was over
thanks
towards
to 3-month resub chat. I'm Matchball gifted on Twitch and YouTube once again, you
right.
beautiful motherfuckers.
Fallen playing for the info as opposed to that first kill. being held and
Just
confirmed.
everybody's
Now,
different pro league. Every opera has their own
Gets it
preference
safely.
on like
how
single
passive they are in
and
Ivy.
doubles
They can
doing
get the
certain
bomb down for free
angles,
right
to
now.
be honest.
Absolutely right, yeah.
I will say at least for me,
Here's the shot, just a
okay, that was
slight gap
Spinks for
onto
the op.
Fury.
For me, opping in CS2, for whatever reason, double scoping feels worse, and I was definitely double scope crusher when I played with it a lot and go.
Can Mouz convert it? Molodoi not so sure. Warp connecting. Slow, methodical retake starting to be disrupted by Jimmy. Holds on to Z. Yakinda thwarted. Spinks was playing on that AWP. He's got 2 bullets and 2 targets. And oh, they jiggle bait. Molodoi, that's naughty. That's what Furia needed. Molodoi's output continues in the playoff.
This kid is it, dude.
And counting.
This is some
Let's go,
calm
baby.
Counter-Strike from both teams. It doesn't feel like we're playing arena Counter-Strike right now with the pace that this is going. It's so odd, right? Nobody's really just inserting themselves in the fight. There's no explosions. There's early
What in the
forays.
world?
There's early fights, and then it
Bluefy
peters out.
takes
And it
600
goes
bits.
Then we explode again. Space is being given.
Well, that's the thing, is they'll be able to make a 5v5 mode.
It looks casual. It's not. Molodoi
They could do it. I guarantee you somebody in Portal will absolutely make
The bomb goes down.
Dust 2. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
And that's what we like to see from the rookies, especially when they're getting this level of output. He was 0-5. Forget about those days right now. Top of the table. This one should be a guarantee.
Oh, he's got some swagger about him, that's for sure. He doesn't have a teammate in Yakinda. At least not right now. Xertion, that belated trade onto him seems imminent. Case
Want to draw this.
No, I'm sure they'll literally make Mirage. I bet you the first thing made in Battlefield 6 Portal will be Mirage.
Jimmy and Spinks, they are starting to ask questions of Molodoi on that side, but it's just been comfortable swattings like flies. An 11th arrived.
I did, Dweavers, I didn't.
If we make it to overtime, I think the energy of this game will
We're
change.
gonna get
Just by the
Battlefield
nature of
6
the
cash
12.5K.
before we get cash
It's
in
been so slow from
CS.
both teams on the T side. That's one of the earlier endings that we've had.
Probably,
I think if you take a look
probably.
at the timeline of this, you see just how late a lot of these rounds are ending. But this one could have gone crazy as well. Yakinda, aggressive, only 9 kills to his name, gives away the opening death. It's a partial buy. Those are the type of rounds where you could slip up, but they hold on. Ivy aggression again. Fallen starting alongside a Molodoi. Jimmy's not here this time round.
Oh, is he going to push it all the way, too? Fallen?
Given the good graces, they got the pop control. Slow fan incendiary. Close towards E-Box and Olaf. And yeah, they're pushing up. So this is going to be a late activation from Fallen. At this point, you might want your CT side to start dropping.
Guys, 2 minutes remaining on the scam train.
Yeah, and Yakinda, he actually stepped
Did I miss it while him kissing his hand?
Blood drawn.
No.
Gets out E-Box, now
I just was more reading chat for their reactions.
It's a big round, you need a big player. Roland removing
Sometimes it's more fun for me to see your guys' reactions than to have my own, I'll be honest.
Confirmed, boots on ground on bomb. Brolin, that's the man stepping up for Mouz. And Jimmy is on Fallen's screen. Goes for the first, swings it, Spinks, are you dead?
Oh, Fallen.
Wow, last bullet.
What a move. Unk.
Man up, Furia, Fallen, look at it. Up, yeah, flashes through the smoke, repositions, Torji.
1v1 now.
It is all onto Yuri.
Smoke, smoke, and kid.
Smoke on that bomb.
Oh!
Doesn't matter what's in his hands, he gets the job done for Mouz.
Oh, man.
Comes down to a 1v1 Mano, El Mano.
That timing of pulling out the smoke for the defuse
Final
is
tactical
tough,
timeout for
dude.
this. Furia get on the mic. They take their breath. There's a chance to still push this into overtime. It's not done just yet. Looks a little bit silly there for Euro at the end. He knows he has the smoke.
Chat, less than a minute remaining on the scammer. Surely somebody makes poor financial decisions. But yes, this is bait.
Looks a little bit silly there. The clutch goes
3
in
out of
favor
3,
of
bro.
Mouz.
Did we
It's a
get
late
it? Are we
breakthrough,
thinking
but that's
OT?
they're
What are we
looking for.
thinking,
The
chat?
guarantee.
Are we getting OT or
Pressure
what?
to be released. The fact that
Dude, could you
overtime
imagine if Furia didn't basically start each half 0-5?
His time looks for info again. Doesn't feel like a move you'd make in an arena, but gets away with it. Makes
Snow,
a good
thanks for
play.
the
Yuri
64-month
draws
resub.
the 1v1,
Boner!
there he is.
Thank
Call
you
out.
so much for
Torji
the
takes
5
buy,
gifts.
and that
It
is
always
that.
works.
Emissions in the buy. Molodoi has his AWP, and
It
understandably
always
so,
works.
this
I
kid,
can't
5
keep
in
getting
a
away
row
with
in
this.
opening
Shout out
duels,
you 5
8
gifted.
multis and a clutch to his name. Can he do it again? Can he take us to OT?
Molly for ladder. Inside push from Yuri.
Fallen's got that flash ready.
Good
for
flash.
another surge.
Oh,
Yuri
and he...
gets his. That's lovely.
Wow.
Furia draws last blood, a step closer to
Beautiful.
overtime.
That was well played.
Fighting.
Difference this time round. Look at everybody grouped up.
Mark
This
C
could
with
just be
the
as soon as
5
they get
gifted.
back
Everybody's
towards
making
executing
bad
towards B. They
financial
got the usual
decisions and
four. They've
taking
got
this
the
bait.
space,
Shadow, you
everybody's
10
here.
gifted.
Or at least they were.
Fine, you've got to get that block smoke down if Spinks was spotted. So far, nothing.
Playing in the fade of the pop smoke. Now calling it clear. Working through. You can see K-Serato's position with X-Ray there just on the other side.
Oh,
Jimmy making sure
okay.
there's no Ivy
They're
push,
going
no
to
main
maybe
push.
ladder pop this?
But it's a
Yeah.
gamble right now from
Oh,
Furia.
3 is tough, though. Oh, the molly timing is really good. I don't even know if they know how good that is.
Smoke on top of that. You ain't coming through pop anytime soon. Or are they? Looks like they want to brave their way through. Jimmy late through main. 2 pops. Spinks goes
What?
down. 3v5.
Another leap in the right direction.
Oh, my God. OT.
Dream.
OT.
2. Not
Shadow
looking at
16
you.
gifted.
Third comes his way, but Jimmy too
Unless-
precise.
unless Jimmy does the
Lovely
absolute
usually gets to
unthinkable
find
here.
that first, but there shouldn't be any more.
Okay.
K-Serato's started a whole different conversation. The conversation of overtime.
OT. OT.
All right, both quarterfinals delivering overtime in the first map of play. Now I wonder, do
Buenas,
we
thank
get
you
a
so much for
pace
your 5
change?
fucking gifted and
Each
Blazing
of the
thanks for
overtime.
1. Shadow 16 gifted.
Are going to be able to get themselves.
Fuck fl0m signs in the crowd again. God damn it, I was fucking thanking subs.
Going to burn it
Can we
early.
get a
Gonna
fuck
take their
fl0m in
time.
chat?
Save it for the rainy
God
day.
damn it. Oh, dude, it was the boys with the LEDs?
Surely some pace.
Wait, I gotta get my
sign.
signs.
Get stuck in.
Wait, no, I got it back there. It's on. Wait, you see it?
This
It's
is
right.
very aggressive. Full faith in your teammates. You Phil. K-Serato spams anyway.
We're the boys. Hold on.
Brilliant. Follows it up with a chaser. Cheeky HG for Zertian.
Fallen, he's been struggling with the opening kill department, but right now with a 2-man advantage, wants to value his life, has to worry about this Ivy pressure. Not an easy job. Breaks the smoke. Sector clear.
Whole lot more there. On the other side, he's completely
I didn't want to
blinded
lose
off.
the
They round
sun.
corner, will clear him out.
I didn't want to
Left
lose the
up
cord,
for
rather.
Brawler.
Look at this. It's the boys that made me
Full
this.
trust in Jimmy's connection on that flash. Now you
Oh,
feel
shit.
susceptible and vulnerable. Lost
Yeah,
of
yeah.
info.
But yeah, it says 5 gifted on the bottom, and then I have, like, look.
A lot of their queries, Brolin going down.
And then you can swap off the bottom. So the bottom is magnetic.
It's a flashback.
And then
to
I have different ones as well.
Play. Again with these flashes, Mouz digging themselves out of trouble for another.
But the guys, yeah, those guys, he 3D prints all of them. The guy that had it.
Brian Plant, K-Serato wards off Jimmy's trapped in that corner.
Yeah, they go to Cologne every year. Bro, I'm sad I won't see him this year because I'm not there, but still.
K-Serato finds that headshot. Spinks can't get more than one.
Glow stick, thank you so much. Yeah, tier 3.
The momentum shifting.
Maybe Sakura didn't like the fact they were playing off of the hit
Tier
sheet,
3,
the fact that they changed the tune, they got
139 months,
aggressive and
by
they
the
got
way.
rolled over, right? They go for the pick. They don't get what they're looking for. They lose 2 kills.
Sorry about
Short
that.
1 when you're going for the
That's
Ivy
cool,
look.
man.
You go on pop early. There's the aggressive maneuver. You're kind of doing a lot of talking going into this next. Just want to take a look at some of the spawns, see if that plays
No,
into
nobody
things.
wants that,
Fallen
dude.
with a good spawn. Loves to play over towards the Ivy early, so like to see anything too crazy as K-Serato on the clear. That's a freebie there, and the nade is a thing.
Chicken Nuggets listing that like he doesn't. Oh, look at the dono list, you weenie. If you don't know.
20 kills for K-Serato now.
Kyle, aka Glowstick, helped me out a lot when I first started streaming, boys.
Remember, this is Mouz with both pistols and conversions on train.
You say 139 months? Yeah, man. Been doing this for a long time, bro.
Allegedly. And this is Fallen whipping out the old school
Shut up, Kyle.
double orb train.
Big love, thanks for the 5 gifted. Shout out 21 gifted subs. Damn, Molodoy. Okay.
Exact response you're looking for. Now they're going to try and hightail it over towards Ivy.
Ooh, Fallen. Here we go, on. Here we go.
Resides. Pop Ivy main.
Going to try and clamp down despite the number discrepancy.
Yes, me now. Real. Not fabricated at all.
Giving him some room as well.
Whoa. Makes extra room in K-Serato's head.
They have bombs still Ivy though, so the inside players are gonna maybe walk out, then they're gonna walk Ivy.
Look at this coming out high ramp with 2. They're just going contact as they walk out Ivy.
This is a good angle from Yuri. Oh yeah, lost the tip of the head. Oh, he's fumbled.
Molodoy's here.
Oh, he missed. Oh, no.
You'd think he'd connect the track record he's had, but now the flash connects again. Mouz with the flash work.
Look at this gap in the back
Bomb
line.
CT, bomb CT.
Jimmy and Torji, the long way round. Not ready for this.
Oh, there it is. They met up.
All of those quick reactions. Doesn't find the shot he needed, and Yakinda will have a look.
826
Get the
gifted
money
chat.
and give this one a go.
Blazing, thanks to the 5 gifted. Thank you, beautiful. I appreciate you.
Jimmy looks away and will miss that first bullet. 1v3 goes 1v2.
When you fall on a roll back the years. Do you know he rifles now full-time, Kyle? And I know he's not doing great right now, but he actually has been. The transition that he's made has been pretty impressive. This Molotov kid's cracked though normally, Kyle.
Jimmy with a great callback.
Chat, if you look, pay the tax.
One of the factors of both of these teams, they've been giving a lot of space, but then when you step back in, you better not miss.
I'm not grabbing a monster from the bottom.
This one, Fallen didn't even know it was coming. They're able to get entrenched in the back line there.
Parksy, thanks for the 5 gifted and for paying the tax. Finally, somebody does it. 32 gifted because Blazing gifted another. Thank you.
Stable start. All posted on the line. Blocked for now.
All right.
Gonna be calling out this U2.
Got the double up inside. Only one op right now.
Under a minute 30 left on the clock.
Still not a big fan of the A1S fade. I don't know why. It's not for me.
The AWP will stay on yard. And they feel like the pressure
Although the stickers on that one look decent.
Ramp, Molly high ramp. Wanting to ward off and execute for the time being. Jimmy's going to throw out this lurk smoke Ivy. The last questions are Fallen. Will force him to rotate. Creates a gap on either side. But really, is there any follow through? No. Bomb floating back.
With some Mouz caffeine I've ingested in an hour. I don't know. Nothing. I don't really try to go crazy.
Called into the backlines. It's
but probably when I was having like this pre-workout, I used to take.
Here on his own.
This pre-workout I used to take was like 300 milligrams straight to the dome.
Here comes that finish. Fallen hasn't called his boy off. Instead, elects to support him. A jiggle for the smoke main.
Now I don't take anything, but yeah.
He throws his response. 35 for Mouz. That AWP stays trained, and it's Brolin. Oh, doesn't even pull the trigger, does Molotov. Good volley. Really uncomfortable few rounds in trying to reposition.
Oh, there it is. There it is. There we go, on. Let him know.
Furia keeps
That's right.
fighting. Ferocity we've seen all through this tournament here in Cologne. It has followed them into the
hey, there it is.
In the lead.
Told you, dude. Told you. Those are the boys.
The macro, isn't it? The fact that you're restrained on the U2. You've got that last second smoke on 40. You drop it. It forces them out. They're running through the gray screen. Fallen looking like he's been a rifler all along.
Damn, dude. I wonder if they thought I was showing up again this year.
Only 14 kills to his name, but those are the ones that matter. And your players like Exertion not really getting an opportunity to insert themselves aggressively.
It lights up too?
Best.
Yeah. So I have one back there, so he made another one, it looks like. Are they fl0m subs? Yeah.
And there's a potential AWP to head to start us off. Round 28. Searching down that low ramp. Okay, that was a real frisky pace change from the Fangs of Furia, and they've just been defanged immediately.
Tony from LC signed for real.
That's my next question, because right now Yakinda and Fallen shouldn't move. They should try and let Molotov play. And Barrel spotted, man dead. We're going to tie this one up. Fallen and Yakinda, bottom of the scoreboard for their team. This would be 1 round to pull off. 2v5, good luck.
Yeah, not a great start to the T side.
Yeah, despite their proficiency on these gun rounds. I think this one is asking a bit too much.
Well, you'd think getting to overtime, because the majority of them have gone in the way of Furia. They should be able to get things done. We'll only be getting rifle rounds throughout, but Mouz, as we swap halves, draws back to level things. So from Pop back to B, Exertion in Con, Spinks and Jimmy on the site.
Jimmy on that low HP.
Oh, timing on this.
Yeah, he just fell away, and Spinks doesn't find that instant headshot. Hold on, though. Timing on third.
Okay. Yeah, Exertion's got it.
Comes on in just as they're starting to transition.
32 gifted chat.
The question is whether Fallen has the right call.
Well, do we expect more of the same, right? We still haven't really had that pace change. A lot of their early T half was trying to condition the B bomb site. Really good.
I had fun at the event yesterday. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done a game reveal like that in person. That shit was insane, dude.
So do you just go back to what was working, try it and test it, get the box holds control, bleed out
also, like,
go for the late executes.
The group that I was around was really cool. Because I knew PJ.
Right now, just Yakinda over towards Matt.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, almost got a second. Ooh, timing inside. How could he see? He can see?
How can he see him? Wow. Over the incandescence of the flame, Molodoi spotted out, sniped on down. Furia
what settings is bro on? I need to know.
Bomb is ticking. Smoke it off, Fury. You think so? Yeah, use it. Burning a hole in his pocket.
No, I didn't know who I'd be playing with beforehand, to be honest.
Cost him his life too late. 2-on-4. Toronto, we need that clean.
Gotta move now.
Position noted and communicated. Jimmy and Spinks being held at bay. That's what you wanted. The distractions there. Rotting that close.
All right, don't fuck it. Do it. No, do it.
Got the 1v3 in him. 8 years since this was his cathedral, and it's not going to be happening this time. Not so easy. Not so freely. Just in time, a low, slow retake from
that XX, the 108-month reset. Thank you, beautiful. Appreciate you.
He looked surprised that he got blindsided. He's like, okay, why is nobody covering that? Well, there was a smoke up towards Con. Caserado couldn't chip in.
Oh, man, I really feel like that was a great chance for them right there, dude. I really do.
It happened to both. Well, that remains to be seen because right now, Mouz, one round away again.
Oh, man.
Well, can Furia push us into double overtime?
I'm starting to doubt. I think I'm ready to press X. I don't know. Jimmy, AK, Spinks, the same. Zertian and AK on that CT side.
Wait, what? I just saw Free Searson. What do we...
To say, yeah, it was close. Yeah, they're good, but we're better. With one more round.
Goes up next.
Yeah, get me a ticket to Mirage.
No, I'm not stun locked. I was fucking... I owe you guys subs. I was paying my debts.
We're bringing up the spams. That's how desperate we're getting late.
Devil Donkey, put it back, bitch.
Good flash to get him in. Brolan. That was the effectiveness of it from earlier.
Wait, I fucking paused it on the middle fingers. That's hilarious.
That's going to be the commitment this time. A little bit of a double pump. Flash and go. Torgy's sideline still open for business.
Ah, not good, not good. Ooh, nice though. Unk got him.
Puts that AK to work. Torgy trying to stay alive. Dipping between oil and this swing.
Oh, he missed, he missed.
That will be punished.
Flanking.
Oh,
Molodoi gets it. 1v1. 1v1.
Jimmy versus Molodoi.
For the game.
The young
oh, he fucking did it. Let's go. Another OT.
No pressure for this kid. He's performing under the bright lights
Come
on Friday night. And this is what you want to see. Sure, we're not getting the pace. Sure, we're not getting the explosiveness. But think about this. Both these teams kept in the dark to the final moments. Then the eruptions, the comms, erratic.
And it starts strong for Mouz.
I can't believe it, dude. I thought he was going to hit that.
This shot from Torgy, he'll be sad about that. Molodoi, he wasn't missed it.
Oh, look at him, dude. He's farming. He's farming.
28 and counting from this kid. Impact. Slathering it on now.
That one hurt.
That needs to get out of there. Ivy push, or at least somewhat aggressive. Torgy posted on the line. Jimmy to join him. We've seen both teams running similar setups with Molodoi at the range with the AWP. They throw a flash, but is there follow through? Apparently that's baited Torgy in. He's picking.
Yeah, and exactly what Molodoi is ready for. Oh, he's clipped his wings.
Okay, well, you know where the orb still remains. He's reaggressing. Torchi's, he's not back.
54 and 57.
He doesn't believe it.
And Yakinda is not going to believe this. Orb still on the line, short. K-Serato into the B site.
Brolin's here this time.
Yeah, Spinks had nothing to contribute there. It's Brolin that
Double
has to
agent.
step up and set the tone. Second OT into B. Oh, and Fallen finishes the job. Down to 13. Jimmy finishes the job, but that bomb does get planted. Now falling to Moloroy's shoulders. This is
Oh
asking
my
too much.
god. That fell apart so quick. Enjoy this. Cat smile on this economy. Use my Bezos Bucks to buy yourself 3 glorious chicken nuggets. Thank you. I will. I
What the
will.
orb can do on train, but so's Torji.
Make sure they're going to get those AKs. They can buy their own AWP. Don't worry about that. So they're going to make sure that the AK-47s are equipped heavily. Again, an eruption in towards B based off of the IEM information. But Brolin undetected in that situation. But Jimmy with some really sharp shooting. Bomb goes down. You show your head. You're a dead man walking.
It's a massive overpeak from Moloroy. I mean, sure, it was a 1v3. You have to.
Double AWP T side. Fallen's brought one out again. We've seen the
You're
flavor
not
of the
hiding
CT
enough
side.
for
T
it.
side's a little bit different.
Don't peek! Don't peek!
Torji's missed the main smoke. That's landed in CT spawn, so it'll change the way this round functions.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but somebody's moaning hard, dude.
Okay, we got some aggression. Early engagement from you.
Well, that's pace. They didn't even smoke off camera. There was no telegraph. They just went for it. 3v2. Mollies? Back bomb? Oh no. The nades kind of came out late. Ooh, they know where both are. That's both. That's
Rotate
both.
towards B, you know where both are. Spinks can cut you off at the pass, sure. Yakinda, he might be able to slink on through. Yeah, he might be able to find the timing.
Oh, that's exactly what Spinks is hoping he thinks. Read like a book. Fallen's position and whereabouts now noted by that trajectory of the Molotov.
Well, he left
Why?
the bomb behind.
Yakinder thought, okay, Fallen ran inside. Fallen ran inside, so Yakinder thought the Z player would go through, so he was trying to sneak through on the rotate.
Spinks is hanging around.
None of that happened, and Yakinder looks like an idiot. So now Twitch chat and YouTube chat types the fuck question mark bot.
Spinks, such a talisman.
Chat, do your thing.
Just mechanical brilliance here. But is Fallen's gonna be sweeping any further? It's unlikely.
Good job. Good job.
This one becomes
Good
so
job.
pedestrian. Just like that, he rounds the corner. His prey in front of him.
Well played, though.
Caught popping a squat. 17 for Mouz. This CT side could be perfect.
Nah, he definitely went too early on that, but easy to say when we can see it all going
They're
on.
going to try something crazy there with the double orbs, but Fallen was a sell back, just making sure that Molodoi would have enough to go all 3 rounds of that in his hand, so we'll still be able to drop it across. Won't be any issues in the buy department, so Sid still has the full playbook to be able to call from. No issues with weapons, no issues with util. It's just the issue with the approach now. Mouz seem to have found the solution. The response time has been phenomenal there towards Yard, just to negate any of those pushes. Able to get out Pop Shore, and it is at earlier timings. This one right here, just trying to make plays on plays.
I know, the fl0m light. I know, guys. I know the sign is there. Give me a second, you weenies.
Straight into the grasp there.
We just went through the whole thing with the sign.
Have they done enough right now to guarantee the 3 OCT?
I didn't miss it the other time. He's wearing a mask. He's in a face jersey. I know who it is.
A single round can make if Furia could just get one of
Rory
these 2
texted
rounds
me
apart.
something, and I'm trying to do it because otherwise she's going to be mad at me. And chat, you won't like it when Nori's angry, you know? Motherfucker said we pay you, and he's not subbed.
Colin reacting to the sandwich.
Mods,
just
ban
didn't
him.
tuck all off.
Sorry.
If the plan is to return,
You're doing
Paul,
great, bud. You're doing great.
you have to get
Honestly,
past
they probably
Torres'
like
ult.
you more now.
This is a position where it
Sorry,
feels like
almost
it's
done.
at least 1 kill. At least.
We saw Molodoi demonstrate it, right? It's so hard to flash him off this line.
Here they come.
Figure it out, but they're going to try. It couldn't be better for Torji.
Great repos as well.
Yeah, he's ready for more. Safe on the back of red.
Bro's
More
texting a
impact
novel?
on that
No.
Mouz just thanking their lucky stars. They got Torji to count on.
I was counting all these fucking stacks I'm getting, dude. And by stacks, I mean I was paying something. It's actually losing stacks. The stacks are gone.
Just to survive.
All right, well, both teams getting it done on the CT sides. That makes sense. This is Train. You even have the economy buff. The fact that the CT is with the team kill reward is going to help you out down the stretch. Well, this is Furia falling flat on the rifles. Didn't have to worry about the ecos. They had the AKs. They had the AWPs. They had the U2. Everything Sid could have wanted and more. So I'm going to take this opportunity. Let's close it now. Let's not allow them back into this.
Wait.
Let's get the job done and dusted. It
Wait, that wasn't me. Who was it to?
Lines, not flashed, not pushed away. Just a slow play.
You got stacks of money, but I got stacks of debt. We're not the same. My bad, King. My bad.
He's got 31 kills to his name.
Wait a second.
Spinks thought it was done. One more round, mate. Sit back down.
Spinks tried to leave. He's like...
Well, he's been putting in a haul as well. 27 for him. And this could be the final round of play. Just 5 more kills. Cyclone, is it going to be the pace change out of the Mouz side?
Initial nades.
Whoa, he's just in here. What the fuck?
Ooh, info.
Yeah, can't swing back.
I think you saw him. I think you saw him too.
Early main control.
But Mouz have started to use Ivy quite interestingly.
Ever count the stacks on this formation mentality? True.
Split with Avant-Garde. So let's see if they're able to pull something off again. They've got Jimmy across, either for that lurk smoke or late activation. Either way, Furia have to ask questions of it. It's not a free part of the map. We don't see a lot of teams occupying it, but it's important if you do, and you're seeing why. The CT setup, it's a gamble again. It's 3 towards B. Yakinda, Yuri, Molodoi. Just Fallen and Quesarado aggressively out towards Pomp and A main. Just playing on the jiggle. Smoke Molly defense. Locked them out for now, but time, it's going to be...
fl0m has infinite money glitch.
Setup will have to rejig.
Yeah, you ever asked for 5 gifted before? It's kind of lit.
Not far off from Quesarato's bullets doing more. Ashen just a little light love tap.
It's so weird. It's got to be because it's my op. I swear, I got to be biased. But I don't know what it is. I like that my Dragon Lore scuffed whenever I see a completely clean one. I got it. That's some next level cope from you. That's insane.
They're not believing it. They're not buying it.
Fallen's just saying, boys, I'm flashing you in. It's going to be big.
Oh, here it comes. Any second now.
25. They're running that clock so thin.
Guys.
Only now is Jimmy starting to work it. Lurk.
Oh, we missed. Oh, no. Oh, no. But the rifle stepped in.
Have their safe hands
Reroute
on
the ladder.
their
Reroute the ladder. And the lurks
seconds,
picked up.
this one's fallen through
Okay,
their
this should
fingertips.
be...
Nothing Torji can do. 7,
Ooh.
6, 5. It's not going to be a bomb plant. It's not going to be a Mouz finish. It's Furia surviving the first of 3 trials in this cathedral.
The gamble was right out the gates. Fallen. Not on the AWP anymore, but still making the right calls. And that was even with a couple of Molodoi misses. Didn't cost them at all. The rifles springing the trap, hitting the shots, securing the site.
Guys, did you guys see it, by the way? That's true, Tanner. There was a guy on Twitter that said that.
Torchi's AWP towards Ivy this time.
Tanner from high school's in YouTube chat. Oh, the nade.
Nobody's even tussling with this.
Yeah, they're playing pre-update. Yeah.
Takes so much time off the clock as well.
Yeah, there's so much of a gap that could be exploited, but neither team really believing. They've done heavy Ivy setups on either side of the server. Both teams holding on to util. Both teams just jiggling, waiting for info. Waiting for something to inform the decision. Minute mark again.
What do we got here?
Clock's still loose. Will need to be picked up.
Tooth
The clock's
smoke.
still
What does tooth smoke do?
Boys are not scared.
Oh.
To tussle with low time. That's a lot of nade damage. Broland stomachs it.
Why is no one in Ivy? I suck. It's a really hard position to really powerfully strike through. Oh, he didn't kill him.
Missed opportunity. Gets away.
Oh, he got him.
Quesarado as well. A white screen pulls the trigger. Brolan taken out of the round. Here they come. Zershin has slipped towards the train. 2 on the other side of that. Yakinda loses his head. Jimmy activates.
I don't know, 95. Welcome back, beautiful. Oh, that might be it. The small door goes crazy.
Can't hit a shot. 2 flashes, smokes. Fury.
Here he gets 1.
On the way back in on 1. Spinks goes down.
He knows he's kind of. Oh, he missed.
Molyneux couldn't find the pixels required to
One bullet.
One bullet. Single bullet, but this kill onto Torji would be everything. Can't have it.
Yeah, he watched him scope.
Torji.
GG.
No
GG.
There's absolutely nothing that Yuri can do. We know how this one ends.
T-side just felt too flat for them, man.
But Mouz, their pedigree on display in the playoff.
What a war of attrition that was. Labored, slow, Counter-Strike on display in the Cathedral.
That was,
one more
man.
lap and Mouz will get their 8th shot.
Props to Furia for bringing it back on both sides and forcing it to OT, but also, like, I have a feeling this is really, like, it's Mouz's map choice. I'm just thinking Fury's got to be gassed, though, man. They started down 0-5, went 0-5, 0-6 to start each half. Bring it back to OT on their map choice just to lose in double overtime. That's brutal, man. That's brutal. Is B hopping back? I have no idea what is and isn't back, dude. I am.
I'll go back, okay?
Nothing Ivy, nothing outside team.
It's B, guys.
Go B.
Not get up when you can stay low there. No, I'm going city. I'm going city. I go city to B, Dory.
Upper is burning.
And lower 10.
Yep, 1B. B molly.
Anti-flash. Follow. Out B.
Out lower there. I'm holding lower.
Heaven.
Upper.
Heaven low.
I have lower.
91 wild, dude.
I have lower. I have Sataris. Outside Sataris. Nothing lower. Outside Sataris. Dead. Nice. One more. Nice.
I was confused.
I have 3 deaths.
The discipline. Let's go, boys.
Fucking Torji, bro.
Main behind.
Gremlin in the team, dude.
I'm going red, Dory.
On one side. Let him up. I don't have team. Macon. On Macon.
Backside.
Maybe yes, man.
Nice!
Let's go, man.
Be close in.
Yeah, maybe even code.
Care oil.
Boys behind.
Ninja one, Dory.
But you need to play
I'm
now.
waiting.
Yeah, I'm waiting as well.
I will kill Ninja.
Make a step shot. Ninja dead.
I'm waiting. Come on me.
Flash. Yes, flash. Good flash.
Boom. Go play, boys.
Go play.
Upper.
Maybe heaven. Oil. Capus.
Defuse.
Nice!
He got
I'm lower. One's close in there.
Pop that.
Nice.
I'm
push B. I have red. It's A. Pop. Not on hop. I pop.
That.
Party vote, congrats on your VIP, by the way. I got you 1 sec. Can you afford to stream like that, brother? My shit's already fucked anyway. What am I gonna do? Voice crack more? Okay. If anything, it'll lead to more funny moments. What do I do? Voice crack more? Like, fuck it!
On
Who
stage
cares?
tonight, but it's Mouz who just about squeaked this one over the line. No surprises looking at their history. The only team they've lost on this map to is
Stream standing up?
Vitality.
Yeah, otherwise
Jacob,
chat can't
let's
see
be
me.
real, it came damn close today. They had to work to get this one over.
That was a very, very
Shut up,
competitive
Kyle.
map, no doubt about it. Furia had chances in this game to win it. I think Furia
Founders-
played some decent Counter-Strike.
Founders,
And
he's
the
nuts.
context
Yeah,
of this
there we
game
go.
to me is that Mouz were the heavy favorites. I think Mouz is a significantly better team than Furia. So for them to be able to push Mouz all the way to a losing point, where I at one point thought, Janko, that Furia were probably the favorites to win, to me that was impressive. At the end of the day, though, Mouz gets it over the line, and that is not bounding well for Furia moving on.
I think it's very unfortunate for Furia that they couldn't start at least one half well, because in the gun rounds they were actually really, really good.
Yep.
The problem is they had to play a ton of them, right, and couldn't get any quote-unquote free rounds by getting a couple of anti-ecos in. I mean, they got a couple really, but could have been more with how good they've been playing in some of these gun rounds. rounds. And for Mouz, I mean, once more showing why they're the second best team in the world. Keep that train streak alive against teams not named Vitality, and just the resilience, you know, it going into overtime, then double overtime and whatnot, not being able to close it out, but staying composed.
Do you have a chin? Not that I know of.
The feeling that I got in some of the comms that we got to hear, you know, in those tight, it's 14-14, you're retaking with low time on B, and you still remember to use that to give your teammate the flash for him to pick, to say jump on the defuse, right? I mean, that was sort of a last second defuse, but they left no room for Fallen to really do much.
Should we dive into round number 19, because that got so messy? Mouz just about pulling it over the line.
Yeah, I think so. I think this describes the game pretty well. A messy start to the round down here in Ivy. I love the fact that Molodor is so aggressive and he's willing to take risk in order to make it happen. This time around, he's not hitting the shots, and you can see both set of teams almost is kind of duking it out to be the worst in this occasion. It evens out in a 4v4. Molodor falls back, and you think to yourself, Furia is in a pretty decent position. But
honestly, I think I got a nice spot though for everything. I got a little trim up before I went. Don't mind the headphone dent.
They get into a position now where Fallen, unfortunately, with the
hair's in a good spot.
The few times we saw him do that didn't really pay off. So around going the way of Mouz and around securing them, I guess a chance going into overtime. But it was to illustrate how messy it was.
Thank you, Omar, for the 199 super chat finance of the day.
Actually became better in overtime. I think both teams started to play better and more structured. You spoke about the retakes. I think Furia as well on the CT side with the setups were more clean. So it felt like both teams had to warm up into the game. And once we hit overtime, 1, 2, and 3, the quality of Counter-Strike became better.
Two things about that.
If you pull up a VOD, you'll notice. Trust me, you'll be like, oh shit, yeah.
That's just old guy's eyes. You know, I think that the HE blowing up, he didn't see him, felt like he had, I think it was Torji, dead to rise. That would have been huge at that point in the game. And then great call.
I don't really have a lot
from
man,
Roland in the end, because it was, they were not fully stacking B Furia, but they were definitely heavily leaning B, and you know, Mouz went the other side and secured that important round because their money was gone. That was it. That was their final buy.
And that's the thing, right? We look at that round and think, okay, Mouz could run away with it at that particular point, but no, Furia onto back in round 20. Then we move on to round 21, and this is where Molodor, he's really shining bright, right?
Yeah, the young man definitely stepped up on the big stage right here. This is a bit of a surprising peak, right? Because Torshi just running to swing wide, but he's able to get that kill.
You're just making shit red anyway. You're good to go.
Didn't have the information that Jimmy was tucked away or that he could be tucked away, and now in a 4v3 they're managing to find some kills back, and you're going to see soon enough it's going to be the Molodor show once Mouz repositions. This is another close round.
What do you think? Any chance for Furia and Mirage, or
be able to win out?
No Molodor, no Furia. I felt like he was the most impactful player on that CT side with the
was
installing.
If Molodor stays hot, it is Mirage.
Like, was hitting shot left, right, and center. We didn't even get to see here on Ivy that he re-smoked Ivy, then he pushed in behind his own smoke with a USP in hand, ready to take a fight with a USP versus potential AKs walking through the smoke. This kid was playing with confidence from start to finish. You posed the question for you, could he deliver on the big stage?
Bro,
I think this was one of the greatest performances we've seen
the Variety Boys are
on
gonna
a
be
big stage. I know
you
we
know
haven't
that?
seen many, but the impact, the sheer impact of those 28 kills, he kept Furia alive for a long, long time.
100%, and we talked about the openers before this series began in terms of AWPing on the side of Mouz with Torzi, right? But Molodor Yanko, he's not afraid to be making some of those aggressive plays when the team need him.
It felt like one of those maps after a long time that proves why we call Train, you know, the Opper's playground, even though it's a different version of it, because both of them had a lot of impact and both had a great game, right? But you can see just the prowess, and you know what's sort of poetic about it is the way he's doing it is how Fallen used to do it in his prime.
Yeah,
it's a lot of close range combat.
Wait,
topping,
Parsons
right?
requested a trade from the Cowboys?
Running around, jumping, like repositioning yourself. So yeah, unfortunately, it just wasn't enough for Furia to get it over the finish line.
Yeah, not enough for Furia to secure their chosen ground of Train. But I think it's time we check in with Cyclone after a close map number 1.
Oh my god. Where's Thrice?
All right, we've got Cyclone here. Obviously, the first map of this series is over. It was an overtime affair. Let's talk a little about what happened here in your own words.
So I think Furia is one of the best train teams right now. That's also the reason why they picked it. They clearly had a game plan to hit B quite a lot, and it was also working for them, and they really insisted on going B. And I think similarly to the Ortiz, also when they're CT and they smoke deep middle, they knew in this moment they could stack 3B, and we often ran into a 3-man B stack. And I think on a macro level, they played quite well on Train. And maybe the pistols pull us out. And when we needed it the most, I think Ludwig stepped up and had some crucial moments. For example, this one where he enters out through middle, he runs all the way to backside on A. Yeah.
Huge impact, no pun intended. If we also look at the idea that you're playing against a Fury that really brought themselves to you in overtime here, what can you tell me about before we switch to Mirage, what to expect?
I think Mirage usually for Fury is not one of their go-to maps. I think for them, looking at the Vito the last few days, they would have had to prepare a few new things. I think if they're going to play their usual, we're going to win. So we should expect a team that's going to try and surprise us, similar to how right now on train they try to hit us so many times on B.
Thank you very much, Cyclone.
Thank you.
Love how much insight Cyclone was able to offer after what
That's
was
cool.
a very close map.
Little dart check here, guys. Little dart check. Everybody write this down. Everybody write this
in
down.
just a second. I do want to wrap up the Mouz side of the conversation though, because Torzy, we were putting our eyes on him, Yanko. Rightly so. After what we saw in Austin.
fl0m, check on Tim.
Great Jame impersonation. Died 9 times more than the next player on the server, but with a 34-13 scoreline, I think absolutely incredible from Torzy, right? And you also saw a little bit of why we call him Mouz's best player on the big stage, right? Because he is fearless, and when he's on point, it just makes such a difference for this Mouz squad.
Without a doubt. It was great to see Torzy play well. It was great to see him, I guess, bounce back from Austin, but continue down the upwards trend that we saw in the group stage of IEM Cologne. Without a doubt, the best performance he's had so far.
I texted Tim, bro, save your team, call Parsons personally and save the franchise is what I told him.
It's so important, and he involved himself in opening
Tim
doors as well.
has
10
the opportunity to FaceTime him and revive the Cowboys.
Also not to be forgotten is he's the heart and soul of this team.
Yeah.
He's the main hype guy. He's the guy who...
He said, okay, man, sure, he's not happy.
In those 3v3s in the middle, he's making sure everyone knows, okay, you have this utility, you could do that, let's remember to do this, let's swing together, 3, 2, 1, peak now, right? Like, that's so important. I cannot emphasize enough as a former coach how important it is to have a player who in those situations will keep everyone focused and sort of remind them you can't just sit there and wait for something to happen, right? Like you play your best Counter-Strike when you're making things happen, when you're being
I told him to fire
proactive,
Whips.
and Torzy is definitely a player
Whips
on Mouz
kept the
who's
receipts
making
of
sure
Tim.
they're doing that.
And for those of you that don't know, Tim said that they were going to win the Super Bowl like less than a week ago.
He particularly wasn't
in a video.
in his best level of Counter-Strike. He was still
Fully
delivering those
delusional,
hype
and
to
Whips
the side of
fucking
Mouz.
saved the
We
receipts.
heard it from Cyclone,
And he just
said
literally
it was
posted the
Furia.
video of
Too
Tim
much
saying
on
that
map
to
of
the
Mirage.
Parsons
Managed to
news.
take down Falcons back in stage 2 of the group stage, but it's a different beast when you're facing Mouz, right?
I think the best way to quantify this matchup for me is to say Mouz is world-class on Mirage, and I think Furia is decent. They can play Mirage to a decent level. As you said, we've seen that, but they're not on world-class level. And I think Spinks, the combination of Spinks and Torzy on Mirage, especially on the CT side, without Spinks is constantly
honestly, I was kind of hoping to say that, and Whips
Torzy
would
is
be in here, because
constantly
he usually
moving
lurks
out
in
with
here
AWP,
watching way
trying
too
to
much
find opening,
Counter-Strike.
trying to find gaps. And with the way that Mouz is approaching the T side as well, with Brolin being in the mix of everything.
I did
relying
say
so
that,
much
but
on
I
mid
was trying to
control
farm
and
Whips
exertion
for
coming
a
in from
reaction.
underground, etc., etc. I think there's so many strengths to Mouz's way of playing Mirage that it's going to be too much for Furia to handle.
Oh, there's Thrice, guys.
At the beginning in a
Hey, Thrice, how's it going, man?
Right, but it's also the caliber of teams. Like Mouz plays Mirage against Vitality,
Exciting day of
Na'Vi,
news,
you
huh,
know,
man?
the world's best Spirit, and for Furia it hasn't been the same level of opposition. So I think Mouz's playbook is wider, and they will be better at adapting, you know, if things don't go their way initially.
It's not over until it's over, but this one is going to be a tough battle for Furia. Potentially one map separates them from elimination here at the playoffs of the Intel
I think with this news, I'm pretty sure Philly is actually building a statue as we speak for Jay Jones in Philly. Chat, I'm running an ad before this map starts. Sorry. Okay. For those of you that don't understand, okay, that aren't NFL fans, totally valid. One of the small weenie owners that is constantly doing small weenie things is basically getting called out by one of his best players, if not the best player on his team, and the guy wants to leave now.
Instead, discover a whole
just for your lore.
Chapter.
Also, Thrice is a fan of that team, so if you want to laugh at him, you can do that. But fl0m, Dak? What about Dak? Don't talk about Dak. Don't you dare say what you're even hinting at. Don't you dare.
Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
How do you like about how do you like Battlefield 6? As a Counter-Strike gamer that plays everyone that's been out, like every Battlefield that's been out, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. It felt like what I expect Battlefield to be.
I have a classic Mirage smoke for you today, and that is the mid-window smoke from T-Spawn. If you're feeling a bit too lazy to learn all the spawn smokes, or you want to smoke mid in the mid-round, this should help you out. To throw this smoke, get into the corner of the bin. Aim at this point about 75% to the right of the door, then just below the middle point between the door and the roof. Then hold D.
I mean, Dak on the field for a full season, 8-1 less than 12 games. True. How many playoff games has he won? Anybody remember?
I see a lot of missed smokes for window, so don't be one of those people. Be one of the good ones.
Sorry. Why isn't fl0m at Cologne? Monster doesn't sponsor ESL anymore, so I'm not out there with Monster this year. Who sponsors now? Well, they have different sponsors, but yeah. But that's why I was out there. Is like Monster would fly me out as well since they were sponsoring the event. But I don't know. That's above my pay grade, guys. I don't know why they do or don't do things. That's, you know what I'm saying? I'm not in those meetings. Imagine, hey guys, this massive multi-million-dollar sponsorship thing. Can I actually have an opinion on this? Let me step into this office real quick. Do you have a food sponsor? I've had a couple before. I did HelloFresh and Factor. Done Nathan's Famous hot dogs too. Nathan's Famous was fucking crazy. That shit was nuts. Lyle, you want fl0m? I mean, dude, honestly, if I got all the money that they gave ESL for that shit, dude, I'd probably be able to run an entire. I'd basically be. I could probably do a fucking Academy League. Lands every month, baby, I'm sure. I wish that'd be sick. Like, hey, monsters, so, let me get that real quick.
Mouz fans eating real good tonight. Gabriel's return after that 8-year hiatus.
Didn't know about the hot dog sponsor? Yeah, that was a while ago.
Now we turn to Mouz's turf.
It was a lot of fun, though.
Langstes, is this one over? Is this one done? Does Gabriel's return to the Langstes end in nothing but a whimper? They're not sold on Mouz.
I remember the toilet paper sponsor. Yeah, when I was sponsored by Charmin. That was actually so much fun.
Head-to-head against Vitality.
Getting paid to have your chat literally just interact with a Twitch extension was insane.
888.
Yeah, I literally, that was when Hyperscape was out. You guys remember that game?
So close, but close doesn't cut it.
I was playing Hyperscape because I wasn't allowed to play CS or Valorant for Charmin. But they made an extension built into Twitch. And all I had to do was stream, talk about Charmin toilet paper, and encourage people to use it. And the game was called Deuce Destroyer. And these little flying poops would happen on the screen in between games, and people would shoot them with Charmin.
Into Mirage.
That's right. I got paid for that. What's up?
Opponent's map
and it was awesome.
You
It
two,
was
the ready,
so
here it comes.
awesome!
Oh, Yakin doesn't manage to block the smoke and doesn't hit the first headshot. Forced away by the flames on stairs. And it's going to enable the scale. Running into the site, a couple of Hail Mary taps, not quite hitting the mark.
Well, they didn't know about Spinks, but now they do. Presence noted towards connector. Bomb planted just.
I got paid to
Yeah,
shoot the
Yakinda wasn't
shit.
far
Pretty
off on
much.
those. Just doesn't find that headshot. Couple to the belly of Brolan.
Eyes right now on Queserato, but Yakinda makes first blood.
Yeah, Torchi's attempted trade could get them deeper in the hole. Hold on.
Oh.
Torchi, Molodoi
Wait, 3v3, 3v3. Oh, Glock moment. What?
Gets turned on. Jimmy just spinning around and that ball.
Nobody surprises Jimmy when he's in the apartments, if you don't. He's always ready.
Yeah, you got the kit. You got bullets in your Kevlar. 29 and no time.
Chalk that one up. 3 out of 3 in the pistol department. Smile on the face of exertion there, and that's going to open easy street right now for Mouz into this first half of play. Queserato couldn't make noise on that flank. Had to walk the whole way. Didn't want to give up the trick. But by doing so, Jimmy, he just pivots in, and this seals the deal.
Can't catch that man with his pants on ever. Ain't no way.
We'll take all 5 and
Did he
Furia
just
into the
pet him?
force.
Enough of these overtime games. I want to have like everyone 1.6 rating now.
All right, well, looking for a bit of domination is exertion. Well, trying the A-bomb site again. Yuri towards the balcony, the only one going to be able to kick up too much of a fuss.
Yeah, that block smoke might thwart their plans initially. Roland, that Mac 10 forging a path, drops on in, spots him out, sidelines Yuri. Sight lost. You just want a second bite of that cherry into the third round of play.
I think you do. For these pistols, or pistol of Yakinda, maybe hang around, look for a bit of an upgrade, but they're going to tuck tail that FAMAS. Definitely hold on to that. The MP9 of Queserato. It's in the range to do some damage.
What is this, Inferno, man?
Aware, so boxed in. They'll need to find a path to exit Will Mouz to make sure they hold on to all their goodies, but simple stuff. A execute. Mac-10's pathing forward, making the space. The bomb goes down, and it was a full execute too. Up, down, as well as ticket. And Queserato now known, so extra cash money short.
Now they talk about their exit and should be able to work this one out.
Wow, they're going to head towards CT spawn, aren't they? So Yakinda with the Deagle at range will get a shot from Market, but that'll be about that.
Terrorists win.
No one overstepping the mark there, so Furia can't invest again, but can.
I mean, glad if you like them that much, why not just get another version?
The previous. Right now, you want to look to take the fight. So do you want to push the underpass? Do you want to try and boost up towards the B apartments? There's a lot of options available to the CT side, especially with this type of weaponry. Only one reinvest required, and exertion he's happy to go down because now he gets the AK. Ollie mid in case of any mid pushes. Molodoi over towards A. Flash, a fight, nothing found.
Audible, Torchi ear pressed to the wall on tap. Relays aggression's ramp.
Yeah, so they went with the simple stuff last round of just going for the A execute. Well, they'll get this mid control. They know they have the
Well,
weapon
mid walk,
advantage,
bottom
so
con, cat split, classic. Nobody's ever cat split before on a force.
Window and connector deployed.
It is really strong though.
Here's the
Although
beat.
bombs top mid still, and we still have Jimmy lurking.
Exertion on cat spins through underpass. Is it just about getting him in that vent room? Staging area taken for Mouz. It's just about this finish. We can see the stack highlighted right now over towards B, and that's where the bomb appears to be heading. Linear util. We also have Molodoi to chip in from Market. Yuri's the only one who won't be part of this piece, and Fallen still has that block smoke, but you want to invite them in.
Yeah, let them know the water's
B is wrong. They do, Tanner, and also it's fine if you have a prescription.
He searches.
You can always pull the plug back through underpass. It's a safe venture.
So there was no liquid incident. You're thinking it's C9. YouTube chat, you're cooking mess.
Stills keeping themselves hidden from that short route, but they've seen enough. This is pivot, covered by Sertian, doesn't get that headshot, confirms 2 bodies B. Oh, the 6 backstab's absolutely perfect. He sticks around to punish the pivot. And he does it so perfectly.
Yeah, what a well-orchestrated round. The waypoint.
This has felt like Inferno so far. I will sleep.
And then have the safe way out.
It was a little explosive there for a second, but
so he's mantled up.
just hate that I...
For him, and it will be so you can drop that FAMAS.
It was a nice pullback from Mouz, though.
For your troubles.
Guess I shouldn't complain too much. I shouldn't complain too much. It's fine. It's fine. I just want to get in there. That train game was nice.
Just love the detail there. Let's get vent room so we
I
can
just want to get her
going.
going.
Because short tends to be one of the biggest dramas. While that's happening,
we're playing Grounded 2 after these games. I told him 2 o'clock PST to be safe in case the games went extra long, but I told him I could potentially be early as one. We'll see.
Of those AKs and Galils from tickets. So very, very well handled. A great round. That's a masterpiece from Mouz. If I'm Cyclone, I'm extremely happy with how that one was handled.
Yeah, and what's so crazy is Xerxia was such a fundamental and crucial element of it. Doesn't actually leave with any kills or output, but we know what the output was. We just witnessed it. Holding that short side, you can see how difficult it made those CTs trying to leave, and you know how easy it made it for Spinks. Backs are turned, distracted by Xerxia.
Yeah, this one's all been about the macro for me.
Should I buy an A1S Cyrix?
Had some moments.
You guys should buy
well,
any
all in all, it's just how these
skin that you like and have the financial means to purchase without, you know, not being a responsible adult with your other finances.
This is rapid. He wants to go straight on through. Jumps up on towards that bench and pathing aggressively with a Mac-10.
Just put the CTs under so much pressure.
You like something, bro, and the rest of your shit's taken care of and you're good to go? Fucking yeah, dude, rip it.
Case-Rado falling on B right now is a flash. Doesn't really give them anything for their troubles.
If you haven't fucking handled your shit for the month, you ain't got the savings looking nice, yeah, maybe don't, you know? Maybe wait.
Fallen. A test coming his way. Case-Rado in support of his captain. Deeper app smoke. Yakinda shows face.
If you guys are looking at your paychecks and looking at what skin you can get that week or month, I desperately don't do that.
You can assume that Spinks trade is coming, right? Will Fallen get any output? Oh, the first pawn to fall, it's Xerxia.
Bro, I'm not paying 1,000 for a fucking knife. What if you pay 1,000 for a knife, use it for 6 months, and then you sell it, and then it's $1,000.50?
Can't get any output. It's Jimmy into the site. Low HP on Brolan, but he's still just gonna go swinging through.
Hypothetically, of course, never financial advice.
Yeah, this could be Mouz running away with things. I understand it's early stages, but right there, again, they get what they're looking for. There's no
you break even because of fees? True, then it was free, wasn't it?
Posture up in middle, take the space, no dramas. So Furia,
doesn't that just mean it's free?
Mouz, this is their map for a reason. Only one casualty, and that is essentially how train started. Remember, Furia, hardly any kills in the first stages of rounds. And they broke in, then they made it damn competitive. But this isn't train, this isn't your turf.
Oh, God. Wifey said, despite what the internet says, you can buy something because you like it, not to make profit off of it later. True. Also, you can buy something, realize that you want the more expensive version, return it, and then get the 3 times more expensive one within a week.
I'm sick of overtime.
Well,
not that I would know.
Just yet, though, has it, but they're getting the result that they're looking for. Xerxia yet to find the frags, but definitely positionally has been doing his job. The late cinch there of the flame.
Nori buying this crazy camera and lens setup, immediately going, wait, I'm not going with you to this event. What do I do?
Content with that. His boy's
me getting fucking 50 photos of our dogs.
Okay, we got action.
She's just doing photo shoots
showing his movement skills, gets himself into this powerful line to stop that top cross. Brolan, he swings straight on into his early demise. Opening kill for Furia. Arthur trying to set up Fallen, but ahead of the play was Jimmy. Doesn't matter if Fallen wins it regardless, and now a 2-man advantage for Furia to start off. Get out of those starting blocks on a must-win map.
This mid control still comfy though, isn't it? Especially with that window smoke. Torji up count with the AWP at range. Good weapon for the job.
Yeah, this could catch Fallen off guard. Case-Rado though, not at all. Playing that bench position, out-orping the AWP with his M4. Comfortable for Xerxia, loses his head as well. Okay, Yuri. Announces
nice first round. Keep all the guns up. Don't you dare fuck this up.
Oh, we just need Yakinda to get the kill in this one, and at that point,
little team ace action.
So
everybody alive, let's go.
It's tough to win a series without any pistols, so you're
hoping
that changes if you go into the second.
Stop
If you're
it.
a Brazilian Counter-Strike fan, you would love to see Furia push us the distance of Inferno. Really didn't think we'd get the same pace, but again, the clock just being whittled down, and this could all be about the save for Spinks. He's leering forward, so a fight likely. And he spotted one, now two. Information there as they should just double swing, and there you
Well,
have
this
it.
is
It will be the
technically
team ace who
improvement
can
for
finish things
Furia,
off.
because I think it started 05, 06, right?
There were some interesting financial choices made there from Furia. They could have dropped it M4 across
So
the
I
floor.
think
and he
this is
operates the
actually
MP90.
improvement over last map,
Premeditated,
no?
wants to take the fight on B apartment. Thinks it's a good weapon for the job, even post-nerf.
I'm going to be a pro
And
in Battlefield 6, brothers. The
gets
only thing
away
I'm going
with
to be
it.
a professional in my
This time
future
they
life
will be
is
jarring,
eating.
won't they? Molodoi starting on Cat. Gets Brolin for free.
But
This is the
especially
one
with
to make
Portal,
it
I'm
the
sure
3v
me,
strike.
Smitty, Jericho, and Eli will play a lot.
Advantage for Mouz.
I'm sure me,
So
Smitty, and the
handled
boys
and
will
the
probably
double
play
off.
Battlefield
We've seen it
6
on
for the
train.
open
What's
beta
the
together,
game
and
right
I'm
now?
sure when they start adding stuff to Portal, we'll probably rip some game modes in there for sure.
On through Palace.
Getting flashbacks to the SK days, double orbs. Back in the day, Cold Zera used to shut them down. This time Fallen pulls the trigger on the hobby orb.
I didn't stop streaming CS when PUBG came out.
Another
No, we
3v5
just
from
practiced,
that
played
easy.
Counter-Strike, and played PUBG.
Bomb
You're
loose,
just
spilled out
misremembering.
into the A site. How do you get back
We
into
played
this
Counter-Strike all throughout the day, and then we
we
played
just popped it
PUBG
out
in the
to
night. That's why we got invited to the Invitational.
Punish him, and you
Remember,
know
it was
what?
the same
He
team.
has. Wow, Molodoi, unnecessary one.
Ooh,
Doesn't
nice.
let Xerxes
Okay,
escape.
4 up, 2. Two alive here for Mouz.
Looking very,
Picked apart
very
again.
Weird. Jimmy alone in
Mouz is
Palace.
really trying to just play on these timings, but
completely
Fury's reading it really
disconnected.
well right now.
to chip into this without any sound cues being made, heard. or
Look for
having to walk
Mouz to
past
basically
Fallen's
do
orb.
something
So
a bit more
50
grouped in
seconds.
this next round.
Might just be a lengthy
Like a
save
full
right now.
execute
Vanessa's
somewhere.
got those silent drop techers.
Hey,
Nah,
hoping somebody
that
oversteps
was
the
nice
mark,
from
but
Furia.
Furia
Plus, also the fact that if they can
have been
keep all
giving
these guns
away
alive,
a lot in terms of CT rear aggressors throughout this series so far, so I don't expect to see anything again. And just silent as you like, you could hear a pin drop in the server right now.
Yeah, and in the Langsters, actually. You guys falling asleep or what?
yeah, we're falling asleep. Yeah, Little Joe, thanks for the 7-month
It's
reset.
so
Thank
good to see
you.
your faces, some familiar faces. Making the annual pilgrimage to Cologne for this celebration of Counter-Strike. It's good to see you. You having a good Friday night?
Well, that's one way to spend 50 seconds because these AKs will be retained.
Counter-terrorists win.
Brolin can drop, exerting it by himself, so you can go into another gun round, but slow and steady it wins the race. Furia brought to just a 2-round half at the moment.
Weak ass crowd, I know, right? Personally, if I was there, I'd be getting fucking lit with this 1-minute save.
Lovely.
Well, this is one way to alleviate a bit of pressure on your B anchor. The fact that he used to be an AWPer, he will be able to wield it to great success, and he can even use it more dynamically. Quesarado can fill that void, and here he is. Fallen jumping up bedroom, and Molodoi connector. First blood again.
You could have had them both. If Fallen had hit that shot just on the jumping, Brolan whistles one between the wickets.
They're walking out a ramp.
They are. Okay, that's going to force a fight. That's going to make him uncomfortable. Yakinda's trying to render aid around the flames. This multiple elevations of Tetris. Yuri's got a good read of things.
Oh,
goodbye. Support stops the Jimmy swing, and another body drops. Furia completely impenetrable defense. Brolin can't even get away, trying to slink out of mid, gets chased on down. Molodoi. Impact from him and Yakinda.
So,
The last 3 rounds do an awful lot
Timeout.
convincing. Only 2 kills in the 3 rounds of play, all being gun rounds for Mouz. So right now, it will just have to be down to the pistols. Likely to see Cycrin take the tactical timeout into the next. Here's Molodoi, adjust down into the opener onto Exertion. Gives him that leg up, and then they deal with his A plate. So looking for gaps, but denied. Partial investment, window smoke, cat smoke. Looking like they want to pop into B, knowing that Fallen has that AWP. He misses a shot, they can run him down. Quesarado to help from short. There's that one flash, it better be damn good from Exertion if they want to get in.
Yeah, that would require some convincing, and you have to get past that Fallen Orb, which Sphinx has enabled. Deagle entry. What is that? Orb on in the mix. Sershin scavenges it away and puts it to good use. Molodoi realizes the AK the way forward.
He's on his own right now. Yuri's late to this.
Very late. Nate does do damage. Jimmy's in the ring in.
what league is Mythic in this season? Advanced and Challenger. Man, how do you have that many clean gun rounds and then just get absolutely swept that fucking quick?
Don't see it in his hands too often. Missed shot on the first. Perhaps why? He's got kit. He's got
fucking A, Furia. Goddamn, man.
time to work on this. Has no idea about that.
Anytime they could like actually really take control of the game, it just feels like they don't want to. They're right there though. Oh! What the fuck?
Jimmy cowering. Time. Just hiding. There's no time. Yeah, Jimmy pulls it across the line.
Oh, that adjustment from Yuri. That was special. But that pathing right there, exertion. Sooner than they would have liked on that B defense.
NT.
And then right there, just swinging the backlines. Quesarado goes down. Great lurk there from Spinks. And that's a bad round to lose. You've done the hard work. 3 consecutive rifle rounds. You get them down to just pistols. That one should be the easy round for Furia. Cyclone will take the tactical timeout anyway. Probably didn't like the way that things were functioning when the rifles were in the hands, so still going to call a bit of an adjustment.
Yeah, that's going to be a rough one to recover from. That will rock your confidence.
Oh, this is it. What does he get? Gold, gold, gold. I guess it's all kind of golds.
Torchi's AWP was a mainstay on Train. T-Stone Mirage, a different story. He's got it out
well
again.
Played.
Just look, recovery isn't the recipe for success right now for Furia. Right, Train, they
well
put themselves in a really strong position. They brought it back. They battled hard. They got into things, but you need
fl0m OS32 gifted. Yes, and I already matched him, you weenie, 44 minutes ago, sir.
Quick to top mid. He saves Molodoy with a headshot. Quesarato sprinkles in one as well.
And bro's out here looking for another one.
Well, the rifles come back out and it's the same result.
Straight away.
Yeah, well, maybe just let them keep buying our Furia. The 3v5 sound like a broken record, but if the rounds are just going to open like this, Exertion not getting away with the space, you wanted Brolin the same. Those are the 2 space makers on the rifles. Spinks and Jimmy, they're the extremity players. Those are the lurks. Spinks more active, Jimmy the late piece. Torji still alive with the AWP, but only 1 kill so far. And these rounds feeling goddamn clear cut.
What is that noise, dude?
Oh, that's some pressure. Spinks breaks the flames. He gives them the one in. Just what they needed.
The fuck? Am I schizo or do you guys hear it too?
One onto Jimmy.
Well, they know that there was a flash from Rams, and they have a great idea where Torji is.
Should be the end of that, right?
It sounded like whistling, but it was like so faint. It sounded weird as fuck.
Gonna workshop the 1v3 clutch.
It was like loud whistling, but muted by the mic. You know what I mean? It was tweaking me out.
9 and 2 from Mr. Molodoy.
Furia seems so risk averse late, right? They won't give away those kills, especially when they have the advantage. You could.
Little Joe, thanks for the 7 months recent. Thank you. These rounds have been so definitive. I want a little bit more
the kill secures the
back and forth, man.
Right. It is just these initial engagements.
Sorry, I want to get more into this, but it's so
that advantage that then they can turtle.
Everybody's just fucking mauling each other right now.
Anything for free other than the round to the Tech 9s.
Other than that.
And that one really could come back to cost them. But into this second half, you have to get the pistol. You've done it again. You forced Mouz down to a more conservative approach, an AK, some upgraded pistols, a Deagle and a P250. With the Glocks, Spinks and a smoke, sure. Well, last time you forced a gap. Can you do it again?
Alrighty, cool. Yeah, no problem. Got you, girl.
Just see the level of respect being shown between both of these teams while we're getting this pace. Late deploy. Window will be blocked. Connector as well.
Oh!
What's going on?
All right.
That is a skull cracker.
Not again.
They can't have 2 of them. 1, a blemish on your record. 2, uncomfortable floor.
Oh, you got more than you were worth there, didn't you? Window smoke, con smoke, and a kill. So now you get a rifle. Exertion stays perched in middle. The rotation back over towards A.
Yeah, this one's win probability just bounced.
Yuri out of position, not playing for the site. Exertion could find the perfect timing. Molotov could be found in the back. It's going to be 3 through Palace. Bomb to get planted deep sight. That means it'll be a retake. Does he clear the boost?
Presumably not. Oh, barrel! USP taking down the fully armored.
Now they're into A. It will be a retake.
Ouch, that one leaves a mark. Yeah, the body's dropped. Nice.
Oh, wait, 2v2.
2v2, very winnable.
Now I'm ready, baby. Let me see it.
Really, really awkward. How are you supposed to find them both? Spinks
Both
as
kids,
well.
no
I mean, how
smoke.
do you stop him from having some output on that sandwich position? Torji wants to be the bait. Goes down empty-handed, which puts it all onto Spinks. This guy, the star of the Mouz show.
There's one.
And he might just remind us how
Oh,
and why.
he had to read. He had to read.
Furia's fifth does not come easy.
Every situation feeling winnable for Mouz. Doesn't matter about the investment. They're able to get in. They're able to get the bomb down. They're able to make things very awkward for Furia. I heard Snappy the other day yelling at his opponent. It was Na'Vi. You're playing too scared against the Ecos, boys. That feels like what we're getting out of Furia. Giving them so much room. And another tense touch and go moment. Furia can still win the half.
Yeah, we got to determine Furia in the Lanxess Arena today. Overtime map 1. And on Mouz's turf, Furia kick up a fuss. Exposed on the smoke break. Good work from Yuri. Output from one of the two Fangs. Spinks is blind. Oh, not clearing. Looking. That's a disaster. Back turned. Your teammates flashed him.
And they're taking the fight. Not ready for that whatsoever.
Oh,
that's a freebie. Silver platter given over. Now the reroute.
Yeah, Fallen is going to go on a bit of a truth-seeking mission.
Wow, it's Molotov over towards A. At least he's able to find some output. 10 kills for him so far. It's going to have to be an awful lot more. Fallen might be able to catch Spinks. We'll be hearing this. He's doing a lot of communicating. This is the freebie.
Oh, no, I'm not so sure it is, Chad. That nade's not going to finish the job. Gets it closer. 29 for Spinks.
Molotov's evacuated.
Yep, wait. Steps heard. Yakinda.
Oh, I got another one though back on the A side.
Jimmy on the cross, and now the jig is up. They know what's going to happen.
Oh, what a kill from Fallen.
Fallen's M4. Bottom couldn't turn tail in time.
Does Torji pick up CT? Oh my
quick to it.
God, just in time.
That snipes his rival. I can't
Oh, what a rat.
Spinks. It feels late, but they have got time.
They actually have so much time.
1v2. Oh, easy. Heard the sound cue, a leaping Fallen plucked from the skies as Torji makes this one look comfortable. 3 so far. The fourth feels like a guarantee with Torji in that server.
Well played.
So
What a round.
It. So nice with it.
Oh, in spite of Exertion being 0-5 in the opening gambit.
That was a sick round. The pickup on CT on Molotov was huge.
Leading the charge
That was
on
huge.
Train. Finds impact again on Mirage.
And Fallen have to challenge it early. Well, they don't know where he is, brother. Remember, that's the advantage Torji had. They don't know where he is. You know where he is because you're spectating him. He doesn't know. Last time they saw Torji, he offed Molotov about 5 seconds earlier, and there was a smoke down that blocked his vision. He could have been anywhere. Fallen's biggest thing that he's trying to do is use his utility and flush out Torji and figure out where Torji is.
Come at odd times because it hasn't been lacking.
Torji got active at the right time and caught Fallen jumping. Like that was more so just a really nice round from Torji. He took advantage of the advantages that he had and pressed them as hard as he could to win the 1v2.
Today.
That's what makes Counter-Strike so much fun, man. It's an information game. Torji was in the 1v2, but in reality, he actually had all the information where they had none of it, which made that a super favorable 1v2 for him. That was a very hard 2v1. Going into a site blind with the bomb already down versus an op is brutal. Because you don't know where to jiggle peek. You don't know where your timings are. You're flying blind into a guy that if he's on, he's just going to fucking swat you down like a fly.
Light defense there is the bomb highlighted still over towards
That was a nice round out of Torji, though.
Before we can see the intent, but still plenty of time left in this round to follow through. Fallen patrolling the B push as well as underpass. Exertion pushed out towards Delpan. Torji top mid. Lots of options available as far as this finish. So double lurk to start.
The big kill in that round, honestly, the most impressive one was Torji picking up Molotov. He was like 1 second. If 1 second later, he dies. The round's over. Remember, because he wasn't even looking at CT right off the bat. Ooh, the walkthrough with the... That was really well played. Okay, Serrato, though, he's here. They have the stack. Oh, they still have a stack. That's the only thing they got going for him. Oh, it all falls apart.
Mouz will be ending this one with a leisurely stroll into the A site. Furia, minimal resistance. Sure, Molotov, the first of 4.
Yeah, but where Yakinder was right next to him, Rev. Trading is relevant to the position of your opponent. They didn't know where he was once again.
If you want to talk about round the world, how about Kazakhstan?
Remember, he wasn't going and he's so new.
It's not going to happen. 7-5. All right, we'll be right back. This one, I think this one might have 3. It could have 3. You won't find out unless you stay with us.
Guys, it's that time. It's halftime. I'm running an ad. If you're a primer, prime forgetter, now's the time. Keegan, thank you again for the 63. Bro, I wonder if I could run some games with distortion. Bro is an absolute vibe. That guy's a gem. But he just does speed runs. That's like all solo shit. I see the liquid loss. I saw the results of it, and then I saw clips, and then I saw a tweet, and then my editors uploaded all of it. Holy. True, Repo, true. Oh, I gotta tinkle real quick. I'm getting a drink too.
Time to find out if the third map's necessary on our Friday night game in Sesh. It's Counter-Strike, baby. We're in the Cathedral Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2025. Langstedt's already stacked. It's only going to get crazier tomorrow into Saturday for the semi-finals. Question is, who's facing Vitality?
Jesus Christ, dude. How many people did only sell Fent to, bro?
They can't stop meeting and losing to that team, but whether they meet them, that remains to be seen. Furia coming into this one and getting close.
Now, when are we gonna fucking investigate this man, bro?
At the post every single time.
You need this pistol. Goes without saying. Yet to win one.
Chad, I think he might be a kingpin. Big, thanks for the 8-month primer. Thank you.
Okay, info. Would Exertion have done that alone?
Oh, this is what we saw Mouz earlier on in the tournament. Always active, setting the tone. Not without ideas. Always in motion, and we see that now.
I really enjoyed that, by the way.
And now they've dropped
The music at halftime there.
Furia.
Can we get more of that?
Invested middle. 4 bodies. That P250 in the hands of Yakinda needs to strike.
It's designed for range. He wants that one tap,
Oh,
and he does on the
all right,
second
Yakinda.
attempt. Torji laid flat.
So Yakinda's licking his monitor and has this custom view model.
Trade Yuri and Yakinda. This could be Furia's first pistol. This might change it from a could to a should. Furia making this one competitive every single step. First pistol for Furia. I can't believe I'm saying
True.
that.
Save your money. Don't gamble. Also, if you really want to light money that desperately on fire, just you know what to do. IEM needs to drop their playlist on Spotify or something. I think they have a YouTube playlist, right? Don't they, guys?
Now we'll have to stomach this. The question is, can they find success on their force by?
I think they do. I think they had one at one point. I don't know if it's there's a IEM playlist on YouTube or Spotify, I think.
We had NIP for players there like Brolin. Your time didn't count.
Yeah, if you're liking the music, they have one. I'm 98% sure.
He's got that energy back. When he popped onto our screens, we love to hear from this man. A lot to say.
Matt Wu, thanks for the 116-month primer. 116 months. Goddamn.
Under the tutelage of Fallen. Furia going international is not something I thought we would ever see. But you get the pistol. Now you need the conversion. Mouz would love nothing more than to rip this away from you and break the hearts. Jimmy, with the armor saved, gets into the FAMAS. A Deagle, 257s, and a Scout. Mouz are very good at these type of rounds.
Not shy on their stretch of legs in mid. Smoke break for the Scout of Torji with nothing to report.
Yeah, would love to just get a tag or two.
I don't know why, but sometimes when I'm not fully focused on exactly the player faces, I see Yuri's hair as a helmet.
Jimmy's been spotted off and uses his last piece of util.
Still 2 smokes remaining.
Maybe it's because I played too much Battlefield.
With those.
Like in my peripheral, it looks like he's dude. I don't.
It feels just inevitable that Torji's going to at least land a bullet, right?
I don't even know. He has
it's not good. I don't know why. If I stand far enough back and I'm just like, it's in my peripheral, it looks like he's got like a fucking Battlefield helmet on, dude. I swear to God.
Okay. Brolin and Spinks' setup is being asked questions of. A little bit of damage onto the Swede. Lives on.
Past the Scout now.
Scout. They know where it is on top of Ticket. Molodoi onto Zershit. Solid work. Furia are in. Brolin cowering in the back of the side with it just a little bit of help, but he got the first.
No, don't, no. One snapping turtle. Okay, the nade. Okay, okay.
Between his legs. 3 kills from
Serato,
and this one should be done. Stick a fork in this one.
Okay, Molodoi might even take this away from Jimmy. Trying to palm that middle. No, I tell a lie. He's gone through the vent, so...
Fury is a Battlefield 6 character. That'd be kind of wild.
Retain this, but it's not like Torji didn't have chances. Multiple opportunities there on the Scout from Ticket. The
Kraltic,
slowed them down, but it wasn't
also,
enough.
I was giving it to Wody. I was just stun locked from the helmet. Kraltic, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. You're absolutely stunning. Can we also get a fuck fl0m in chat one time for Kraltic, since I did not thank him for 45 seconds and Wody was upset with me?
Take a look at Furia's journey. Wasn't easy to get here.
I don't want to know what that guy is going to do to Oni Pixel, but like,
Falcons
I think he's
sending them a packing.
He's a big fan. And a fuck fl0m.
Away from the star-studded international roster.
Thank you. YouTube chat, since we don't have emotes over there, it kind of feels personal when you guys do it. I got to be real.
Look at Fallen really early.
Especially since I know somebody typed it and didn't like the stream. That's double fucked.
Okay, Serato in tow.
Well, I'm rooting for Inferno. Don't.
That's the fight he was looking for, and Torji gives it to him.
No matter what I say, chat, I can never cheer for like a 2-0 unless I have a team in the server.
Here's a kid down, and oh, that's down. Furia,
oh no. Oh no. Furia, don't you dare. Don't you dare.
To stabilize.
Fallen's getting them some space. This is a big move from the
okay, nice. Unk is crawling this shit back, but now is...
For the flash, he wants to take more. Zarshin eats it. Jimmy should support. Second flash, good.
Okay, honestly, good job, Unk. Good job.
Huge output. 3 rifle frags puts it into a 2-on-2.
Automation, thanks for the 31-month primer. Thank you.
House's late retakes have gotten them very far.
Oh, hold on. The pre-aim. Oh, Serato wins it.
Perfect one tap.
Okay, all good. Wait. No kid, right? Okay, no kid.
No chance. No
Into the
time.
head. I can't believe he's hit that.
Yeah, well, the damage is good, but can it be more? Spinks can't connect the dots.
And
Can't
Oak,
be
thank
that.
you very much for
Furia
the
take
7-month
lead.
primer and shout out Match It All gifted
And
subs.
that's all down to Fallen.
On Twitch
The thing
and
is, he could've
YouTube
stayed
once again if
static,
you guys
he
make
was
poor
frozen, he
financial
thought there were more
decisions.
players over towards Ticket, but no,
Which
he made
apparently
the
based
space. He gets
on
the initial
the day,
kill
there's a
on
lot of you.
entry. Understands when they lose the 2 players in middle, they don't have that prong anymore. It's all about retaining this site. So Fallen, this is massive work. We'll catch it again in the replay. Walks out ramp, undetected, takes down Torji. Takes that first fight and
Right on
flash
cue.
forward on low HP
Kings,
for
thank
the
you very much
second.
for the
That's
5 gifted.
massive,
You're absolutely
massive
stunning.
impact for
Exquisite
Fallen.
Willie.
No doubt about it.
It might feel like nothing, but this is the thing. You lose that eco, this is likely the game.
Praise,
just running
how
away
high
from
are
it.
you right now? Thank you very much for the 5
was
gifted Tiki
compulsory.
Smash. Exquisite Willie as well. Thank you for IE10 gifted.
That third map, this
Why pay my
conversation kept alive
why pay
by
my bills when I
Furia's
can pay
outplay
fl0m
into this
instead,
T-side.
dude?
Undefeated
No, please
so
pay
far,
your
but the
bills. I'm in
guns
it for the
are
long
out.
con,
Let's take a
brother.
look at the default setup right now.
Clay, thanks for the 5 gifted. Shout out you 15 gifted. Thank you very much.
Short, but it's Torji right now floating there with the AWP and Jimmy to anchor
Not
B.
on the new update, no.
Fluctuations in these odds. They just don't know what to make of Furia. Neither do Mouz right now.
Oh, Yuri, he's just taking that one right there through Palace. Opening scalp onto the connector player.
Yeah, awkward for Brolin and Spinks in response. What'll it be? Spinks caught off, sidelined. He's getting crunched in. Galil gets him down. Quick trade. I can't believe Torji actually hits that. Little wall back. JJ
Oh,
back
no,
there.
they lost Brolin. Oh, he jumped.
2 on 3. We need to see that bomb go down,
Oh
but Jimmy,
my
he's in a
God,
position
he
to stop
jumped.
that.
Still plenty of time, though.
Fallen lingers Khan.
Take a breath, reset.
fl0m
Now the
made
bomb
me
is gonna get
commit
planted
tax
next to Yukinda
evasion.
in the safe spot. Fallen lurking middle.
Smoking kit available.
Pay
That
your
could be useful.
taxes.
Rifles on the line, lost bonus.
RS, I did not do
Sure,
that.
it's there, maxed out.
Lurky
If you stay,
Turkey,
you can
thank
buy
you for
next
the
round.
5 gifted.
Just
Thank
caught
you,
a glimpse of one
appreciate
in
you.
Palace, and it's still looks like the
Thank
decision's been
you.
made. I think they may have just had the same conversation.
Understandably so. 3,400 lost bonus coming into the next. You can get the drops, but right now Furia inch ever closer.
Did somebody gift
to
1? I'm
pushing
going to
this
gift
the third
King
and
since he
deciding map of
gifted 5 and
Inferno.
doesn't have one, but I like
That's up to Yuri.
even
And you can see
numbers.
just how difficult that was from Spinks when you
I'm
play
just gonna
these
do Kings
slower
right off the
rounds,
bat.
and the
Somebody sure has got me
timing
for
is
one. Hold
perfect.
on.
They're able to really box you in, make it awkward, not let you play.
Thank you, fl0m,
Force
for
you
cleaning
to
my
stay
money
just
for me,
like
guys.
this. So 2-round
Guys.
gap in favor as they're working through the motions.
Let's not. Y'all remember the Turkish streamers? Oh my God, they have a,
Gold,
is that?
gold.
Oh my Lord. My premier teammate's internet connection. That's tough. Unlucky. That's my average premier teammate's internet connection right there.
Pressure will be on. And Sakura knowing exactly that.
Press 1 right now,
tactical
chat, if
timeout,
you've
the
ever had a
second
teammate
used.
with that internet connection, or if you are that
Drops are
teammate.
available, Brolin into a FAMAS. It just gets way too easy for Yuri, doesn't it? So it's the second timing mid-take there from Furia, and it just causes so much pain.
Yeah, it was the discomfort. It was so visible on Spinks' position. Forced into a really uncomfortable gunfight. K-Serato good for it. Top of the tables, but look at the output. It is a full
I am
team
that
effort.
teammate.
Everyone in that Furia jersey is in attendance to try and take this the distance.
That's weird. I gifted the 1 and nobody got me. Unlucky. Well, chat,
Brolin
you.
playing over towards connector A, underguarded right now, and guess what? Furia, they are lining
Nice.
up.
Okay,
to
never mind. We're
execute.
good. Give me a quickie in the closet. Welcome to the stream.
Right now, you can
Cookie,
just be
thanks for the
locked
gifted
out
sub
now,
to
so you're
them.
looking
Well
in
done.
all the wrong places.
All right. Never mind.
They're making all
20.
the right
20.
moves. Brolin flashed off. It's too little, too late now. They're into the site. The smoke wall erected.
One will get planted. Open side. Util for the retake. Kits in play.
That's a big fight to be taken. Yuri gets it. The first scalp of this round, and it's in the retake. Brolin falling on the step. Stashin, not bad. Needed another. Yukinda on the bench. Good output. They've done enough. Standing strong
Furious
on this
Seaside
attack.
unironically looks so rehearsed right now.
Save again, right there. You gambled
They
towards
have
middle.
to save it. They have to.
And they
It was too
execute
clean.
straight into the empty bomb site for Brolin. You see him top stairs, the smokes come in. The choice is, I push ahead of this wall. I am on my own.
I don't want to
Either
play
go
Inferno,
huge or
but
go home,
also,
and he packed his bags.
as
He
much
went
as
for
I
the
joked
retake,
about
and
wanting
right
a
now,
2-0,
double digits for Furia.
I'm not going to lie.
They're
Like,
playing this game at their own
I like
tempo.
some good games. And this series has been good so far.
And You can see this here. Cyclone just
I do not want to watch Inferno, but I'm always down for more CS.
Outmaneuvered, fallen, finding the fountain of youth.
I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Don't worry, fl0m Inferno will ruin it probably.
From the Lanxess Arena, he comes strolling in here, and his team are making
Crowns
the
on the
world
cloud.
number 2
Thanks for the
sweat.
7-month primer. Thank you. Appreciate you.
I don't want to say it's a gimme. Nothing's
Minute
a
and a half remaining. You guys are absolutely beautiful. Where did Molotov come from? I don't know, dude.
Okay, he's trying something. I like this. You don't do this if
Bro,
you're not
I don't know.
confident. Exertion, flirting with aggression.
But this is the thing. They're not playing on the first timing. They throw the U-tilt.
There we go.
Here they come. Fallen around the end.
On with the entry top mid, baby.
Game,
that's what I'm talking about, On.
That's
what I'm talking about.
The student.
That's what I'm talking about, On. Alex, thanks so much for the 5 gifted members on YouTube. Wait, I missed the 10 on YouTube. Hold on. Alex, I'm so fucking blind and stupid. Alex, thanks for the 5, 10, 15 gifted members on YouTube. I had 20 on Twitch, 15 on YouTube. Holy shit.
Creeping in, gets the kill, draws it back to just a one-man
Thanks for the
disadvantage.
30-month
Very
reset.
low.
Thank you.
This round's still on.
Yeah, he's aware of the potential for Yakinda to have burrowed into this powerful lurk corner. 2 flashes.
They're gambling B. They're gambling B. Brolin's already joining Jimmy on the side. This is the A anchor and B anchor powers combined.
Now, okay, Yakinda starts to work. Samki was not hurt.
Oh, wait. He heard him. Jimmy heard him. Jimmy heard him.
No one's seen it. Needed that. Case Serato.
No way. Oh, that would have been crazy. Yeah, that would have been crazy if that happened.
Very, very late, Yakinda.
I saw a world. I saw a world.
He's trying to bait the shot. Will Torji miss this one? He has to miss this if Yakinda wants a chance. Hang on.
Wait,
looks off the
wait,
line.
wait.
He gets across. Looking up.
Okay, no.
Torji solves it just in time, and it's Brolin and Torji 5 between the 2.
You see the difference there, right? When the space was afforded to Mouz in the first half, they pivoted. They're sending the beacons, they looked for the information. They thought Yakinda alone would have sold the fate. He found nothing. There was time to go back, but they overcommitted. The bomb loose, spills out into the site, and there is no way for the likes of Molotov to pick that up. He's already low on
20 is
HP.
my favorite one still, though, to be honest.
How do they pull this one back together? That's a lifeline, and that has put pressure on the finances. Furia fumble.
They can right the ship straight away, Chad, with this one.
It's the first CT round for Mouz. They're right about right in the ship. And they could also have their money broken, Furia. 1900 lost into the next.
Big round.
Big ramifications.
Big game.
Who wins this battle? I love that fight as a cup player personally, but
waiting for this.
And Molodoi rewarded.
Molodoi, man.
Get the opener.
This kid is so fucking cracked with the op, dude. He is so good,
this
man.
One out. Mouz's first CT round. Will they be able to rectify?
He's so good.
Gaps on A right now, again playing from middle. Exertion and Brolin paired up. They need a multi.
Man, that's a good one from Dershon. He actually needs a whole lot more impact. This might be perfect. Swings to Dershon, clamped down.
Bomb, though.
They need the money.
2v3.
Yuri has to protect. Default plan.
Okay, but what's he supposed to do with a Mac-10 on bomb? Move as fast as he can to get closer. A range he can work with. Double swing, though, right rifles. A Mac-10, Yuri's going to have to do something quite miraculous if Fallen even sets him up with anything. Double swung. Okay, how's he done that? Mac-10, 1v1. Oh no, it's Yuri that comes up short. There's nothing for Fallen.
And see, I mean, bomb down helps.
It's hard not to judge Yuri there for that fight, but if they get across the side,
Yeah, I don't know, Yuri,
the default plan,
bit
that fight would all be
questionable
in vain. The bomb goes down, they get the extra cash, but I don't think you can justify the buy. Will have to be the partial, and Mouz have a chance to tie things up 10-10. This is where it all goes wrong. The clamp down on mid. This is exactly what Mouz were playing for. Grouped up, selling the site. We'll deal with it on the retake, and that's exactly what they did. The partial from Furia now. This needs to be a pocket. This needs to be something that you've worked on in the lab, that you've cooked up, that will catch Mouz off guard.
Let's see if he's still got it.
fast. This nav layers, or is this direct? Coming up towards B. Jimmy and Spinks are the ones to be tested. Oof. Multiple nades echo through. K-Serrato on notice. Here they come.
Yeah, not going to be easy to get out first, especially when Spinks is already on site. Easy into your Kinder. Helpless Yuri dropping out the window, trying to make space. Easy.
Damn. Yeah, they're not even. Oof. That was a slaughter.
Single Tech 9 frag. All they have to boast.
Why never anyone spams the guy that throws the top mid molly from window? He's always in the same place and every round in the window smoke. Because you don't want to pre-aim that guy and then get nade popped with an op from the smoke. You need to pre-aim more to the left.
Never gives up, and they're able to find the solutions necessary.
Also, if you shoot from there while in the top mid smoke, if the cap player is aggressive or the con player is aggressive, they will just kill you.
Your playoff run will end right here in the quarterfinals.
Like, yeah, every round you see nobody fighting that guy, but as soon as he shoots, remember, he's ringing the dinner bell, and he's not in cover. Smokes aren't walls.
Major playoffs just a couple months ago.
What did Pool Shark teach me yesterday playing Battlefield? The differences between cover and concealment, that's not cover, that's concealment. If you shoot, you lose the concealment, right?
But only one of these two can shift into that semi-final to take on Vitality.
Yeah, that's
crack at the Kings. The reigning champs up next.
That's why you don't see people do that.
Kinder actually takes that first bullet from Zershin's AK to the chest.
It's mid-control. You can understand why they want to continue to fight for it. Exertion's been having a tough time in opening exchanges. 0 and 8.
Kind of hard to conceal fl0m. Yeah, we need 2 smokes for that. JCon 6 and 12-month primer, thank you.
They're not through the roof unless your name is Spinks.
Like I'm babysitting, bro. I need more YouTube mods. True. I personally was liking seeing people argue about monitor settings like it was their personal fucking identity. It was kind of funny.
From K-Serrato's proactive opener, hang on. Molodoy is looking like it could be a freebie for Spinks. Feeling the pressure from the con smoke. Spam gets away with it on the knife. Rounds the corner. Still just a deagle to his name, but enough of a distraction for Yakinda to profit.
It's that same 4-letter word yet again. Going to have to be the same for Brolin and
Damn, bro, this felt like an Inferno game. I'm ready for Inferno now.
For a 2v4 into a foregone sight. The bomb already halfway ticked. There is just absolutely no way, and that's all K-Serrato every day of the week. Listen up, boss. I'll go take a 1v1 against Jimmy on the side. I'll win it. I will give us our avenue in, and that one right there will be 11.
Nice ball.
Nice. Easy game.
Staying calm, staying cool,
Easy
staying
game.
collected. Furia not out of the depth just yet. 3 players of this team have never been inside the Lanxess before, and I'm sure they would like to
have time for map 3? Yeah, I do.
Glory. But I want to return
I
to
told the boys 2 o'clock, D-man, so.
Exertion alongside of Torji. These are the 2 players that called their shots. Oh, look at that shot. Oh, my giddy aunt.
On the jump spot.
Jimmy.
I mean, you're punishing micro discrepancies and misplays.
Well, that was the one back. Exertion could have had that kill, but Fallen will pip him at the post again. The saves once more.
No, we're on the old patch, not the new patch. All right, top mid smoke.
And that's not in question. Jimmy.
Top mid smoke just to keep him a little interested, but they're going straight into an A hit, huh?
Lining up for the execute. They'll have 3 riflers with Exertion over towards Con to deal with this. This is a great setup, a great read, a great call from Mouz.
Oh, he wants to do it. Jimmy's gonna spam him.
Enough to overcome. The stalwart Mouz. Jimmy.
Oh my god, he's still burning. Oh my god. What a Chad. Oh my god. Wait, Brolin's in here though. Brolin, what? How is it a 2v1?
To the site in Hopper's view was Yakinda. Brolin's done very well to
My
get away.
fragging IGL, take a shot.
3 frags deep. Now we see that plant come in. It's Yakinda up against 2. And he's nimble, he's quick, and he's found the first. Torji, have you got it in ya? Can the talisman
Oh my god.
of Mouz come up clutch once more? Smoke and kit, sure, but you've got
Yakinda
the
just leans ever closer in the clutch.
That spray could get awkward quickly.
He can smell him.
Torji on towards
He
that bomb
sniffed
now,
him.
across his triple side. That's
They both
the
saw it.
sound
Wait.
Yakinda was hoping not to hear. A smoke blooming on the site. He's that reload, calls the bluff involuntarily. Worried about that 10-seconder. Torji does actually have to stick it now. Yakinda, this is your chance.
Oh no! Oh, what?
Oh, that was supposed to be difficult. Just a wild spray of the crosshair wiggling, spraying, praying in the cathedral.
calling his bluff.
How the fuck did he do that?
Using the crowd, and right there, Fallen will
what
be
the?
more than proud. That is the pressure.
Bro has somebody looking over him with that spray. Somebody is looking over him, dude, with that spray.
Was the man, but Yakinda, he's got a different plan. Look at this. The young
How did that hit?
Gives away one. The position noted. The smoke on the bomb. The flash is there. But the smoke,
Bro.
the bullet to the dome gets it done.
How did he do that? He had to have smelled him. That's it. Yakinder just had to have pressed his nose further into the monitor. That's it.
Finally, a bit of electricity in this one.
Got the hairs on my arm standing on end after that. Will it really be? Furia fans' prayers answered.
I think not.
Apparently not.
No damage done.
Been a bit of divine intervention there.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
We'll call that one off, shall we?
The Counter-Strike gods have spoken?
Looking like 2 today, Tucker. I think. Unless Mouz does the funny.
Server microphone was not working.
Which is what I put in there.
And Fallen said, bro, that scared the shit out of me. And I think everybody
looking like 2.
Reaction.
Oh my god.
I see no miracles. Yeah, true.
All right, well, we're back underway.
Well, to be fair, Mouz kind of did this actually on the first map.
Yep.
But I'm lucky I gave you guys a very safe time. That's all I'm going to say, Tucker.
T-side, a masterful.
But Grounded 2's already loaded and ready to go, baby. I'm locked in.
T-side running away. 7-5 the half and the bar set. Already 7 reached, that 8 could be right here and now. Third map, waiting in the wings. An iconic third map in Inferno.
It was the mic not working. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I was yapping with Tucker. I just see Tucker and I get really excited.
Smoke's finding heads, a recurring theme.
I know what the third map is, chat. Shut up.
Got what they were looking for, rerouting now, playing the man advantage, dropping back. Mouz, can you battle back in? You've done this before, you can do it again. You're one of the top teams in Counter-Strike, and you've been able to claw these situations out of the doldrums. Jimmy, on an absolute island. Good weapon for the jump, but is it just a one and done?
But this is what Jimmy's in this team for, the Rock.
You guys believe Tucker planned dinner for me so I could have 2 dinners in one night? He really does know me and love me. Wait. Oh.
Double kill. Molodoi hasn't able to plant. Oh, quickie.
Dude, this kid is so fucking good, bro.
Disadvantage Furia, they've got it. Inferno just need one more kill. Molodoi ensures it. Zershan, he's chasing Ghost.
All right, map 3.
Pushes that aren't coming, but I'll tell you what is coming. Map 3 of this quarterfinal. We go late into Friday night after all. Mouz's pick, stolen by Furia. We need a third. As yet undetermined. Who will be the challenger in that semi-final tomorrow? Vitality awake.
Map 3, my favorite map. Can't fucking wait. Bro, Furia's got to be gassed, man. Surely, right? How the fuck, man? How the fuck? Flav, thanks for the 19-month farmer. Thank you. How do they keep getting off to this slow starts and pulling this off, dude? How, man? I'm fucking kidding. It's because this Molodoi kid is cracked with an off. It's insane. He's getting so many entries, I feel like, with Yakinder. Him and Yakinder are disgusting. In case Serrano Yuri love debate, and I'm not even saying that it's a bad thing. They are so good in like these mid-round situations. It's cinema. And Unk is getting entries top mid? What is going on, man?
Two Tetris. Two Tetris, guys. One under con. Under con. Under con. One more. How's that? Flash over con. Two ramp. Con. One ramp. Wait, you need to go. One ramp and one con. I'm picking con. Dead. Nice. Nice! Okay. Hey. I'll take.
Ems, Zigo, Ems.
Default, take A.
Ems and default.
Thanks on it.
Careful city.
I'm gonna push bench. Second left. City. No flash. Don't have flash. Don't have flash.
Last AK. Minus 50.
First city.
City.
Sandwich.
Nice! Hold on.
Flash
Flash city.
Flash one.
Flash under power.
Flash one more.
I miss molly.
Default. CT. Pop. Shadow, no? Bench one. Shadow.
Go bench. City.
CT.
I'm only city deep.
CT. Guys.
I'm armor short.
Triple maybe. Triple
Bench.
That was his smoke.
Need effort. Раз, два, три, четыре.
Nice, mano!
Holy shit. That game is actually pretty big. Oh, thanks, bro. Cathedral of Counter-Strike, bro.
Ferocious on their opponent's map pick.
I think they usually sell around 10 to 12,000 seats every year. It's sold out usually in the first day.
And now Yanko, sure, it may be
Correction,
just one
they
map win,
release the tickets in stages to try to give people more opportunities. But yeah, every time they sell out almost instantly.
And what happens when you give my boy just one pistol round and conversion? Just give him some room to work with on the T side, right? Like, that was a great job from Furia on the T side. Really like how they came out with some pace, right? Which then really set up for them to be able to slow it down later on in the half.
I was very
if somebody subs multiple months, do you get the money up front or monthly?
But from that point on, I want to take charge of the game.
That's a great question, actually. I don't know.
Area of the map. You know, I used to praise Mouz a lot for saying that Burn and Exertion, the way they work together, Spinks for that matter as well, on the CT side of constantly
I get it immediately,
I think. Poking in connector. Didn't really pan out well right here. Both Fallen.
He got poked.
He got poked, you know. Yakinda had his
but
number
I actually
a couple
don't remember.
Times. Fallen got a couple of entry kills as well.
No, actually, that would make sense the way they do it. No, I get it. It'd just be baked in each month. It just wouldn't move.
I'm disappointed in Mouz for not doing better and how much I'm impressed in Furia. But at the end of the day, I think that Furia were by far the better team on Mirage.
Give me your take on that. You know, you more impressed by Furia or more disappointed in Mouz?
Nah, you just can't look up differentials like that.
Furia, I mean, impressed maybe a little bit too strong, but it just
it gets looped into your overall sub payment. There's not really a split on that.
Early on in situations where they call a faster A execute and the call from Mouz on the CT side, oh, let's fight for mid, right? And they don't have anyone in the side. Both A players are towards connector, both B players are towards cat, and then that's the worst case scenario. You know, it's very hard to come back into a round like that, and that happens from Furia. They get a lot of momentum going, they get money in the bank, and let's face it, at the end, also individuals stepped up. I mean, Yakinda in that clutch, right? That was a 1v2. I mean, the game was starting to slip away. It felt like Mouz able to win a couple of rounds together, but Yakinda, I think with that one, really sealed the deal.
This was crazy, right? This was basically the final nail in the coffin moment for Mouz. You ain't coming back after this one.
No, you ain't coming back after that, and I don't think Furia would have come back had they lost this one. Torsi, you know, has a smoke to play with. He's a little bit hesitant to stick the bomb. Yakinda poking out right here. Even finds the timing where he spots Torsi, I believe, or Torsi doesn't spot him, so he's still
I think it does get split monthly simple. It just counts as like a sub.
Both of them were kind of playing in the dark. Obviously, when the smoke goes down, Yakinda gives up his position. Torsi hoping to catch a mistake right here, but he's playing it very close to the wall. And then look at this right here. It must be a millisecond. He's spraying, he's getting blind, then he all of a sudden drags his crosshair to the left, and somehow, some way in that spray, hits the headshot. I gotta be honest, that is pure filth, pure luck. You know, at that point, it's not Yakinda being in control or, you know, making that micro adjustment. He's blind, he's spraying, and he's just hoping for the best, and worked out for him.
You're just a hater, Jacob. Just a hater, man. You know, like, there's always a little bit of luck involved. I mean, he can be on the one side. Actually, I think it was pure skill. kill. Why? Because he understood, okay, he could be on the right, he could be on the left. I'm not 100% sure. It's not one of those foolproof post-plan situations for him, right? So he has to go left and right. And once he didn't have a kill, he reconfigured his crosshair and got the kill, all's kill.
Any critique for Torzy in that moment, Jacob? Should he have maybe stuck it a little bit earlier?
I think he played it okay. You know, when you have the smoke and the bomb, you have time to poke a couple of times to see if you kind of makes the mistake. And that's what I want.
Yeah,
that's the flash as well. That's where I want to.
I mean, the hypotheticals that won't happen. You know,
to be honest, and again, Yakinda with the spray, lucky or not.
Also, if you're ever curious about that Twitch tracker,
will
be a laugh for you.
On the first map, wasn't enough to translate into a Furia victory, but this time, yeah, he delivered in buckets and space, and just great to see from such a young player that, let's be honest, until he was added to Furia, we didn't really know a whole lot about him. We didn't know how he would perform on stage. Turns out, he goes lights out.
He's fantastic, you know. I think it's almost fair to say that, yeah, I want to give Yakinda a lot of credit. I want to give Fallen a lot of credit for moving into a new position, but it doesn't sound like it. Yeah, but it's Molodoi who's kind of saving Furia right now. I feel like he's been by far the most impactful player ever since he joined. I think now in the big stage game right here at Cologne,
so
2 maps in a row, he's the one keeping them alive. He's the one playing well. He's the one taking charge. He's the one being aggressive, you know, making plays,
I just
creating
think to
space.
myself, like,
ideally, I would love to see more from you.
Insert team here. How do they do versus Vitality? That's just what I think of all the time. No matter the bracket.
Then maybe we get to see Quesarado come alive and play that old-fashioned
I still think
style
Mouz
where
gives
he's the
us
one
a stronger chance versus Vitality.
Player.
I mean,
but Molodoi right now is so fun to watch, dude. He's so good.
It can't be everyone firing on all cylinders every single time.
Multiple blasts.
Every single time,
sometimes.
Right?
Sometimes Mouz gets blown out, but sometimes they actually put it.
Enough for you. Like,
depends on the Mouz. Depends on the Mouz.
They have their moments. They just beat Mouz on Mouz's map pick, right? They're going into a third map. Who would have thought, Freya? Look at us.
My point is that Molotov deserves all the credit. I think with no Molotov, there's no way this game is even remotely competitive. So that's where I want to lay my focus, and that's where I'll give my credit. Sure, they're doing okay. You know, Furia is not in the quarterfinal at IEM Cologne without playing well, but Molotov is without a doubt the most impactful player on the server.
I don't know. I think Fallen deserves credit too because he allowed Molotov to up, right? Fallen didn't take a step back.
Again, Yanko loves blazing Fallen. I'm here for it though.
The scary part is
I'm here
Inferno
for
is
it.
the next map.
Blaze away.
Molodoi and Yakinda played on Inferno against G2 in the game to qualify them for the Lanxess, right? So that was pretty scary. And another map that also plays into Furia in the sense of it's not ultra fast.
Spirit Navi in a semifinal. I'm in 2024 all over again, chat.
But you can abuse the rotations a little bit, which is what Fallen loves to do.
Let's put a pin in the conversation.
No, just one moment right here, because I think Molodoi went 4 for 4 in opening kills. He went 6 for 6 on the first map. He's 10 for 10 in opening kills so far. He's without a doubt the most impactful player on the server and arguably in the playoffs so far.
Yeah, you disagree?
In the world,
Janko,
he's the best player in the world.
Well, let's put a pin in the Inferno side of the conversation just for one moment, because we do need to check in with Furia's coach to see how he feels after taking Mouz's map pick away from them.
Ross, go down this way.
Sid, hell of a series we've got on our hands here, but we're going into what is going to be that third map. But overall, let's talk about that breath of life from Furia in the first half.
It was insane. We have been having bad starts today. I mean, you have to go against their score since the beginning of the series, but I mean, we are a very resilient team, and we are doing our best to stay in the games. And let's go. I have one more map.
Tell me about Molodoi and his presence in the server today.
So good. He hits a lot of crazy shots. I don't know. He doesn't feel the pressure. He goes for his plays. He's feeling confident, and it's beautiful to see him play.
Last one, Inferno. How does this go down? What are you looking for? What tendencies do you expect?
I'm imagining a crazy map, a lot of banana fights. We have Exertion versus Caserato, Exertion versus Yakinda. It's going to be crazy. Yeah, it's going to be a hell of a map. Let's go.
Thank you.
No problem.
Bro, he seems gassed as a coach, bro.
Sid already predicting some crazy antics to go down from Yakinda.
Bro, I can't even imagine how the team's feeling right now.
Just be onto something. How are we framing both these squads then, Jacob, as we do tee up Inferno? We call this the ultimate.
Bro, imagine how the players feel. The coach seems literally cooked, dude.
I feel for historic context, I think the conversation surrounding Mouz for a long time
no,
has been
I spent all my money on CS skins and Twitch subs. Holy.
That we've been covering
as we talked about this, I need you guys to take care of yourselves because I'm in it for like the long haul, you know?
Consistency on Inferno, so heading into that map, depending on how they've been spending their time practicing leading up to Cologne,
We've
leading
talked
up
about
to the
this.
second part of the season, I'm still wondering.
I don't plan on releasing a fl0m coin anytime soon. So like,
as Janko said,
I need you guys to take care of yourselves because I need you guys to support me for just a long period of time. You know what I mean?
And I think that we
Hey,
get
Mouz,
another
what's up, dude?
competitive map. It's hard for me to argue against Furia not being the favorites here. I think that's still Mouz, but a competitive showing on Inferno is what we can expect.
That's what we're hoping for at the very least, right? And I think it's going to be an interesting map is where finally Mouz was able to beat Vitality in the semifinal on the major, no less, to force it into a third
Stay healthy
map,
so I can keep my fl0m stuff. Got it. Exactly.
Unfortunately, and yeah, I think obviously Exertion has to play better than he did on Mirage. He had only 9 kills, right? He's the banana player for Mouz on Inferno. We know
Take a
how
fl0m coin
crucial
back
that
by how
area
much
of
your
the
inventory is
map
worth.
is.
Christ.
So you need to step up, and it's games like these where you really need to sort of prove your worth. It's one thing to go missing against Vitality, but it's a completely different thing for that to happen against Furia here, you know, especially Mouz in Cologne, right? Such a huge tournament for the organization. You need to step up.
I'm curious to see if Molodoi can find enough impact with the AWP.
Demise?
Close combat opping on a map like Inferno, you have to force your way through it. You have to
Badger,
put yourself
thanks
in
for the
very
53-month reset.
obscure
Thank you.
positions. You have to put yourself out there and risk a lot if you want to find that kind of impact. He's, as I said,
I just
the
used
most
my prime
impactful player
sub.
so far
Any
in this
primers, prime
quarterfinal, and
forgetters?
if Furia wants
True.
to stand a
Wait, did
chance,
you?
He has to play another great map.
Okay, on the flip side, we're looking at Mouz's
Got a
offer in this
53-month
side of the
reset
equation.
from
We don't
Badger
know
'cause he's
what
a
sides are
psycho.
going to be starting on just yet. That
I'll
will
take
be
100 of those
decided by the
fl0m
ninth
coins,
round to go down
please.
shortly. But where do we look at Torzy as
What's
having
you
the
mean?
most impact?
Were you flavor with the 19-month primer?
Everywhere, because he's another guy who's super mobile. He can open B, he can open A, he can move in the mid round, right? Do all these different things, and I think it's up to him also. With
Yeah,
he's the
Liam, how'd that
emotional
go?
leader of the team too. Mouz needs to bounce back after losing their
Well,
match.
it all comes down to this. One final map will decide who makes it through to the coveted semi-finals. It's Inferno between Furia and Mouz going down after this.
Launch the coin and we rug pull YouTube chat. Deal? I never considered that we could simply just rug pull one of the chats.
Humble beginnings in Hanover.
But there's more potential if we actually scam the YouTube chat. Or the Twitch chat, I mean. YouTube, you guys want to... What's up, dude? They'll never see it coming.
Is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Luffy's, you're literally modding there. Grow up. Do we see an ad? No, we're good on ads right now, bro. What are you talking about, C-turn? Huh? We don't even like the YouTube stream. You trust us to rug pull? Sure. Oh, I guess you see too.
Don't worry, Bob. I got your back. Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Hold on one sec. The matchups came up. I gotta see who I play. Let's see. We play Tsunami from Challenger. I don't know who's on Tsunami, but we play Tsunami. 40 on 6 to the 62-month reset. Thank you. Holy shit, we're getting it, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna put this in the group chat real quick. I put it in the group chat. Oh, shit. I put in the group chat, so you guys down to bench Heiser for challenger matches and just have him play the advanced ones. And Biggie Slap takes the 28-month reset. Thank you. Are we still talking about monitors? YouTube chat's wild, bro. It's wild.
You know what that sound means?
Hell yeah. Means we're about to start my favorite fucking map, baby.
You know what it means that we're back again. Guaranteed, this is the last map of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, there's one more seat in the semi-finals. And we're here.
How many saves you think? I think before we got to like the last 6 rounds, I think something like 70% of the rounds were saves. Like basically until you get to like the very end of the map, like you can just expect like all of them to be saves pretty much.
Oh, is Gabriel fallen Toledo taking Mouz down in these quarters and gonna have his first stab at the king in the semis? One map at Counter-Strike, and we're gonna start this one slow. Let's go to Inferno!
Bump, 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 bump. All right, remember guys, after this I'm playing Grounded 2 with the boys, by the way. Should be absolutely fucking lit. YouTube chat, make sure if you guys are into that kind of shit, you guys are subbed to the also fl0m YouTube channel.
Maybe not. Mouz, aggressive, down middle.
Did you play Grounded 1? Yeah, the whole series is on my channel and obviously Smitty's channel. Obviously, I'm sure quite a few people saw it there. Oh my god, they mauled K-Serrato.
It's just Brolin isolated. He's got very little health. If he gets anything else, he's done very
Everybody's
well.
rushing each other. It's a B-rush into a B-rush.
Yeah, they want to flank, they want to miff. They're right behind you, the whole squad.
Oh, that's a tough. Oh, that Gush was for 6.
Coming in, looking for Fallen, close on the first box, lovely work onto Yuri, there's nothing for them here, only Fallen and his Glock, overwhelmed by the USPs.
Damn, that was a fast fucking flank, dude.
Never seen a Mouz move so fast, straight up banana, cutting them off with the pass, bomb goes down short.
That was fucking, dude, K-Serrato got flanked,
pistols,
top car.
Only one so
That's
far,
crazy.
and it won't be to kick off Inferno. Think about the pressure they were put under. As soon as K-Serrato starts screaming, they're down mid, they're behind us. You got to get a move on. You got to deal with Brolin, and he was still worth something. It's going to be about that energy. Remember, exertion. Instrumental as far as openings are concerned, setting the tone on the CT and the T sides, calling his shots. Had a tough go with things on
YouTube
Mirage,
chat
and they
for the
lost
variety
that map.
later
Need to
before you
show up
guys
again.
ask. I posted it for you guys, okay?
In map number 3, you get this force. Furia afforded this by the plant. 2 Galils actually make it 1 with an AK-47.
But just to make sure the YouTube algorithm is happy with me, you know?
The crowd finding them voice a little bit late, but this series, the pace has been slow at best.
Hey, we're in Germany, the train's always slow. Nice shot though.
Better late than never.
Holodoy and K-Serrato pay quite a heavy price for overstaying.
And the util damage going one way. Rotation back towards A. Jimmy, Pit, Anchor, Torchi inside. Spinks having to deal with Arch. Floating between both sides. So right now, quite truly in CT spawn. Fake utility over towards B. And that's exactly what it is. Fake, because they have this pressure. The AK on long.
Yeah, hang on. You can, wow, Torchi gets that
Holy
info safely. That is a gift.
I thought for sure he might get snapped right there, I'll be real. He seemed really ready for it. Oh, and he actually wins it. He goes back and wins it. He's ready for another.
Cut out of the round, but wrapping through. Torji repositions Jimmy under scrutiny. Fallen takes him out of the round.
But they got him in mini pit. They got him in mini pit. He's all alone.
No bullets. Two.
He's getting a full reload. How the fuck?
Fallen and Molodoi trying to wrap with Case Serato's help. Torji should be
what?
Man, how is he getting
wow. Torji did so much, and it's still just a 2v2.
That short side. Just will tuck. Molodoi confirms relocation. Brolin trying to fake it out. It is Xerxin next up to move on that haystack. Swinging on through. Oh, spots him. Just a little glimmer. A couple of centimeters of Molodoi on the side. Swings in.
Oh my god, they read this. Oh my god, they both hit each other. Oh! Damn, Fallen is getting answers fucking. Oh my god.
A revelation in 2025.
fl0m, how come he gifted me a sub? I match gifted subs in the stream when we have scam trades. That's why.
And collected the Kazakh. This is beautiful.
He did not read the script. This is supposed to be a Mouz slow start, methodical, comfortable. No! Immediately, Furia rip up the script. Molodoi clutches up for his boys.
Look about how much Torji did in that situation. He was bailing his team out in a big way. And again, the fact that you are getting the Godfather out of his...
Wait, I just realized Fury's a cat, Mouz is a mouse. This is a cat and mouse game? Okay, man. Guys, Luffy's cooking meth in the YouTube chat. Lone Peanut, thanks for the 87-month primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Furia take the space for free as Xerxin left the block. Audible's heard towards A. Flash in towards the window room, falling alongside of Yakinda trying to grab this space. Two of them will get it for free. Now they need to put pressure on Xerxin to bait out the smoke grenade. Oh, and that's more than bait. That's damage done.
Alaska, thanks for the 4-month primer. Thank you. Damn, that smoke is hella cold. What the fuck?
This clamp down on top middle right now is okay. Activates from nowhere, gets a freebie through the smoke. Now they're channeled into the mid stack.
Yeah,
what?
Exactly what they wanted. He's given them everything. Forced it now. Hang on, wait, Fallen. He can sense this is a little suspicious. Too many active bodies on
smoked
bracket.
a long way.
35, Chad.
Time will become the problem, but the rotation has been forced. Brolin heading over towards B to join Xerxin, low on HP, and they're pulling the plug. Torji's heading too.
They're pulling the plug.
Okay, they've got the
it's back to A.
Now they realize they need some help. Kinder's trying to make space. I think he's quite him of the head there. Yeah, Jimmy.
With the Mac 10.
These guns don't go into this because the bomb goes down with 12 seconds on the clock. And again,
and it's a save.
And that towards middle was kind of wild. There was a flash actually underhanded into that long smoke by one of the Mouz players. They were surging forward on brackets, looking for the boiler and mid-fight, and they actually flashed one another. And that slows them down. They can't keep pushing. So Mouz,
it's been
feeling
good.
the pressure in the early stages.
The entire Furia team has been really fucking resilient, man,
Furia,
just in general.
This one fueled by a 1v2 from Molodoi.
Yeah, they've been making it competitive, even with slow start.
Exactly.
I mean, what happens when they get one?
This is what we're talking about.
I mean, I don't know.
We saw it in the second half of Mirage, right? This is the thing, the 13-10. It wasn't an overtime train. They definitely could have taken that map. This could have been a 2-0 in Furia's favor. Mouz, we know in these situations, once upon a time, they used to get shaky.
Why is Inferno played so often in person what's so poopy? One,
stage matches were concerned. Those days are behind them.
Professional teams and players play what they think is best for them in a competitive sense.
In environments like this.
Two, they don't have to watch the game. Like, saves aren't nearly as bad when you're on the edge of your seat wondering if somebody's going to run you down and chase you.
2017 right now. Third map, Inferno. Trying to topple the world number 2 in Cologne 2025.
Is that donut wall? What a donut wall. But so basically, like,
he drops that smoke.
Remember, pro teams like what they win on, and I've explained this a lot. As much as I dislike Inferno, Inferno is a map where if you are having
not so aggressive,
better plans, better strategy, you can truly flex that on the other team. Like if you're a better Inferno team, you can usually consistently win on the map.
And you can see Mouz also playing themselves in certain,
you know, like a Mirage Dust 2 can have higher variance. Where Inferno, you can have it and have like a relatively expected outcome in how you feel.
black or red. Pick your poison right now.
So as much, like I said, no matter how much I hate the match, like when you ask like why pro players like it, it's because for them it's like a consistent map. Oh no, Jimmy! Jimmy!
Those shots aren't landing.
Take a timeout. Take a timeout. Take 2.
Right there. That was the Galil at the end. That should have been a frag.
Oi, oi, oi.
All right, Mouz, come on. This is not the team that we know and love. This is not the team that we thought could take it to Vitality. This is your time to stand up and be counted.
Is there significance in the fact that Furia had 5 alive with that win? Taken all the way from Mouz as well?
Oh, it is going to keep falling on an SMG. So if he wants to go a little bit more aggressive, head armor.
Hop on Twitter real quick for what, bro?
The T-side MP9.
You hop on Twitter.
From Mr. Toledo.
Well, Queserado alongside of Yuri working on this banana control. It's chopping and changing the position for this T-side default for Furia.
Hop on this? Hey, yo,
chill. Giving that back to Yuri. He'll take second mid duties alongside of Yakinda. Mouz came in.
Oh, he meant for
one clear objective.
Mr. Jimmy.
The tone. That's why on the pistol, it was 4 running down the guts and middle.
He meant for Jimmy, you boomer. Said the fucking 40-year-old in my chat typing at me.
Saying we want to stop it, I'm sick of overtime. Didn't get their way. Both teams losing their map picks, or better framing. Both teams beating their opponent on their own soil.
This map is where Mouz's Cologne campaign kicked off. It was against Liquid. Oh, they're gonna have to play ahead of this, but hold up a second.
Oh, nice win. Fragging IGL. Take a shot.
Oh my God, how is he making this one look difficult for the trade as well? He's supposed to be cornered. That's a nice nade, sure, but the no lethality, and now operating Sans Queserato.
Well, the race is on. Spinks won't be there in time. It's Torji and Jimmy again. Torji was great last time round.
Okay. They're going to have a lot of bodies here. The wrap is interesting.
Logan, thanks for the 12-month reset. Thank you.
Has attention drawn. Big swing, and Yuri, immediate headshot. Okay, Brolin momentary chance, slipping through that smoke. Torji and him put their feckles up, defensive. 16 seconds and no chance for Molodoi. I refuse to believe he's got a chance.
Well held from Mouz. Brolin really kicked that off with that hold at sandbags. That was so much value out of him.
Well done to Brolin. He gets the opening exchange.
I partnered with the ESL for this. You mean like, am I paid to watch? No. If I'm ever paid, dude, always say #ad.
But it's the stack over towards Porchard's site that gets the job done. So Mouz, draw it back to just
no. But I have to get permission from them to watch this, if that's what you mean. Despite other creators and streamers and quote-unquote influencers, that I have no problem telling you when I'm getting paid to play video games. Or to watch video games.
Damage up banana, standing back through. There's the under again. Brolin, he's not giving this one over for free.
He is fighting to
oh my God, dude, imagine. I guess I don't have to imagine, but it looked like he was about to get a collat right on fucking cue, dude.
Rounds
you got paid for Battlefield 6? I did, yes.
Look at their health on Spinks and Brolin. Now Jimmy. Ooh, and Yakinda added to that naughty list. Softened up by Jimmy's nade. Torji finds him on the boiler push.
Yeah, Torji's playing a great game so far. Looks very confident.
Isn't against the, well, it's not just US, it's illegal.
Him and now they
so yeah.
To be. Spinks will join Brolin right now.
Okay, that's nice. You got the 2-man defense. It's still got that smoke grenade, but it's going to be a bit too late, mate.
Quick on this.
Yeah, Queserato waltzes past him in the smoke.
Oh my God, he didn't shoot him? What the fuck?
Queserato gets it.
That was actually so odd that he chose that timing.
Playing with his food too much. Brolin, I can't quite believe that a single man with 7 HP. And look
at this mid-round again. I was curious. Are you good? And it's okay if you thought it was selling out either way.
Back to B.
Oh my God.
There's 2 players behind him. Does he hear that? What's going on?
This is so awkward. Now, do they have a CT smoke? Oh, they're going to flash CT. Is it even good? It's so bad. Wait, it was so good. Wait, they burned him. Bomb down, 20 seconds. Oh. That was a hit rec for in time to kill for Battlefield 6. Felt good, but also remember we were like on land essentially. I don't know how the servers worked for that event actually, but I imagine our connection was fantastic, so a little hard to say.
But the fact that Fallen's Molly spread is how they entry air quotes B.
Like actually, I think it was probably online if I had to think about it. I doubt it was like a full LAN setup because they had other players playing from it, but
and broken them out.
Yeah, I imagine it was probably like an LA server, you know?
And one rifle round, and
How's the NTG? I don't know. I didn't test it.
Really just suffering the consequences of this.
Next time I'll bring some stuff to you to really.
If you can't be saving guns, kind of that loss bonus built in your favor.
Spinks across them in here. Yeah, very nice. Very good find, Yukinda.
I might force them into this B stack. 4 players present, flash at the ready. This could rip the soul out of Furia.
Oh, this certainly could.
Fucking A, bro. I will say I did. I hated the mouse so much that I had Sam bring me my own, and it was wireless. And oh wait, how did Brolin get to? Hold on. Oh no! Furia, not to the P250 5.7s, dude.
Yeah, but low. That smoke spam has it down to just a single bullet, and they're coming through the smoke at him. Mouz, that is dead.
Wait, I tried to do wireless, and then it looked like I had aimbot, but like Timu aimbot that made me worse.
Yeah, wow.
His impact throughout this series, he has definitely been standing up. He doesn't want to give this over, and not for free. Spinks, sure, it's only his 3rd kill, but that one right there has echoes.
Yeah, because there was a lot of wireless shit, so there's interference. It's crazy. That's a real tad.
Man's just like us all, got CS on the brain. Cyclone 2 making full use of this Furia called timeout. First of 3 from Sid.
It's crazy. The level of investment that Mouz had in that was so limited, wasn't it? You can see this over towards long. 5-7 strikes, then you got a P250 on B, dancing. They wanted you to waltz all the way in. They wanted you to think it was clear, and then you see that flash. Couldn't have been better plays from Exertion.
Nice!
Financial woes on the foot of Furia. Well, this one's starting to get the flavor that we're looking for. Top mid smoke, banana smoke. This will shroud the movements of Furia. This could be more direct, but with the 3-2 split of the forces, it's feeling more of the same.
That's a lot of blood spilled.
Unconfirmed damage, though.
They have no idea.
37 and 40 HP to start the round. Are you having fun yet?
Damage. Here comes Torshi, found.
Oh, he wants more.
And he's ready for more.
That's actually such crazy info, too.
Foul to Torshi on a bravery peak. Instead, it's Molodoi trying to ask questions of Jimmy on long side.
Not the weapon for the job, though, is it?
Not against an M4.
Could be.
No, it's forced the rotation. He's going to continue to pepper away. Remember, the low HP of the banana players, Brolin and Exertion, isn't known. But that means that Brolin has to be extremely cautious. If he catches a bad timing on the jiggle, that could be extremely costly. He's solo B defender right now, and Furia are coming.
Yeah, he can still get this block smoke down. Ooh, yep, underhanded run through his tail. Case to accelerating pedal to
Oh, interesting. Any CT smoke? They got a triple molly. Oh, that's double molly's pretty brutal. Oh, wow, that spam on Fallen. He's having a bad time. Oh, the boost, that'll probably clean up Fallen, right?
Fury, you got anything to this?
Never mind! Oh.
Jumping Mac 10. Soul in the wound. Told you what you got. Session should have this every single day, but
oh! That's Unk! That is Unk!
Like he never left.
What is going on? Bro, Fallen's 11 and 5. What is he doing? He's blowing my mind.
Thank you very much.
That's it. I'm coming back. I'm coming back.
2025.
I'm in my prime.
Tables in the quarterfinals. Forcing
holy
timeouts out of
shit.
enemy coaches.
Hell yeah.
Looks damn good in his hand.
Jesus, dude. The double molly's vicious as well.
Specs are being shown. It's the molly first, but it's these shots that follow. And this is where your in-game leaders, especially your elder statesmen,
Mods,
when they deliver you rounds
ban
like
Fat
that,
Daddy Brad
you
for
better
saying
run
I'm
with
enjoying Inferno.
Money on the line again, and this one finally getting the flavor.
Thank you. Permanently ban him. Thank you.
A playoff Counter-Strike.
Mouz, fine, his ulti counts.
The confidence on Fallen.
Yeah, for sure.
Boner with a gift of sub to Fat Daddy Brad. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you.
That adrenaline surging through your veins, and yet you may have to play slow. Not easy. Oof, and that one for Brolin to stomach the same.
It's this set up in halls right now that you have to keep your eyes on. It's the AWP of Torji. It's posted, ready to deal with Yakinda if he rounds this corner.
Yakinda's had a lot of these opening deaths.
People always say they hit Inferno, but the third map decided somehow an absolute banger. Me, when I just completely negate all of the third map decider Infernos that have been absolute dog shit and gaslight myself into the fact that it's good.
Based off the info. They'll take their
Kind of like earlier, somebody said the first Inferno was really good, except it was actually ass for the first 45 minutes.
Time. That's all this game has been about for, and there is no
You motherfuckers will derate me.
The rotation heavy.
As long as the last 2 rounds of Counter-Strike are good, the map is good.
Thinks he's got a gap. The underhand of that smoke from Jimmy has him thinking he might be able to slink on out.
If they smoke Moto, Torji has a choice.
It's going to be a choice he's going to be forced to make. Here comes the finish. 20 seconds. Jimmy tucks in. Torji feeling the pressure. Amplified now. Fallen has vision. Confirms balcony occupied. He knows where the 2 of them are. Torji.
Why do you hit Inferno so much? Does it steal your lunch money? Something worse. He stole all my time. Oh no, 4v4. But look at the time. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Ooh. Oh! What? Did he get it?
Shot from the library.
Either way, right there. They don't punch in the digits. They don't get it across the line. And Mouz, the clock, your best friend. Check this one out again. 5 had to start planting right there and then went to go safe. Didn't want to stay exposed. But the clock, the time, it got away from him. And Mouz will convert. So the resistance over towards A. It was enough. A 1-round game again. Both teams though. Weapons in hand. Molotov searching straight up mid. Nade at the doorstep.
Crazy.
Smoke to follow. This one's blocked.
Torji jealous to hear it all.
I honestly think after they got denied initially on their foray, they were going to save. Molotov was already pathing back. Yep. But Yuri gets that kill and they say, well, let's go for it. Let's get stuck in. More nade damage.
This kill damage is really starting to stack up, isn't it? These last few rounds feels like every round has started with successful nades from that Mouz CT side. This one must be going by in the flash for Fallen. Third map, he probably feels he's been here for 20 minutes. For Mouz, perhaps an eternity. Oh, hello. That's a lot of damage. Yakinda's very lucky to still be alive and nearly, actually.
If on 2, you need to execute B. Do they brave through this smoke? The rotation's on the way. Maybe the timing's gone. Maybe they just have to wait.
I mean, they're throwing their nades. Spinks will have arrived in time.
3 people on B already. Oh, he tried to walk through. He tried to get greedy. Drill, thanks for the 10-month resub. Thank you.
Feels a bit clunky.
I will, Drill. Don't you worry. We're getting there. He say some shit again, though. I swear to God, I'll fucking...
Pack your bags, head for the save.
Mouz, delete his profile from the list.
Or at least he was.
Kidding,
should be safe now. 15 seconds left on the clock, and they won't be taking this away. So we're going to tie things up. The whole point there was for Yakinda to make sure he had enough of a distraction, make sure they didn't have
Nah, let's get. I told the Variety Boys
they
too.
deal with him. Another important kill there from Spinks, and now Exertion locking down that site. Only 5 kills for him, but those completely remove it, and the energy. That's what Torji brings to this team. Sure, he's great on the AWP, an extremely impactful player, but he has to be the man they turn to lift the spirits, to bring the hype.
Oh, yeah. If they want to guarantee that emotions are in Counter-Strike, they're on display every day in this game.
That was meaty there from Exertion.
Meaty.
Hell, Furia, you have this saved up. You can't really invest too much more behind it. Next round, 2,400.
Okay. You want to have this poetry continue.
He's trying the same play.
Let's see if this kid Fallen trusts with the AWP can be the difference maker in a third map of a quarterfinal. Lanxess, are you entertained?
Yeah.
You can use your Glocks to try and set up your AWP, or he goes down empty-handed just like that. Okay.
Oh, that's a lot of damn too.
Denies the dream.
Shake me, thanks for the 93-month primer. Thank you. Absolutely not. Shake me, he's staying right there.
You're only having to win rifle rounds, but there's a massive hole and a massive advantage for Mouz. They've been fantastic with the opening kills. There's only one so far in favor of Furia throughout this T-half. Only one. Right, so we're talking the trades are good. They've been good.
When he kinder ops, does he get like a special scope in the game, you think? Like, does that...
mid-rounds, but going
essentially,
into
he's like
love to get that
scoping 3 times, right? Bazook takes for the 7-month primer. Thank you. Wow, this streamer is amazing. They are my favorite. Good thing I had my free Twitch Prime sub to them. #God. Good job, Bazook. Good job.
Oh, Fallen.
Ever been to Italy? Nah.
What do you meant to
Would be cool, though.
You walk through the smoke. You hit that shot, but he hasn't. Hiding out on the new ball.
Colin tried to run to CT. That was crazy. That was a bold routing with that op.
Well, the moves you're seeing at the moment out of Brolin, Exertion, and... well, actually, I was going to say Spinks, sorry, and Torgia are the ones that you'd hope to see.
Yeah. Well, we've definitely seen those names throughout, but, well, some of them.
If Exertion gets activated, right, if you can get some confidence, a few of those multi-kills, if they start to stack up, that's exactly what you need to see, because he's going to play a big role in the
Flom would be like, I hate this place. It looks like Inferno. Grow up. Difference is then they'd bring me incredible food, and then I'd be very happy.
The only way in within that round.
Listen, dude, there's Neapolitan pizza and really good pasta dishes and Italian food just in general. On Inferno, I would love this map.
Trap with Jimmy throwing nades, taking fights. Jimmy with the dunk. And aggression, they keep going.
Well, Molotow's grabbed the bomb.
Oh, this
is awkward.
Hang on.
Which way are we going?
Exertion having a really strange smoke standoff. Exertion plays it perfectly, like a fiddle. Serato walks into him. Bomb under CT rule. Final round of the half.
I don't know what Furia did here. I think was that call from Furia? Let's get weird.
Pre-aim looks pretty damn good for that one tap. It's just the Galil.
Look where the bomb is.
What's he supposed to do?
All right, guys, get ready. Halftime ad incoming. If you're prime forgetter, now's the time.
To seal the deal and secure the final spot in the semis. It all comes down to this.
John, thanks for the Twitch primer. Thank you. Appreciate you. Hoss, thanks for the 7-month primer. Thank you. Joe, thanks for the Twitch primer. Thank you. I just realized if fl0m was in the Harry Potter universe, the Sorting Hat would have put him into the Waffle House. Alright, man. Alright, bro. That'd be kind of fire, though. You imagine I get sorted in the Waffle House, I get an all-star breakfast every single day to start. Then you watch the fight at 3 in the morning between Gryffindor and Slytherin. Kind of fire, though. Kind of fire. Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff fucking cooks from Waffle House for us. They got our backs. Boner with the gift sub to Waffle House Manager. Thank you. And every time you guys make jokes about me being old, all I'm gonna just keep doing is telling myself what Tucker told me. I'm the only person to get older and gain viewership. That's it. We're all unks in here, bro. And if we're not unks yet in here, and we got some young guns, they're aspiring unks. They're aspiring unks. "30's not old, we get it, you're 50. Calm down, dude." 25-pound Chobani yogurt. Thanks to the 17 with primary. You can't turn up half? Bad time to tell that guy I hate Chobani, right? Bro, Chobani's like slop, dude. Double there to get the sub die hop, thank you.
Just 4 whole rounds at the end of the half to steal the momentum. Mouz showing their playoff pedigree. The crescendo to our second quarterfinal in the Lanxess Arena. Mouz coming into this with a 7-5, and that's not the first time we've seen that. A recurring theme throughout the 3. Mouz have won, Mouz have lost.
Bro, I'm 26. Oh, so you're in the denial phase that you're not that old, but you're. I get it, guys.
This would be the 5th out of
Bro's
6
26,
played.
so he's trying not to feel bad about being closer to 30. So he's saying his 30's not that old. Yeah, he's in the denial stage. In 4 years, you'll get it.
Caserado passive on B. 4 players clamping down middle. Yakinda.
Yeah, good luck, bud.
Call as far as information is concerned. He sees nothing, and that informs Caserado to lob out a nade. Continues to lurk forward. The spearhead, this sharp piece would love an opener.
Oh, hello, free info, not the free frag. Yeah, Yakinda gets his backup. Molodoi swings on in for the first.
Boxed in.
Furia begging for a second pistol out of the 6th. And hang on, yeah, a bit of black damage there. Spinks.
That's not quite the flex you want it to be, I think, man.
Yeah, what do you do with that?
I don't know if that's a good thing, bro.
Could be nice, extra ammo. Quiet from Caserado. They're coming his way. Molodoi beats him to the punch for the first, but there's Caserado. Zershun next challenge.
Oh my, Caserado.
Caserado president correct. Bola, nothing to do. Caserado's got you 3 for Furia to take their second pistol of the 6th.
Getting tricky with it there. The HE and USP used to.
No, I did not. Red Magic. Happy birthday, though.
Beretta's inviting them in.
Boner gifting a sub to the competition.
Very well handled.
Thank you for the gift of sub to Denny's.
Similarities, both teams on their T-side pistol able to get that bomb down. Let's see if Mouz can be successful.
What in the fuck did you just donate? Thank God I have alerts.
It had to be a Molodoi clutch. So that momentum has been stalled, at least for now. Interesting with the force buy, they've only brought in 1 rifle, and Spinks doesn't have head armor to go with the Galil. Mac 10 for Brolin, Tech 9s for everybody else, and Util. Recipe for success on a map like Inferno, but you need to avoid the early flak damage. They will.
That's their signal. Same for the smoke break jump spot.
This is a 2nd round AW.
Yeah, you're popping off, Bonamont. Pop
You're
off.
Right.
Now,
it's just muted because we're locked in on the co-stream.
So Molodoi, this is
real question is, Bonamont, do you remember watching me do a Pizza Hut ad in Rocket League with Jericho and T-Pain? Because that's only the real ones know that.
Towards middle, passive stance, Caserado over towards Moto, falling in the sight on the jiggle. Yuri in pit. It's the Brazilian call.
It was only downhill from there. Also, Anonymous, show yourself. Thanks for the gifted.
Caserado on the library side, the right, the left. The 2 incisors, those 2 fangs. And this Caserado that realizes they're all flooding in towards him. Just the one from the Rata.
Hit this.
Not too shabby. Getting his first, a second would be lovely, but look at the read. Jimmy knows he's got to freeze. Pause and go. Torji didn't get that punish. Get the chance to bolt.
Look at Exertion, though. He's the playmaker right now. They just need to live. Allow Exertion to play.
Oh, tap. Does get it. Back of the head. Good work. Molodoi now has relayed the information. Oh, Exertion puts it down. That is problematic. That's the recovery. That's the bomb. Fallen.
That was an MP9. That was an MP9.
Retrieval. He knows it's held. The orb has been recovered.
That's an RP. Miss the odds. Go back to the MP9.
No how. No
Switch back. Never mind. Let's go, Unk.
crazy state of affairs there to end up in CT Sport.
Well, like there's a 22-month reset. Thank you.
Every day of the week.
And everyone gets to turn on it.
Okay, well, they hold on, they tie things up, and now it should be the eco coming out of Mouz. This was crazy. Lurks on lurks, Gaps being forced.
Come on, Ugg!
Banger of a shot there onto Molotov. Beautiful shooting from him. Wait till he gets activated in this second half. He's a force to be reckoned.
Bottom on to get to some Adidas like cheesecake. Thank you. And the Soul thanks for the 6-month primer. Thank you.
That's not a bit of relief right there.
Furia does look like they're having so much fun though, bro. When they're playing, it's crazy.
This might be Pompey in towards A. Shown presence in Banana. There'll be a flash top mid, and that just might be the go signal. Molotov's orb here this time round, and I don't see any smokes.
They can't let this one go. This one has to be comfortable, and it is.
Oh, he's farming. He is farming.
Long range finds for an AWP. Molotov
farming.
Feeling very lucky. Feeling blessed. And a third. Des challenge him.
Track gone down by Paul, and now the bomb needs to make it up short if they want any chance of the plant, and that ain't gonna happen. Furia will take the lead again, and 7-5 every time.
They get this up to dude.
They ended up losing their choice in Mirage with that scoreline.
Hey, stop doing shit to cheesecake. I'm matching all gifted again, you beautiful humans on Twitch and YouTube, even though you guys are psychopaths.
Who's taking it? Cologne, who's taking
Just
it?
enjoying some good Counter-Strike right now, Grish. Grow up.
Okay. Cologne does love an underdog.
Let me be, dude. I know you do, Bonamon. Thanks for the one gifted. Thank you. Cheddar, you won.
Down the road in Hamburg. 8-7, all to play for, and accelerating. He's furious.
That's an upgrade.
Yeah, is he getting away with it though? Potentially, you know.
Shadow 6 gifted. Write it down. Lazarus. Thank you very much for the $5.
Chad, but that could be the
Thank you,
difference
beautiful.
maker in
Appreciate
this
you.
round 16.
If Yekindra gets online, this game might actually be so fucking sick from Furia. I mean, dude, the fact that Fallen is the hardest hitter right now on the rifles is crazy, isn't it?
He takes that first shot. They might
Like Brolin, both my fragging IGLs. Take a shot.
Informed. Torji, you've got the bomb. You have to be awfully careful here.
Yeah, but he still wants to answer some of the questions they have for Banana. Brolin comes to assist him. The flash will come through. Yekindra. Oh my God, he's overlooked.
Oh man. Oh no, Mouz. Guys.
Right now. They can fortify this. Spinks and Jimmy, you're on the wrong side of the map. Sure, you've got time to work with, but this is a 5v2 disadvantage.
This is Yekindra's round. Just as we say, K-Serato's arrived. Yekindra makes his first announcement of his presence in this third and final map of our quarterfinal. Mouz was seen as the shoo-in, the hot favorite. The yeah, sure, but it's Vitality in the semis. That was the conversation. We skipped ahead. We read the last page first, and it ain't right.
What a Fury is the team to do it.
Change that conversation, and this is their night.
All right, well, the Saber 2 AKs on Spinks and Jimmy having a real quiet time. The brother didn't come all this way to see you go
Maybe
out like
Reaver,
this.
yeah. If you squint hard enough, right?
Game's not done yet. Plenty of Counter-Strike to be played. But Yekindra, the hero of that one, barreling down aggression, the name of his game. And that's all we can ever ask for. But there has to be a winner and there has to be a loser. And right now, one team scratching their head. A 30-second tactical timeout called by Cyclone.
Usually in times like
so
these,
fat, ain't no squint gonna change that. Okay.
Ridiculous. And then the belief
That's
comes
bars,
back.
though.
Then
That's
that
kind of bars.
unified front is re-erected. But right now, I don't know, left wanting on this timeout.
2.5 minutes remaining, chat.
Decided to go for the force.
Answer with a gifted sub to please pay my rent. Jesus Christ.
So the loss bonus is there, sure. It does see them equip 2.
Maybe if you didn't spend $600 on fucking smuggling chocolate into America, Hanson, you wouldn't have this problem.
I talked about exertion. Once he gets going, he's a tough man to get past with the banana control, but he didn't get going. And now really starting to feel the squeeze, Mouz.
First thing, when I see Hanson and Austin, first thing he does, it's literally outside, hot as shit. What does he do? He whips out chocolate out of a fucking bag and says, you have to eat this. Like, what?
Oh my God, he had a real shot there.
Oh.
He might be a dead man. He could be a dead man.
How is he alive?
Come on.
What?
could kill him with a compliment at this point.
I'll take a deep breath. He's able to...
Nothing.
Ow!
Everything's fine.
That's excruciating right there. Moments before disaster. He will get away. An opportunity to reroute.
Oh, that was nearly uncomfortable. Forced to burn a smoke, and that's a limited resource.
Indeed, and both teams having Yakinda.
Yeah, he's got the man advantage, right? He knows his team are a man up. Yeah, he does, but he wants to make it.
Yakinda!
Two shoots, and finally, holy moly.
Oh my God, what a... Guys, he was 5 and 12. He just made that move. How does he move that quietly with balls that large?
That's just a crazy one.
How does he do that?
Lovely from Yakinda.
At that point, how did he not pull him in closer with the fucking gravitational pull?
Grounds for them to enter this site relatively unscathed. They can't lose a body. Jimmy, what have you got? He's looking the wrong way. Like a daisical and around
Oh my.
Fallen. Waits for the backup. Everyone coming in, channeled in through CT. Spinks knows he's going to take...
Oh, the lineup. Oh my God. Oh, but got another one back call.
Has he got the ace clutch in him? Spinks. Spectacular. Big game player, we say. In the Lanxess. Up against everyone. And the walls are closing in. One from Banana, one from CT's the one to pull the trigger, and a smile on Fallen's face as double digits.
10 seconds to save the scammer.
The audacity in this situation. Furia, the pressure, it doesn't even feel like it's affecting them right now. They come into this as an underdog. We had Na'Vi toppling Mongols earlier in the day, but right now Furia.
Jesus, respect. Thanks to the 57. Colt, thanks to the 17.
IEM Cologne 2025 going to kick off the quarters with the teams.
Oh man, you missed it by like 1 second. Actually,
with the smokes through weaving. Down
I will match it. I'll match it. It was after I got you.
Bottled up in that
Lazarus 6 to the 5, 10 gifted. I'll match it. I got you.
I mean, this is really starting to be a recurring theme where
I did, Hanson. I did.
From Furia
it was these.
Special.
I told you that I'm not a milk chocolate guy, bro.
With this type of a lead, you can take a couple more risks. Everything seems to be working. Just 3 more rounds. And Mouz, remember, they forced bought into that situation because of the loss bonus. The 2 AKs saved. They didn't want to have that spiral on effect. This will be a partial. So the push-pull, the back and forth. Holiday calls brackets completely clear. This should liberate Fallen for a rotation. Your biggest worry right now is an Abspol. It's currently just Yakinda. And the hero in the last couple on his lonesome has Fallen, jaunts back over, block smoke lands. They're coming through this.
Oh, and Yakinda's snapping around with nades. It is a retake. That bomb plant feels like a certainty.
Wait. Oh, but they waited. That was good patience. That was good patience out of Mouz. Jam's a little bit shipping.
Nonetheless, hasn't got that perfect wall bang. Will be hard to deny.
Seek, thanks to the 56-month farmer. Thank you.
4 flashbangs chained together. Reblocked on CT. Good util from K-Serato could be a very big difference maker. Reblocked as well.
Oh, the resmoke, and they missed the triple molly.
Forced to push through the gray screen.
How did they get that so clean? What? That was a no-scope!
Pushing through CT, trying to spam him away. There's too many bodies. Trying to body block, getting for the defuse, and it's there.
Bro, they are fucking playing Counter-Strike, dude.
To that semi-final.
Wow.
The Cathedral of Counter-Strike agrees with Fallen. 17 kills. The Professor, the Godfather, the Librarian.
He's reading Mouz like a book he's read many times before. A storied career, steps away from his sniper.
8 years. Lifted the major trophy. 8 years. That's a long time in anybody's books.
A lot can change in 8 years, but not Fallen, not his prowess.
Bruh.
Server.
And look at the team he's got around him. The next generation of Brazilian Counter-Strike's been on our screen for a while, Yuri and K-Serato, but it's Molodoi, this revelation, the Yakinda resurrection.
Making way, setting the sniper down for the next generation.
JK, thanks for the 8-month primer. Thank you.
Keeping Furia disruptive, keeping Furia a contender in this quarterfinal, 2 away from knocking
Please fl0m no ads. If this film on YouTube, brother, they just run.
He is bleeding in opening kills.
Grab premium or get what I'm calling creative premium. If you know, you know. That's what I would definitely recommend for YouTube.
Forced to watch.
Obviously, I'd prefer normal premium, but like you gotta do you.
T-side round. And your man who you turn to
or if you load up Twitch right now, 45 minutes, pre-rolls are off. And there's no ads playing. You can just click it and you'll be fine.
It's Mouz that look meek.
Creative premium. Hey, man, I just want people to watch the stream. I just don't want to bullshit them either about how the ads go.
Where's that ignition?
Nobody pit. Again, the setup perfect. 2 in sight. The Fangs ready to bite down.
Oh, Queserato throws out a smoke and goes investigating. Oh, doesn't get any info. Now he
Chicken
will.
nuggets, shut
Here
up.
comes the commitment. Anti-flash still loses
Oh,
vision. Weird one. Yuri can't find Spinks.
Oh, Spinks, that's a huge double.
That's what they needed.
Jam time.
An individual to stand up,
It's got to be jam time. Even with this much money, they still need to save, I feel like.
Furia have a lot of cash. Kinder and Fallen.
Especially if you can pick up the op.
They're a little bit late to the party, but will come through apps. So how far do they go looking? Do they just want to do damage? Do they just want to make sure that the rifle reinvestments have to come through?
Well, no, he's going to molly.
More. That's for Pit. That could flush Spinks out because Kinder coming through apps.
Maybe, all right. We're going to molly off Pit and go for it. Let's see.
Spinks gets bothered.
That's one.
Taken down. Torshi on that cold Zero box. And he's going to hit the shot.
Yeah,
Nice work, Mouz. A necessary
Judy Jojo, thanks for the 4-month primer. Thank you.
Round post,
NT, well played from Mouz, man. That was a crazy double from Spinks on lane.
Spinks is the man we've been talking about. The Vitality jersey, he donned it last year.
You get paid for us watching with YouTube Premium? Yes, I do.
But what he was hoping would be greener pastures. Well, this year you've been the bridesmaid to the bride, as you know exactly how that beauty could have been. They gave it a go. They had the money. But that setup, it looked perfect. As soon as they split the pair, went 1-1, it all came cascading down.
Ooh, okay. Oh! Uh-oh! Double nades! Removing Brolan, and it looks like Exertion could go down as the second. No, he saves himself.
Oh, man, how did he win that? But look at the HP. Spinks is on 3, Xertion's on 20, and Brolan's down.
Okay, well, the setup speaks for itself.
I'm surprised that they have all of this in halls and they're staying here with Queserato at A when it's just simply falling to B. That's way too much faith.
Extinguish.
Yeah, Xertion's very low HP, sticking the open. Oh, headed.
Fallen fucked it up. Fallen fucked it up. And Case.
Oh, they were down, but they are not out.
Yeah, that was bad move from Unk right there.
Another round with the opening kill goes against them, but this time Exertion happens. Take it in turns.
He wasn't ready for the speed up.
This becomes a 2-round game as this
Unk wasn't ready for the speed up, but he had nobody around him. He had to be ready for the speed up. He had to make sure he wasn't going to let that happen because that was the only thing that could go wrong for them.
Keeps moving, making the most.
Good move out of Mouz, but yeah, Fallen really needed to just be a bit safer there, considering the rotation was also on the way.
This is why you can never rule out Mouz. This is a team that can dig deep. Young faces, maybe not household names, but they ought to be.
They've had us all doubting. Up and down, I mean, just like a yo-yo.
Well, the tension in the air, you can cut this one with a knife. Furious second tactical timeout. Two consecutive first 2 T-side rounds. One more of those, conversation can be had about finances broken on the Furia side of the server. Floodgates will open, Mouz can tie things up. He's still going to get past this, and that's what the discussion will be. What is the opener?
20 HP, by the way, for those last two. Both of them unable to send a single bullet down range.
And it felt like that initial exchange over towards Carr could have gone either way. The fact that he gets away with murder and gets 2 more, beautiful work from the young man.
Jimmy's been quite quiet with this Mouz roster. I don't know if he's been quiet with this roster, but yeah, today he's been not great. And a little bit recently, he's been a little dip.
So the conversation concludes and the AWP starts B. It's Torji has his as well. They're going to try and break this. No, just a pot shot through. Brolin surges forward. Exertion joins him. And
didn't see him. The nade, that's going to catch him.
Yeah, he's not going to be
all on Kinder now.
Especially if Kinder's the next one.
He got two.
Torji doesn't want to fight this. He's backing off.
Yeah, he's got bomb. If he loses bomb, the round's over. If he goes for that trade, he loses the round.
In the absence of Molodoi, Yakinda affixes a red cape to his back.
Ooh, Fallen picks up the gap.
Just jiggling it, starting to move closer now as they wrap around the arch side silently.
Fallen, this is the head-to-head, a straight one. Crouch peeking in to Fallen. He can't believe the ease of that dispatch. Moving Jimmy and Spinks and Torji having a go.
These are the two you'd want alive to try and pull you out of this situation.
Oh, the back will be turned and a headshot will be crisp.
That's a smart move.
Steps arch side. Yakinda on B, Queserado and Yuri over towards A. Plenty of time on the clock, over 40 seconds. Spinks is the clutch meister within this team. And Torji, he's got that flair. Just one kill for him, and then Spinks can finish things off.
Yuri, you uncrouch at your own peril.
Oh.
Can flick real quick, doesn't hit it.
Nade.
HG will hit his mark. Only slightly.
20 seconds. They have to commit to this, right? They can't come back at this point.
Cosmetic damage.
Oh! What?
Revolting!
How the fuck does that happen?
Yes, please.
Queserado had a full belt of util. Didn't want to throw the nades to give away your position. Don't worry about it. Your head pinned to the backboard of the A side. Here it is. Bang!
Ouch!
Get him out of here!
Beautiful! Queserado did not even realize Spinks was on his screen.
45. Thank you.
Alex, this is 3 consecutive rifle rounds where they have had number disadvantage situations. And they have been able to battle back in. Sure, in this one, they got the opener thanks to Brolin. Molodoi misses a shot, but Yakinda responds with 2 of his own.
Right, again,
3v4 disadvantage. Gap found. Jimmy makes a meal of it. Fallen takes him down, and still they pull this one off. 1 round game, and that money that I was discussing being broken, it's not done just yet. That AWP saved. Yuri has residuals. They can make this happen thanks to Yakinda holding onto the AWP.
Somehow this is your fault, fl0m.
Well, now it's mounting. Now it's growing.
Why did you say fuck me for?
Not in 1 round, not in 2, but 3. And how many rounds can you hold on to that advantage? How many rounds can you get that opening kill?
Molodoi puts himself in a position to potentially open up the round.
How is he 77 health? He burned for like 10 minutes. I hate it here.
Exchanged.
Nice nade.
Oh, well.
Massive damage onto Spinks, the hero.
Oh, in the open, on the off angle. Zersh's coming again. Is Yakinda doing the same? Oh my God, the audacity to reload. Oh,
what? And he takes another. Oh, but then Queserado got you baited in.
That's the 2 biggest contributions from Jimmy so far.
You're right.
Kills, you're gonna have to say.
In quick succession, Jimmy
Game time.
may very well have made it a tied game.
What a tone shift that one's gonna be.
Furia.
2900 into the next. You hold on to these and you can go again, but down the stretch, Mouz, you're gonna do what Furia did in map number 1. Rifle round after rifle round. Nothing's gonna come easy, but right now Exertion, he's found himself. Spinks bought them the buffer a couple of rounds ago, and now Exertion delivering as he should. He was bleeding in the opening department, but a couple of rounds now where he's found that incision, breathing life to his team. Yakinda, moments away from a multi, still does great for the double, but at this point he's on his own. Queserado flashes, but Jimmy, not blind, make sure this one doesn't get out of
Evil,
control.
thanks for the 16-month resub, thank you. Music, thanks for the primer. Thank you.
Final tactical.
Ghost Rider, thanks for the 69-month primer. Thank you.
One of the 2 will guarantee overtime. But you had chances to conclude this in regulation. The smiles on the faces, running at him, setting the tone, not missing a beat. Now the tables have turned. Mouz, they had the momentum going into the halftime break. Well, they've got it again. Another spree of 4 consecutive. A tone shifter. Falling down to the SMG. Rifles for the rest, Molotow's AWP. They have everything they should need to get the job done, or at least to make a competitive round out of this.
Even though it's 11-11, let's just keep it calm. Play good fundamental counter-strike. Focus on the team play. Good.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, guys, 11-11. Playing for the semifinals. Just keep calm.
I have really liked the
Everybody calm down.
This season, their worst placement, 3rd, 4th. They fall here. They'll be chalked up as their worst result with Spinks in the roster.
Which is outrageous sign of their perpetual
Jimmy, I know you're shitting yourself right now, but I just need you to nod.
Short of silverware.
Slower pace. Cyclone want a good fundamental counter-strike. They're keeping a lid on
Guys,
it.
apparently Heise actually read my text and only saw the bench Heise, and he actually shit himself.
Back to their bread and butter.
Truck Lover banned Heise. Truck Lover removed ban on Heise.
Not falling for it. He's played Inferno for a decade.
The fact that both players are playing side-side slows the rotation, and bracket is where Mouz are currently entrenched. So Exertion got exactly what he was looking for.
Mission accomplished. Huge for Mouz. The AWP is blinded off.
They're just plowing through. They're just plowing through. I feel like this is... I don't know. I'm not going to say anything. What?
But wait, there's more. There's no way Yakinda's ready for Spinks. Absolutely no way. It doesn't even matter.
Austin is just hanging out, standing in when we need him to. He's on the roster, but we're still just playing with the normal 5. Which I know is weird because it'd be part alone, but yeah.
To not be enough.
To be fair, Heise, I thought it was kind of hilarious. And in my defense, somebody in chat formulated and put that idea into my head. I'm not that smart. I'm kidding. Actually, I did come up with that. I am that evil, I'll be real.
Lost bonus maxed out. Residual cash left over. Furia have another buy. Yep, you heard me right. They have not been broken down the stretch. Their saves measured. But this man on your screen, Exertion, it looked like he was having a tough old series, especially from Mirage into Inferno.
Fucking sick, boys!
And that's exactly what it's been. A resuscitation. We thought this was about Yakinda's resurrection.
Furia. How did I cut out the part where I asked if Furia could do it?
What a way to close.
Editor, cut that part out.
Will they be able to canter to the finish, though?
All the Unk glaze for this? Well, somebody's got to help out, Unk.
Fallen resigning himself to that.
Unk was banging.
Have to make do.
Like, Fallen, it should, like, listen, it was all about Unk, but Fallen also shouldn't be the best rifler on the team right now.
That one hurts.
That is a juicer. Xerxon said, Torch, you swap me?
Same round. Banana's being respected. Sure, Molotov has a slight edge.
Mythic vibes.
If you execute A, 5v3.
Fucking A.
Brolin, mid-rounding, mouth moving. The young Swede, never experienced. Molotov can't miss this one.
Oh, shit.
Oh, he's got it. Xerxon really coming into his own in these last few. Pulling Mouz into these openings. Yakinda overlooked completely in the smoke. No, Xerxon's got him done.
Xerxon,
he's found his form just
with 17 health, gets a double entry on the B.
Have their star entry. Do star
The fl0m sub
things.
fucking puts the nail in the coffin, boys. Holy.
All of their hard work.
Holy.
Hours upon hours of tooth and nail counter-strike. Fang versus Claw. And try as hard as they might, I don't think they can claw their way back into this one. It's Mouz's. That's semi-final. They score it as a guarantee. They score it as a certainty.
GG. What a comeback. What a comeback. I am not watching any interviews. I'm not listening to any more yapping. The boys are waiting for me. We start our journey in Grounded 2 right the fuck now.
13 to 11.
All right?
6
We're starting right away.
Rounds from Mouz to run this.
We're going straight into grounded 2. That was a crazy comeback, though. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, shit. Let's go. Let's go. On the way. On the way. On the way. Holy.
Yo.
What up, dude?
I need Battlefield.
It was pretty fun, man. I won't lie. It was pretty fun. We will definitely have a blast on that game together.
Who won?
Hell yeah.
Mouz did. They brought it
Who
back.
won?
13-11. Furia blew an 11-8 lead.
Tough.
Yeah. It was a pretty big one, I think. 11-7. Oof.
Sucks to suck, man. I bet you they're furious.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I'll go back to
yeah,
word. Yeah, I don't know, man.
We're not even. We're not workshopping that.
Update the BIOS on my motherboard. Eat my nuts.
Bro's got the. He's got the intel that's degrading. His PC's killing itself.
You're goddamn right, I do.
His PC gets on. He's like, if I have to listen to this motherfucker one more time.
Nah, we'll be alright.
That's crazy.
Why does Tasmania exist?
Shit, one thing broken in my PC. Looks like I need a whole new PC. You know what I'm saying?
This is true. 5090, etc., etc.
Hey, the boys back home aren't gonna get a free PC any other way. So W for them, you know.
That is actually exactly what I do. Be pawning off the shits to the shits.
Whoa. We don't call them the shits.
Yeah,
What?
just that's my boy, you know.
Yeah,
Hi, it's
he's my
me, the
shits.
shits. I will take your secondhand.
What's up?
used
It's me, the
components.
poops.
Yeah.
The
Let me get a cream
Let me get
cheese
a
bagel with a side of.
I'm pooping. Hey, let me get an Italian foot long. No poop. No poop, please.
You gotta make sure
Wait,
you
is this
load
a
up
return
poop
of
on the
leasing
side.
fan?
No poop.
Yes.
Hey,
Side
I'm
of poop.
pooping here.
Oh,
Wait,
do I
did
not
you
have to?
Just buy it on Steam. Don't buy it on Xbox.
I did buy it on
Don't
Steam.
do that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, then you don't need to.
Oh, I don't even need crossplay. Are we all on Steam?
No, we're on Steam. Yeah, you're good.
God bless.
No more.
Yeah, Fat Thor.
I have heard that this game is not the best for optimization, so can someone else post?
Guys, let me tell you right now. Did you know this game is launching in early access?
Oh, it's pre-release?
Did you know that we can only play Act 1?
Yes.
Did you know that nothing is available except for Act 1, 2 buggies, and roaming?
Yes.
It's okay. We can play it.
I didn't know that. That's fucked up.
What do you mean you didn't know this? This is early access.
How
That
they
was
did
the
the
same
first time,
exact
bro.
thing with
They
the
did the
first
same
game.
thing on the first game, bro.
Before they made $110 million. Am I crazy?
All right,
We literally
YouTube
played
stream.
during
You
early
guys
access.
remember earlier what I said?
We had to stop playing
Correct,
because
correct.
they did
And
not
then-
add
and
new
then-
stuff.
And then they earned the money. Where'd the money go, Eli?
Brutal
The money went into
Lambos,
developing this
bitch.
game, and
Lambos,
they're making
bitch.
fucking.
Release it later.
They're making. Hold on. They're making Fable, bro. Oh wait, this is Obsidian. They're making Outer Worlds
the new
too.
Fallout.
It actually went
All right,
to the
YouTube
bailout.
chat.
Yeah,
I'm
they
going
bailed
live
out
on the
rest
Also
of the people
fl0m
grounded.
channel. Okay,
They're
get over
making
there.
the new Fallout game.
I'll see